Welcome everyone to the next session for Warriors of Haven. We have a rather stacked itinerary for today. In total, we have what I'm calling three acts, three different parts, three different segments. The first of which sees the Eurydian group searching for the eighth Enkidu over in the Northlands. It was just revealed that, well, Enkidu the Seventh wants his son to be present for it. However, I can only imagine that the people here have some things they want to, investigate, find, or search. Some things to talk about, perhaps. Either way, who would like to start us off?
Uh, I wish to ask a few questions from Enkidu the Seventh first.
What do you need?
Just want to know a little bit more about your kid, just so I know what kind of attitude I'm expecting if when we go and get him.
Well, first things first, he's a bit of a brat. Constantly gets himself in over his head. And while he's got the strength to back up his hunting skills, he usually gets himself in over his head. Although recently he was fuming at tradition and the like.
Really now.
Yeah, saying something along the lines that he wanted to decide his own life and how he wanted to live it. The kid doesn't know how good he's got it.
Yeah. Ugh. That's kids for you. Sometimes they just lose sense.
Yeah. To be entirely honest, when it comes to our tradition, his mouth twists into a frown as he begins to stare off just a bit. The only reason why I want him to go through with it is simply because the journey itself builds character, we'll say. If it wasn't for honoring our ancestors, showing the strength of our bloodline, I don't think I would want him to go through with it. And considering recent events, he lets it hang there. What am I saying? Just bring him back here, please.
Burn like these can get to anyone. I wouldn't get you too far down. I've done a lot of traveling as of lately. I've gotten to meet a lot of people. I've gotten to see how the war has affected them. You have my word. I'll bring your son back. Don't worry.
Thank you.
And I'll let everyone know that in the event that he ends up trying to fight us, let me handle it. No offense, but none of you have non-lethal weapons.
He's just a kid.
Not true. I have a war scythe.
Okay, well, if you choose to engage, then only use that.
Couldn't she just take one of the sticks and, like, stab him?
I suppose that can also work. Just make sure that we don't do anything too risky. We don't need him with any lingering injuries. He still has responsibilities to fulfill.
I'm gonna go punch him.
Alright, don't shoot the kid. Fine. You got it.
Right. You guys let me know when you're ready to head out. I'll be waiting.
Ready?
Yeah, it looks like we're down one, aren't we?
I think you went to go get some fresh air, actually.
Can't really leave without all of us together. I'll go check it out. What's Valeros up to in the current moment of time?
Mostly he's pondering to himself. It's been a minute, so I can't remember why he exactly left. It was probably because of, he was talking about Gilgamesh or Henry, I guess.
Yeah, the second that Henry was mentioned, you chose to leave.
Right. Not gonna lie.
Get plenty.
Remember anything?
Get plenty of fresh air, huh? Is he just as he closes the door behind him?
I got plenty for sure. Yeah. Well, so what does he want us to do to secure his help?
He wants his kid back. Enemy camp, just down the way.
Alright. More violence. Let's go.
And kind of important that we bring the kid back alive, so don't blow him up like you did the house.
I make no promises, but I'll do what I can.
Well, if it's on your shoulders, then that's on you. Come on. He opens the door and heads inside, leaving the door open.
Valros falls behind him.
Gave him the gist. So, are we walking, or is there like a carriage? Or...
Do I need to turn into a horse?
Nifty that. Can the horse fit 3 people?
Goliath woman, you can hear her talking with a rather an armed man. Looks to be one of the personal guards of the estate. What do you mean he disappeared? Well, he said that he was off to go to the market, and I checked around to ensure that everything was safe. And when I turned, he was already gone. I searched the immediate area with the others. We couldn't possibly find him, my lady. The woman seemed increasingly agitated. So either someone, it's either that or he snuck out on his own. You know how rebellious he can be ever since his father never came back.
You guys missing someone?
Oh, Wilhelm, my boy. He is the next in line.
Of course it is. Whenever the Enkidu wants to do something, the Gilgamesh is always going to do something else. That's just how they run. Right. We're going to be heading out to look for the next Enkidu, so we'll keep an eye out for your boy as well.
Thank you so much. Say, what is your name?
My name?
Well, yes, if we're going to be working together in any official capacity, regardless of if it's information or not, I'd like to know the name of the man who was attempting to rescue the heir to the family.
You just gotta see him look at the ground real quick, and just every single time he's trying to make a fake name, it just never goes well. My tribe just called me Enki. Not full Enkidu, just some admirers, I guess.
I suppose it's a common enough name for your tribe, then. Either way. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Xander. Any information that I can find on either of the boys, I shall relay back to you, and I hope the same can be said for you.
Of course. Alright. I think we still have the carriage from getting up here still working, so I suppose we'll just be taking that. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
As everyone leaves and he shuts the door, Enki just puts his hand, like his head in his hands, and he's just like, God, I'm really starting to not like telling people my name.
You know, the whole thing about fake names is it's not supposed to be your actual name.
Yeah, I know.
That would be a good place to start.
But, like, I'm not gonna
Can name Ronald next time.
I'm not gonna come up with fake names, and then if I call someone one name and then someone by the other, like, the names just get mixed up. God.
Let's go, Ronald.
Shut up.
What are you talking about? Big Bro's name is Big Bro.
You can call yourself Enrique. Starts with an E, should be easy to remember.
At the very least,
And it's foreign.
I'm pretty sure they could tell I was half-orc, so they might not have believed I'm from the same tribe. So let's just hope for that and keep going.
So, as far as searching the area goes, I'm gonna need some skill checks. This isn't necessarily a skill check challenge, mind you, but something.
Hmm.
I feel like Orm would probably be the best one at trying to scope up area out.
Val could carry Orm around, give her a better bird's eye view.
If we're going off perceiving things, yeah. But if we're trying to like do something else, not really.
Listen, I'd say that if you can keep an eye out, the one holding you can do the investigations and stuff. See if anything doesn't look right. You just need to tell him if you find anyone that looks like a young orc or a young Goliath.
Point them out, and I should hopefully be able to tell if they're the actual one or not, depending on how much he looks like his dad. Mechanically, ready action study history check for whoever Orem points out.
Is life considered a small creature or a medium creature?
Medium,
Okay.
but he is medium, but he's relatively light. He is a bird.
Right. Okay. Before they go up into the air, I will give Orem guidance to help with their perception check.
Can I give guidance as well to someone?
If Varros is going to help you, then probably just give it to him.
You guys can pass off guidance and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. As Valros goes to pick me up, I give him guidance.
Come on, kid. Let's go up high.
Zyph, you and
Yay!
you and me should move towards the center of the area. That way, whichever direction it is, we can go the quickest.
Right. I got a good look at your pop at the pop. So whoever he was seemed important. The guy. Let's see. Oh shit, we're over here now.
Let's see. I guess I can roll either insight or investigation.
Do we roll our rolls now, T? Is this
Yes.
Alright.
on the lookout?
Just make sure that the skill check that you use aren't the same. For example, if one person rolls perception, no one else uses perception.
Okay.
Well, seeing as how I was told I'm rolling perception, I'm gonna click my perception button.
Damn.
It literally slow-mo rolled over from 14 to 4.
Yeah. The dice matched up perfectly with what you just said, Steven.
I think Valros, this is for you to save it with the. Oh, I'll roll guidance actually real quick. Just
Can I get my guidance?
10. All right.
Oof.
Double digits, let's go, boys.
Double digits. Let's see if the investigation. Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh my
It did the
God.
same. It did the same
Also for
on my screen.
Alright.
It did the same fucking thing.
roll the guidance.
I've guidance. Why are you looking at me?
See,
Go ahead.
It's
Small
your,
one.
It's
Oh,
your
yeah,
guidance.
that's me. That's me.
Ugh, God.
All right, so 10 and an 8, average 9.
Wait. Can I use a luck
Waiting.
point?
Sure.
I forget-
Yay!
I always forget that.
I
Orm
will
has this.
say this. In between each act, there will be plenty of time for long rest.
Okay, that's good.
All
Okay.
right. Oh my god! It rolled
Oh.
over a 12 to a 2.
Oh.
All right.
Oh my god.
Well,
do you have
all
to
right.
take
So
the new roll?
still an average of 8. No, he does. It grants advantage. It's not a reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's wow.
That
That's-
also prevents it from stacking upon itself like it used to.
that makes sense.
I knew I had something that I could add on to this. That's stupid. I'm sad.
Oh
All right. Well, I'm on the prowl. If I'm ready to action for if someone points someone out. So, Enki, do you have anything you can do?
my god. Me.
I'm the guy who verifies. Unless you want me to drop my ready and just search.
Fuck, I don't know.
What? Okay, this is nothing in the story. I'm not saying this is how it should go, but with our low rolls, we would have probably pointed out like 12 different people. I would have thought Corey would now roll to determine if any of these 12 people are the correct people.
You know
See,
what?
Is his logic
You are
sound?
free to do that with that logic.
All right.
It's a shame
Well,
that
ready.
a lot of people here look the same.
that's,
All right.
that's why I said 12 people.
Form your roll, Corey.
Patient. When you react with a readied action, you have advantage on the first attack roll, skill check, or ability check as you make as a part of that action. I'm rolling history at advantage to determine if it is the correct humanoid.
Yeah.
If Roll20 would let me roll, that would be great. Okay, so, hey, are any of them the right person?
Oh, a good roll. How did you guys get so many 4s in a row?
Oh no!
There's
Well-
like, thank God for
well,
advantage.
Well, 4 is the symbol of unluck. in certain cultures, at least.
I thought it was the symbol of death in Japan.
It's yeah.
Oh man, someone's gonna die today, and I'm not ready.
Well, the 4 is it is bad luck because it means death. The word for 4 in that language means death and 4. That's why it's bad luck to
That makes
have
sense.
the number 4.
All right.
I
So,
actually-
so a natural 20. Were any of the people they pointed out correct?
And just to clarify, Sky, you're not rolling anything?
I know what my next roll is. I know what my roll is going to be, but I don't know how I'm going to use it yet. It depends on the information that Scythe gives me.
Son of a bitch, they keep pointing out people. It's just a human.
I dislike you. You are disliked. I hope you are proud of yourself.
That is a tabaxi.
That one's good. Okay, so yeah. For reference team, my plan is to try to locate any sort of tracks or track someone using survival. If Scythe sees someone that matches the description, I'll use survival to track them. If he did not find anyone who matches the description, I'll search around the estate to try to find any signs of leaving.
Okay.
That's just a dog.
That was good. That was good.
Okay. Scythe,
Sorry,
to your nat 20, you know for a fact that neither of the boys are here.
No.
So Enki, you would be searching around the estate for any kinds of traps.
Cool. Okay.
Well, I can say this for certain. They have just been pointing randomly, and no one is correct.
Well, on the bright side, that means it's less likely that they're currently here. I'm gonna see if there's any signs of leaving the estate then. Hey! A good roll!
Do you mind telling me why you were pointing at people's pets at the end?
Orem,
Ugh.
the last person you point at catches your eye in particular. You instinctively point around and everything. It's like you wouldn't have any knowledge of who this person is. But Orem, you see a kobold. A blue kobold.
Oh, wait a
That's the
minute.
last person you saw.
Hey, I know that guy.
Now, as far as the 18 goes, the 18 and that 20 are enough for you guys to begin tracking.
Okay.
We have let's go. We saved the fucking skill check average.
Alright.
Sorry, guys.
It's all good. We knew that we learned that he wasn't here. I started finding a trail. We got something to go off of, so at least we know what direction we're heading.
That's all good and all, but I see someone I think I know.
What? Is that like a
Valros!
Is that a good thing or a bad
Valros,
thing?
go! Valros, go down there! As I'm pointing like an arrow at this guy.
Alright.
A little time
You
is of
come
the
down
essence if you want to do your
to-
side quest.
Over here. And this is where the bounty board is. I guess you could say the guild hall for like the local guild hall, if you will, right? Outside, tethered, is a griffin. Orem, you saw that blue kobold with the satchel go inside. And when you enter,
Oh, never mind. I don't know who this is.
what do you mean you don't know who this is?
I'm just kidding. I think I remember who this is.
He is simply delivering
no, hold-
papers
Hold on.
to-
Hold on.
He wants-
Sorry for
he wants to
interrupting,
get-
but I
He wants to
think
guess
I know who it
first.
is.
He wants
I
to
know.
name-
No. I know who it is. It's the guy I defended who wanted to leave the bad guy people, and I helped him leave the bad guy people.
Okay,
you
do
saved
you
his life. Yeah.
do you know his name, his class?
His name is Traeger, and he's a fighter.
Okay. He actually did remember.
So why he wanted to leave?
To find love or something, I think.
We're not expecting
No.
miracles here. Eh?
He gets a C at least for trying.
Yeah, that is a C answer, isn't it?
Given his track record, I'd say that's more of a B minus.
Fair. So
Orem, you see Traeger is handing off papers, a large swath of papers to the clerk, bounties and the like, and they're exchanging various other things, the official paperwork, if you will.
I'm gonna go tap him on the shoulder, on the right side, but then go to his left.
it's deception.
Yeah, I guess deception.
$16.
16.
I still have
Uh,
guidance on.
Okay,
Can I get a
roll that guidance.
Fine,
Sky.
I'll give you your guidance. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the bare minimum for tomfoolery.
I don't think I didn't see that. He referring to Enki.
Okay.
You know,
Does he have anything that would?
for seeming to hate tomfoolery, you sure like to enable it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh. Right.
So that should conclude, and he looks over to his right side.
And as he looks over to his right, I'm gonna move to the left, and then I'm gonna jump on him and give him a hug. And then I'm gonna say, Traeger, it's been forever!
My name was Philip.
Now, Traeger. Oh, that's a strength save.
Thank God
He
you.
takes it like a step forward, before he steadies himself with one hand.
Man, thank
Ah,
God.
who are you? And the moment that he squirms free, he looks at you. Yeah, who are you?
What? Come on now, you know who I am!
How do you know my name? I'm not that famous yet. I'm just a courier.
I saved your life, don't you remember?
He squints.
Oh, that's right, I wasn't using this face back then. It's me, Orum!
Exactly, he caught on.
It's me, Orum! Remember we were in with Bellum? That mean man?
Don't say that out loud.
If it wasn't for the fact that you are such specific knowledge, I wouldn't have believed you that you. Orum, when did you become a woman?
What are you talking about? I've always been a woman.
No, you don't pull this kind of BS on me, Orum. Was it 2 years? 2 years. I think it was. We worked together. You were a man. You were tall.
I had a very good disguise on.
I'm gonna lose.
Julian!
I'm gonna lose this shit.
Yeah?
He scratches the back of his head.
Sorry for intruding.
Was gonna assume a lot of things if I didn't pass that insight.
You, Kobold. Your name is Traeger, as she's just said.
Yes, I'm the guild courier. I deliver bounties and such.
Syph still distanced himself from the person who announced Bellum
And
in the middle of a fucking guild hall.
according to her, you two worked for the same guy for a few years?
Yep, if she really is who she says that she was. However confusing that is.
I know it's hard to believe, but yes, we can confirm that they did work with the man that she said. Just so we're clear, you're not working with him right now, right?
No. I left a while back and I haven't really looked back. He doesn't take kindly upon weakness, you see.
Probably for the best. He's kind of starting a huge scale war, and we're gonna go try to stop him. So,
I was about to
Oh,
say,
that's
Traeger
tough.
better not be with that mother fricker. I'll put my life on the line for him to leave.
when did you censor yourself?
I don't know.
You noticed it too?
The same time they learned how to cuss, I guess.
I just couldn't ever pick up a blade after Nefarian.
So that's why you stick to deliveries.
Yeah.
Is that your creature outside?
Oh, the Griffin? Oh, he's friendly. Yes. Guild issued, but friendly.
Oh no. I just remembered. I'm not gonna bring it up now.
Did you say that in character or out character?
Both.
Oh.
Ah, come on now, don't keep secrets.
No, I can't.
His name is Ironbeak.
T,
He's
how long
been
has
with
it been?
me ever since I started my new career.
Steven, you said hey T and then just didn't say anything else.
Because he was talking, and I'm going to send it to as a DM so he can keep going.
Okay.
Alright. Well, while this reunion is nice, we are kind of in a hurry. We're tracking some people down.
Holy
by the-
moly!
We need to follow them while they, before the tracks get filled up with snow.
Well, I suppose luckily for you folk, it's lightly snowing since it's spring. I guess more summer now, but even still.
Which gives us a couple hours, but it's still, well, we still don't know how far they are.
Hey, Traeger, what's your pay rate?
My pay rate? No, it's 1 gold per stop. Why do you ask?
Well, having a mighty creature who can take to the skies as quickly as a griffin would be a pretty good way to cover some tracks. We don't need you to get into any confrontations, but a scout would be pretty neat in terms of getting us an eye in the sky.
Oh my god, that's a perfect idea! As Aurum digs in her pockets and pulls out 65 gold.
What the?
65 gold?
Where did you have that?
You told me you didn't have money.
What? I never
Right.
said that.
He casually sets his parcel sack down and goes up to the doorway and looks up at the sky, judging the distance of the star, the sun, yada yada yada. Well, I suppose I am a bit of extra time, maybe an hour or two.
I'm getting paid a measly 5 gold. He's getting paid 65.
And what's your offer?
God.
You see, Orm, this is why you never show them how much money you have. They'll make offers based on what you have rather than what you're willing to give.
Meanwhile, the
What do you-
guy who's contracted for 5 gold a day is looking at you hostilely.
And he just sighs, pulls 10 coins out of his bag, and like gold coins out of his bag, and just hands it to Scythe.
Thank you.
Also, what do you mean? Trigger wouldn't take advantage of me. We were like brothers when we were still, back then.
And yet, you're a girl, so...
Does
Yeah?
that make you my sister? Made you my sister? This is confusing. I want to stop thinking about this. Money. You want a job done? I can get it done, but not for free. Fish costs, after all.
Well, Orm, it's your money. How much are you willing to spend for him?
As I walk to Ironbeak, I bow.
Yeah, I guess you're a druid. You do have respect for animals like that.
You know, if you're going to make any animal handling checks, on this particular instance, feel free to roll with advantage.
I'll reapply guidance as well.
I will. I need to push the button over here. This is +2.
Oh.
All right, so that is a 6. That
I am
not-
I am free for minimal rolls with guidance.
I am not finishing that sentence.
You want to roll another? Oh wait, you can't even use luck because it's already advantage. No.
I had advantage.
Oh. That's funny. That's tragic, but funny.
I thought you said they were friendly.
As you bow,
Oh, wait a minute. Steven, how close were you? How close were you to the griffin?
I was like within like 5 feet. I bowed in front of it.
I just imagine.
Remind me again what's all strapped on your back.
Yeah, you just bow forward and one of your sticks just jabs it. Oh.
Well, hold on. How tall? He's a tall guy. I'm only 3 feet tall.
Yeah, and if it bowed in response from a druid, but it would, one of the sticks would have fucking bonked its head.
Oh my god.
yeah, that's going based off of the token. That would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pokes at least.
Oh. Like, it wouldn't be a lot of damage, but it would definitely be annoying.
Oh yeah, no, like.
Well,
Like a
actually,
bonk on the head,
from the
effectively.
mechanical advantage of it, it would just be akin to like, you know when you're fucking around with a pool cue and like you just like lightly hit the side of your head, just like ah. It's like it doesn't actually cause more damage than psychological.
There's no like actual damage to
Yeah.
the creature,
Oh.
but it does peck at your head. But again, causes no actual damage. It is just annoyed.
You should be a bit careful with the stuff on your back, Orem.
Oh my god! I totally forgot about those. I'm so sorry, Mr. Ironbeak.
I'm so sorry, Mitt. Looks down, Mister.
It's even funnier the second time.
Okay.
I'll give 50 gold
Yeah, what?
to Traeger.
He gave me.
Oh. Yup.
He really takes it. All right, let's go.
And then I'll give the other
Wait.
15 to Zyth.
Thank you, but we will be renegotiating it when we make the contract.
That's
as he stuffs it in his coat before anyone can take it from him.
That's 50 gold. When I carried it back. I would have given him like 5 gold, maybe an hour. But no, I guess we're doing this. And he's already taking off. Come on, guys, we gotta get to the carriage.
Oh.
Scythe is being paid.
Oh my god.
I gotta say, this has been one of the greatest starts I've had.
Had to pay, and Key and Orem had to pay him 25 on the spot to get him to shut up.
I had to say, T, of all the ways you reintroduced the characters, that was definitely the funniest. That was so
Alright.
fucking good.
Honestly, it's all just been set up from Orm.
And kudos to taking failure in stride, everyone. Our rolls were shit.
God damn.
Alright. Alright, onward!
Who's
So,
manning,
going based off of those tracks,
who's
you're
manning the
eventually
front of
led
the carriage?
to. Huh?
who's staying in the front of the carriage? Like, who's handling the horses?
Probably not Valros. He doesn't have any proficiencies with that.
I don't know how to drive carriage.
History to try to
I-
mimic what
I-
what the driver did.
Actually, I have proficiency with land vehicles. We're good.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, so it's you, or is the one being at the front? You.
Right. On we go.
Okay, so as you all make your way through the snow, following Ironbeak, following the tracks, you eventually come up to effectively a stone structure that was built into what looks to be like a cave. The building itself first seems larger, but then as you get closer and you reach the entrance, you realize it's more fitting for, say, humanoid characters. It's accessible for medium-sized creatures. What I'm trying to say is, it was built for something larger, but regular people can have full access to it
I guess.
without any inherent issues to their capabilities.
Makes sense given the lore of giants, Goliaths, and the like.
Mm-hmm. As you all reach the entrance, Traeger lands. Now, for such a generous race, was there anything else that you needed of me?
I mean, if you're willing to give us a hand, we're looking for 2 kids. A Goliath and an orc.
Well, I can't exactly say I've found any of them to be any noteworthy ones that you might be looking for. Anyone who looks lost. I can let others know, or something along the lines. Keep an eye in from the sky to see if anything should pick interest.
Inform the village chief or whatever his name is. He was like 7 or something.
Xander.
Inform him where we are. In case things go awry, we should have some backup.
Alright, I'll make that my first trip, and then I'll fly back around and see if I don't notice anything strange or the like.
Appreciate
Despite my history, I don't think it's good for me to pick up a blade. Not anymore.
Hey, that's fine. We all have reasons for fighting. You hope to fight in other
He
ways,
gives
and we appreciate that.
a weak smile. I'll make sure the job is done properly. Do not mind you.
Out of character, completely out of character.
And yours ended 2 years ago.
That's fucked up. Alright.
It is.
Too soon?
It's been 2 years, grow up.
Let's see here.
Move on back.
I'll take out my longsword today. I'm feeling a longsword mood today.
Okay.
Don't know how useful I'll be in here, but I'll do what I can. Especially because you want people alive.
Would you feel better
Best I can-
Would you feel better if you had
Best
one
I-
of these? As he holds up a dagger.
In a pinch, it'll work, I guess.
Or would you prefer this? As he also can offer a short sword.
See, that's a little bit more like it.
I can offer this as I hold out the war scythe.
That thing is heavy.
That, miss, with all due respect, that would break my wing even further if I even tried to pick it up.
For reference, his strength is 8.
Does Anki want this? I just realized I can't really use this. I'm not very good at this thing.
I'll add it to the list of weapons I got.
Okay.
Might come in handy. You never know. So yeah, you can add a short sword to your inventory, Scythe. It gives you a non-violent way to handle people, or a non-killing way to handle people.
Non-violent.
Yeah, he loves those.
I mean, you could trigger defensive duelists with it, but you don't have that, I imagine.
No.
Right. Is this time for a map change?
Initiative, please.
Oh, you're making us roll first. Oh, it's one of these. Cross my soul and bless it, we about to die. Really? I did a good roll and I still go last? Come on, guys!
I got a bad roll.
I think that just makes this point even more poignant. Okay.
You can tell this is an important area because the music turned off.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
No. Why?
This is the old alert. I was gonna say I could just give my turn to the Anki.
Oh, so now you want the new alert. Now he wants a new alert, everyone. Fuck you.
Just letting you know, none of my class features actually work with this thing. It's just damage.
It is a tool. It is a tool that you can use when you know someone's on low is bleeding out.
Okay. Everyone ready?
I suppose.
Ready.
About as well as I can be.
Yep.
Okay. Then allow me. Forum, you're first.
Yes. I go 30 feet fast. I go 20 feet here. Why are they typing? It is Castlevania.
I could.
Yes, it is.
It was in the back of my head. I'm just like, why does this sound like Wicked Child? Wait, shit!
And then 10 feet forward.
Ooh. Good song choice. I love it. I love the tone it's setting. I'm ready for this.
T, is this? Would you say this place is well lit?
No, not really. All the torches.
Oh, not
that you
really?
see, well, yeah, you should. You have sight because of dark vision. I think everyone actually has dark vision.
I have dark vision.
I do
I
not.
have-
You vision?
Ah.
Well, then I will use my bonus action to cast Produce Flame, and then use my main action to shoot it at a torch. Is that how this would work?
Yeah, that can work.
yeah,
You
no,
do
that-
it in
No,
range.
sorry. No, it says emits no heat and ignites nothing.
Oh, then The most light that you have right now is
Flame.
the paint light coming from the circle, or I guess the glyph in the center.
I will still cast the spell. Because it does say it sheds bright light 20 foot, dim light 20 feet.
Okay.
And it
Actually,
says it lasts
it-
for 10 minutes.
Actually, it
No
says while
concentration.
in your hand, the flame emits no heat and ignites nothing. When you make a magic action to hurl the fire at a creature, they take fire damage. It seems like it activates when you throw it.
Okay, yeah.
So, if you're gonna hurl it, you just pick whichever one that you want to hurl it at, and I'll put a torch on it.
We'll throw it at that one.
And I presume it just stays within. There's a light remaining inside your hand, yeah.
He takes the flame that he made and throws it.
But
Though,
didn't
actually, hold
you
on.
explain like a
This-
continuous like.
It says the spell ends
it-
if I cast it again. No, it's until the spell ends, you can take a magic action to hurl fire at a creature or object.
Okay, so he has a
Still there.
20. Yeah, he has a. So she has a 20-foot radius bright light, 20-foot radius dim light
And so does this
For
torch.
2020. Okay.
for 10 minutes.
And that's what I'll do.
It is not concentration. It just persists.
Okay. Anything
I
else?
imagine
Owen?
it would. Yeah. So the spell ends.
No.
if he casts it. Yeah. Okay.
Zyph, I believe that you can see better now.
Always, never was a fan of caves. Damn things block my sight from working.
Good call lighting the torch, Orm.
Yay!
He will ready his main action on to take a shot with his hand crossbow if anything hostile towards the party and enters his sight. And that will be his turn.
Hey,
Okay.
hey Varos.
What?
I noticed a bit of glowing on the ground there. Some kind of magic. You got any idea what it could be?
It's probably a room. I wouldn't touch it. I guess it'd be an Arcana once I get up to it, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Well, he's doing schmooze.
I was gonna go here. Would it be close enough for the Arcana?
Yes, you're close enough.
Good luck. Hell yeah!
24.
Damn, that's a good roll.
Okay, Valros. You can tell that this particular sigil was, this rune was made to explicitly allow for ease of rest of the dead. And it seems that it was recently dimmed. As if someone came through here and accidentally, I guess, triggered it in a means.
Can I reapply it?
It is an extraordinarily high DC without actually breaking the room.
Ooh.
But it'd be Arcana.
Let me just make something real quick. So something's clear. Is it already broken or is it on the verge of being broken?
It is already broken. It's
So-
why it is dimmed.
No matter what I do, it doesn't. Even if I fail, it won't change nothing.
If you fail, it won't change nothing. If you
Succeed, but
succeed,
all right.
it will basically be putting a band-aid on the patch. But the high DC is already broken.
You mind if I give it a try now?
Wait. If you are willing to wait for just a second longer, I'll give you guidance to help you out. A D4 could help.
Alright. So we'll just end it here then.
All right. Yeah. I'll go up to him and I will spend my main action to cast guidance on him.
I'll wait until it comes back around to my turn and do that.
Just while we're here, right. Did Varel say out loud that this was a rune for undead?
Yeah, he would have explained it since you asked what it was.
Okay. Which would make sense why you're trying to fix it.
Yep.
Just know that even if this doesn't work, I have some small things for undead. Seems like we might need to be prepared for that.
I could probably fix it, but just be ready.
So I will give the guidance, and then to prepare for any future encounter, for the next minute, I'm going to give myself Divine Favor. This will make all of my weapon attacks 1d4 radiant damage. But, oh wait, is it concentration? It is, okay, it is concentration. So I'll cast the guidance, and then I'll do the bonus action Divine Favor. Okay. Go for it, Varus.
I was gonna wait until my next turn. Alright, I can do it now.
I mean, it's just a matter of are you two good with scouting ahead? There might be undead in this area.
I can only scout ahead where I can see.
You want to try
Well, you
that?
could 100% also light another torch too.
Orm, you want to go light a torch for our friend?
I can go light a torch. That's not a problem.
Okay.
Which one for this one?
Actually, he didn't use a bonus action, so he'll swap the short sword for his hooded lantern. It's unlit, but I imagine Orm can quickly fix that.
Yeah,
whenever the turn comes around.
Yeah, no. It's technically Orm's turn. So, Orm, if you want to light the lantern for Zeiss so he can look around that.
That would use my action, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Bibbidi boppity, your lamp is now lit.
Okay.
And allow me. It's 2020.
It is 30 foot. It is 30 foot bright light, 30 foot dim light. And as a bonus action, I can lower the hood, reducing the light to dim light in a 5 foot radius.
I have an item called a ghost lantern on my character.
Okay.
Go into a little more depth than that, or
It's an attuned item that I use bonus action to make it shed bright light 30, dim light 30.
I mean, is it attuned to you?
Yes.
Well, then.
Alright.
I'll use my bonus action to do that and get rid of the fire.
Okay. And it's what, 30-30, yeah?
Yeah, 30, 30. So 10 more feet.
There you go, Steve.
I see.
What the fuck is that?
Alright.
Who put a UI
I
elemental
see
on
where
that?
I can see everything on the side by them. I can see further out. I'm not looking that way, but I can see everything up to past over here.
Well then, here, get shifted into the back rooms.
That's fine. I can now see outside the map, though. You
Hell
don't use
yeah,
black.
That's fine.
You don't do black backgrounds. That annoys me.
Excuse me, princess.
No, I have to agree with Sam. You don't do black backgrounds.
I do also have to agree with it. Nice.
I'm going to actually not agree because I don't want to join the bandwagon this time.
Anywho, is everyone ready to move forward?
Eh,
Suppose.
Then, Arcana, please.
Alright.
Oh, whoops. Nearly put that there. Closer. Alright, Arcana. That was fucked. It slid across my screen on the 9.
And of course, that's the one time I actually was being supportive.
Come on, you got this.
Hang on.
Does anyone have a
I am expending my heroic inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
alright.
okay.
Oh, wait, I have one of those as well.
Oh, for love.
Let's try again.
20? Because the guidance was
DC 20, huh? Come on, look at me here. Why is it not? God damn you!
Arg, 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 arg.
Is that your Mr. Krabs impression?
Money!
I like green because it's the color of money.
As you begin to focus on the sigil itself, Varos,
These are shatters.
you find that the lines are just so old and worn, it begins breaking even further at the seams.
Yeah.
It is until Zyph points out a particular spot, a different entryway, if you will, before eventually you focus in on it, prepare the sigil as best you can. This won't last forever. You've got
That's a
10 minutes.
band-aid.
Alright. Hey. Nice work, guys. Looks like that did something.
We have 10 minutes. Let's make it work.
Right.
Now then, from this particular point, you all are free to have double your movement speed, up to a certain point. But I'll let you know when you get there.
Well,
Well, I still have my movement speed, so I guess I'll use it real quick.
I think
I
it's
went
like
5.
60 feet.
No, I used 5 feet of it.
Ah, okay.
So that's 50. I'm gonna go to the left. Door. Alright, there you go. That's all I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna join Valros on the left side. You guys take right point, okay?
A pincer.
No
Got
problem.
it.
5, 20, 20, 20. 55. I technically have enough to open the door, but I will wait until Varos is ready to move forward. I will end my turn. Oh wait, I'll do the thing I mentioned, swapping to Divine Favor as my concentration. So now I do 1d4 Radiance whenever I attack.
So, alrighty.
Yeah, I only have 25 feet of ground movement, and so just gonna take this route.
You technically could dash.
Never mind then.
I mean, technically I could.
If you're not using the action for anything else.
Well, I like my ready actions, so ready action. If anything bolts through that door.
Okay. What about you, Orm?
Can anyone do a ready action?
Yes.
Yeah,
Can I ready action? Ready to throw 3 javelins?
No, because you can only ready a main action.
It is a main action.
Is it the bloody flurry thing or whatever you got?
Yeah, hold on, let me read it out loud. When you take it, you can make 2 that have the thrown property as a bonus action. After.
Okay, so you can do 1.
But I can take the main action, and then
Yes.
afterwards take the bonus.
You can only ready 1 action type. You cannot ready both.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. After I ready the action and use the readied action at the end.
No, you don't get to do the bonus action because it's not your turn anymore.
Yeah. Technically speaking, a ready action is considered your reaction. It's not an action anymore.
Well, I'll just wait then. I'll go with Zyphon. I'll just wait. I can only go that far.
Even with double movement?
Never mind. I can go that far.
That far.
But I'm only gonna go this far.
Okay. I think it's Varus' turn then, unless something happens.
Nothing's between Zyph and Orm.
Alright. Well, I'm ready when you want to go in, Varus.
Right.
Hold on. Get back there.
What?
Alright, we can go in whenever.
Alright. Is the door locked, T?
It is unlocked.
I'll open it.
As you look into the hallway, you see that on one side is statues, and on the other side are runes. They seem to be fainter, but still share that same warmth and glow of the originating room. So, for the time being, it's still safe.
Okay. Coast is clear, Varus. Come on.
And bam. Let's see.
Since
Still
we're
got that double movement.
since we're here,
Yes, double movement stuff.
would a history or religion check be applicable for these statues? I'm curious about what they might be.
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, if I roll with history, can I get with advantage due to my background?
Yeah, sure.
Is religion applicable, or is it just history?
Both are applicable, but history would have more. It'd be grounded in more
Right
history
dice.
than religion.
22.
Damn. I'll do religion because it's my higher check. Oh, unfortunate. Not my forte. Damn. Yeah. So 22. What does Valos get to you?
Varos, this is a crypt for fallen giants. When it comes to the burial method, they inscribe runes upon the body to enact the reduce spell. Try and make things a bit easier when it comes to transport and the like, since the Goliaths were the ones that remained after the last major war.
Kind of funny. In large.
When it comes to each of the bodies, they are stored behind each of these statues. However, along with the bodies, are specific runes going over the qualities, traits, and the life of each giant that fell. And, as you can probably tell, the magic that rests within this fallen crypt is defensive and reflexive in nature. There are Goliath skeletons that are also within the walls, and these skeletons would effectively reanimate in order to protect from, tomb raiders and the like.
Basically, just don't take anything.
Makes sense why there's so many runes against undead. If everything in here started waking up, we'd be in a lot of trouble.
Seeing as these are mostly their warriors, so it'd be a pretty hellish fight.
Alright. Well, seeing that I only expended 10 feet of movement, I will continue down the hall. Down to here.
No traps are triggered or anything like that.
Alright.
Also, only move the 5 feet, so I guess also right about here.
And I presume we can move on to the other two?
I'm
Yeah.
good. Steven, that's you.
That is me. Sorry. All right, Zyph, you ready to open this door?
If anything goes through it, I'll shoot it. Well, except
I'm
for
going
you.
to use my main action to cast Mage Hand using the Ghost Lantern. And have the Ghost Hand open the door.
Door pops open.
Knock knock, is anyone there?
You hear no answer.
Peek. I peek over the side.
Just like with the other
Same.
hallway, you see one wall is lined with statues, while the other wall has runic glyphs on it. The same, albeit fainter, glow and warmth that the original had.
It's a hallway lined with statues and gold dust.
Glyphs.
Gold dust.
Glyphs. Sorry, glyphs.
You got me excited for no reason.
My bad. My bad.
Another one of these runes. Do we have to go back and get the other guy, or can you magic your way through it?
I definitely cannot magic my way through this.
Do you want me to go let him know?
We could just go through.
Alright.
I don't see any enemies, so whatever happens, we can deal with in the moment.
Then go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. Okay. I take a step into the hallway.
Can you roll me perception?
I can.
Can you?
I can.
It's clear to you that rather recently there was fighting here. Someone's been through here recently. Further evidence, I guess. But even still.
Mr. Zeif, it seems like someone's been here before us.
Well, then we'll need to stay vigilant. Keep your wits about you.
Okay, make sure you're ready for a fight.
What do you think I have the bloody crossbows for?
Okay, that's all I can go.
And Zeif?
Like the look of a hole like this thin.
He's gonna look along the walls and see along the walls that he can see from the doorway to see if it looks like there are any pieces that would break away for like an arrow trap.
Investigation? There's nothing that you can see that indicates anything such as that. However, you do take note that along the wall with the statues, there are almost like these bodily outlines. Like skeletal humanoid figures are part of the wall itself alongside the statue, but there's almost like a gap between the bone and the wall.
Be on guard, there might be traps down this hallway. Something about the distance between the bones of the statue ain't sitting right.
Wait, what'd you say?
To suffer for crying out loud. Keep your wits about you, there might be bloody traps down this lane.
Oh, traps! That's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is who I'm going with.
Yeah,
he
yep,
did the same
same
thing I
thing.
did. He did the same thing I did.
And that's it for your turn? Or turns, I should say?
Yeah. He'll take a closer look at the bones now that he is here. He doesn't have he doesn't have the ability to bonus action study, unfortunately. So he's just like he's taking a look and then just kind of looking down the hall, just making sure that if he shoots like something not the Orm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ready main. Yeah. So actually, would that have taken a main action for that check?
The investigation?
Yeah.
I would say so because you're using the search action.
Okay. Then I do not have the action economy to ready action. And that will. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay.
He'll take a second to bolster himself, expending one risk die to gain 1d8 plus 5 temp HP. Might as well prepare. That is 11 temp HP. All right, now my turn.
Alrighty. Valo Sanenki?
Honestly, just kind of going forward, keeping an eye out for shit.
Yeah. I'll go up to the corner. 35 feet. 40 feet.
All right, right here.
Looks like there's a door.
Should be interesting. Should lead into a more chamber of sorts for the higher up ones.
Yeah. Whoa! That is a much bigger statue than the other ones.
If I had to guess, like the chieftain.
I believe it.
And that's your movement?
My movement's all done.
I'll say dash.
Oh, I could dash. Yeah,
I'll dash
I'll use dash.
just to get up next to him.
When you reach the door, it's clear that someone has recently opened it. It's been left ajar.
I think there might be someone in here.
Well,
Alright.
should be entertaining, I guess.
Let me give me a moment to ready myself and then we'll go in.
You want to wait for the others?
Ugh.
Seems it loops around further on.
Fair point. Right. That should give me long enough then.
All right.
That'll end our turn.
Alrighty. Orem Zyfe?
He'll hook the lantern to his belt as he will wait for Orm's move, unless Orm wants like to go ahead. Orem.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Sorry! Moving 60 feet. Watching for traps, like Zyfe said.
With your passive, you don't necessarily detect anything.
Hey, actually, now that I think about it, T, given Given that one of them is using a light, yeah? Would we be able to see the light hitting this wall?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, me and Valros know, hey, they are probably very close by because their lantern is hitting the wall.
It's like the path you
Alright.
took is safe.
Nothing happened when I took the path that I had.
Right. And now follow suit.
He'll, as he feels he doesn't need his reaction right now because the path is safe, he'll flap up a bit and use his reaction to glide. Let me just remember how that works. Yeah. So, yeah, if you would fall 10 feet, you can go glide at a rate of 60 feet. How tall is this? You said it was made for people much larger.
Yes. So, the ceiling reaches up to about 10 feet.
10 feet. So, if he presses himself up against the ceiling, he can glide his way over. I don't know. Let me read the description. It doesn't even say a rate. It doesn't say that you have to fall a certain number of feet first. It just, when falling, you can use a reaction to spread your arms. Oh, wait, no, right. While doing so, you continue to fall gently at a rate of 60 feet per round and taking no fall damage when you land. If you would fall at least 10 feet in this way, you may fly up to your movement speed in one direction if you choose. Okay. So, I'm just gonna fucking walk.
Good choice.
That's D&D for you. All of that math is to luck. I think at this rate, you guys can, Orem and Zyph, you two can move forward even further. I think it's implied that Enki and Powers are gonna wait for you guys.
Oh, Zyph, I can see the others.
Shush!
What the heck? Why are they shushing me?
Probably because they're waiting for the element of surprise. Jeez. Do you not
How
know
would I-
Infiltration 101?
Oh my god, there's no traps in this bloody place, come on. So,
How are we supposed to know that?
did you guys see anything interesting?
Statues.
Statues with bones near them. The evidence of a fight. And another broken, you said spell circle or something? Was that?
Golden glyphs on the wall.
Oh yeah.
Well, according to Valros here,
Whatever that means.
it seems that, these statues are actually the graves of fallen giants. Looks like some of them didn't feel like staying dead. Someone came in to pick a fight, and I think they're in this room now.
Oh.
Alright.
You learn a thing or two by diving into a couple ruins and graves.
Could that someone be the individual we've been looking for?
I really hope so. You guys ready?
Seeing as the lantern is affixed to his belt, he'll take out the sword in his offhand.
Ready.
Alright. Enki will open the door.
Alrighty.
Hey, table.
It's broken.
Now, do you all try and sneak in there?
Probably not, seeing as Zyve has light
Oh.
affixed to him. That's shedding light.
Yeah, it's impossible for Zype to stealth.
Yeah, no.
I'm going-
And Kisar's.
If anyone's gonna do it, it's Aurum. This is a cave.
Like
I'm trying
there's stone everywhere.
I'm going to use my bonus action to get rid of Mr. Magical Ghostlight Man. And then we're going to use our main action to stealth. Hide with the rocks.
Let's see that stealth check. Get advantage.
I have triple advantage, but not really.
Triple advantage? What?
I don't.
Oh,
Steven, you rolled an advantage in the wrong place, so it didn't show up in the thing.
Curse.
I did.
You rolled a 5,
Shame.
so 12.
He did not pass the stealth.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration on that.
Okay.
Ways of a road. Alright.
Trust.
all right.
Trust.
All right. He's using a heroic.
A d20 plus 7 is...
All right. So, all right, a 7. So that is a
14.
19.
That's a 14.
14.
That's a 19. If I know how to not count.
Okay, still didn't get the stealth off. Unfortunate.
Guidance is not a reaction.
No, hold on.
And I believe Enki dropped his guidance on you.
Yeah, no, I don't have. I have divine favor.
Motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying.
I was just trying to see. I was trying to see the wordings on the heroic inspiration to see if it's a new roll. Because if it's a new roll and the new roll didn't have advantage, I could use my luck point to give it advantage. But I'm not sure how that would work.
Heroic inspiration.
If you have heroic inspiration, you can expend it to roll any die immediately after rolling it, and you must use the new roll.
You basically are taking one of the dice you were rolling and re-rolling it. It's not a new roll, it's the same roll. You're just overriding it.
God.
I like how I don't think anyone has still used heroic inspiration for a dice roll that's not a d20.
Yeah, I mean, because the d20 rolls are often the most influential anyway.
Actually, I think now's a good moment for a bathroom break. T, do you mind? I really gotta pee as well.
Sure, we can take a bathroom break real quick.
Alright, I'm pausing recording.
As you all begin to enter, you hear voices coming from the other end of the room. See, what I tell ya? There is none but a bunch of dusty old skeletons. There's still something that worries me. Oh. You and your worry. I
Hearing
would
the
want to
voices,
send you to a
he'll...
place like this anyway. All it's got is this ring over here. And he walks up.
God, he even sounds like I did back.
I thought this place was built for giants, wasn't it? So why is this ring so small?
Hey,
What's
don't
wrong
touch
with it?
that!
Oh! Hey, who are you people?
Your daycare providers. What are you?
Hey, what? I don't need any supervision.
Hey,
A
don't-
child's a child.
say what you want, but leaving without your parents knowing is definitely irresponsible and upsetting for multiple reasons.
Okay, and I can fend for myself.
I ain't doing it for your sake, asshole.
What does that mean? That word.
Oh my god, he really is.
You might be able to fund for yourself, but how about your friend there?
Well, I mean, he did take care of those skeletons as well. And those with a passive perception of 14 or higher
Damn.
can look see that the other boy is trying to hide beneath his cloak a pair of daggers, gripping them tightly.
Hey. Don't go risking your life over this.
As he trains the crossbow on the kid. The kid trying to hide the daggers. Passive perception 15.
Passive perception 15 as well. We
I don't
really...
like the look of any of you. What are you all doing here?
We actually were sent here to get you guys. By your family.
That old codger, all he talks about is tradition and respecting the ancestors. What about what I want?
Well, can't say that. Well, with whatever's going on here, you had your fun, didn't you?
I mean, it was pretty cool going through this place.
Now,
It was because
you
I
want to be able to
wanted to help him.
keep going on. Okay. You want to keep going on these adventures, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, then the best way to do it is to not die on the spot, right? And let's say, just for sake of example, that big old statue came to life, right? You know
He
golems.
looks behind him. We could take
Could
it.
you fight that?
Oh, heck yeah, we could.
Scythe, it is a Goliath and an orc. They'll think that they can fight anything.
I know, give me a minute.
For such a small duration.
Enki's gonna start moving
I
forward.
don't even know your name, and yet it feels like we've been fighting for ages.
Well, if
You're
makes
all
you-
like that anyways.
it makes
All
you-
I saw was that you needed a little bit of help, and I offered it. And look, here we are.
Then tell you what. My buddy here, he's about as strong as they come. How about you give him a little spar? And let's see how strong you really are. Nothing, no weapons, just a little bit of a tussle, huh? If you win, you get to do whatever you want here. But if you lose, you'll have to come with us. Sound fair? Just him. It's 2-on-1. Should be easy pie.
Why am I getting roped into this sort of...
He looks at Enki and back at his friend. His friend simply shakes his head no. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I can take you on on my own.
Well, then the terms are acceptable, eh?
As he begins to move, the young black boy, stands right next to the statue, while the orc boy, moves right here, and he yelps. And I don't quite like your terms. Who are you? In one giant hand, this bugbear holds up the orc. That doesn't quite matter now, does it? I believe you have something that I want. He reaches for the ring, but
I will attempt to shoot his hand that's going for the ring.
He did have a crossbow trained.
okay.
I want a reaction Misty Step.
Misty Step isn't a reaction.
It can if you make it a reaction.
All right.
We'll have it prepared for the first actual round of combat. How about that?
I think it's Warcaster, but yeah, okay.
Warcaster specifies that it has to be someone leaving.
I know what it specifies. I know what it's actually for. I wanted to use the feat Warcaster as like a way to fucking react with it. But since it's a no and we can have it prepared, it's fine.
All right. So, would you classify this as a readied action, or would this be a normal?
Ready.
Okay.
I'm not going to actually do Missy Step.
Come on. Ah.
As you fire the shot, the bugbear simply moves his arm to the side, and it whizzes by.
We ain't letting it go without a fight, old man. Come on. What, from one senior to another? Really, kids?
That boy doesn't exactly know what he has. The fool of a child.
Yeah.
Why don't you let us fucking at least tell us what's going on? Hmm?
As he motions for them to approach while he's trying to get him to monologue.
I'm going to have the orc roll a con save. The bugbear squeezes his hand.
No, like, second I get a chance, I'm running up and I'm stabbing his arm. I'm not letting him hold on to that child any longer.
How much movement speed do you have?
30.
20.
That is a 10-foot rise, by the way.
Well, then, if it's a 10-foot rise, then that is... Oh.
Is it factored into the calculations?
I mean,
Uh,
stairs are right there.
If he goes up the stairs, he just go there.
Yeah. As you run up, the kid's hand opens, and the ring is plucked off of his fingers. He then drops him. Enki, you're gonna make the attack?
So I'll move it to range. I'm willing to use Reckless for this. I really don't like this guy. I said longsword because my longsword is what would be
Given
out.
Given the fact that Enki's doing something, can Valros have his Misty Step?
Yep. Also, let's see here.
This would be a two-handed swing, so I'm going for the D10
Can I get a con
Valros.
save? Like,
for
Yeah,
me.
do that.
Valros, Valros, you do have your
Misty Step.
Misty Step wherever you need it.
I said never mind, I was gonna do something else.
Constitution
Okay.
saving for okay. 22.
You pass. As you run up to um, make your attack, you find that there is a large swath of spores emanating from this bugbear. Um, no, it doesn't deal half damage either. It's a Saber Star. So,
Ugh. You're nothing but a dirty cheat! +7 with advantage. 18?
you hit.
Sweet. 1d10 because this is my two-handed attack. I didn't activate rage, so let me make sure. Okay. Yeah, 6 damage. Do I get anything to reroll that?
You have heroic inspiration.
No, I don't.
I thought everybody got one. Did you use it in the session we got it?
I probably did.
I didn't get one.
No, everyone got one because of good roleplay.
Mm.
Nah, I'm chill. I'm chill. I'll just do the 6 damage. I just wanted to hit him.
He tosses the orc child aside. Well, we're more akin to pushing him. Well, I must say, you're not the brightest one, are you? Never you mind. He takes out a large flail. Enki, you're free to finish the rest of your turn.
Oh shit, right, the Divinely Favor. I forgot about that. Because I'm still concentrating, it's an extra free radiant damage.
Okay.
Listen, man. Not really got the time for this. Does the coward have a name before I kill him?
Oh, I'm more than willing to give you my name. But keep in mind, you're not going to be able to steal me. My name is Fucken.
Saving that one for the tombstone. Rage. I end my turn.
Okay. And because you're reckless, this will be an advantage.
Yep. Fuck. Okay, you got me there.
And then, for reference, where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, is it not that particular damage type? Okay, alright. 1d8 will be thunder damage.
Oh, shit.
There's the 1. Here's the thunder damage.
Make sure you don't roll it on the character sheet, otherwise we won't see it.
There you go.
So I'll resist the 13, make it a 6, and then I'll take 6. So that's 12 damage. I'll make my Constitution save on the Divine Favor. We good.
Okay. And only one attack, bonus actions. And that's based off of that, that's based off of that. Frankie, do you use your reaction at all?
No, I don't have.
Because, no?
I don't have any reaction.
I'll have him move right there.
Yeah, I'll move in. That puts him in view of my range people, so I will let him move freely.
Well, what about the rest of you? Hmm? Come at me then. Oh, you asshole!
Don't get too close to him!
Two-handing it. Just adding an extra 2d8.
Oh, smite! What a smite!
Oh, that kid was a paladin. Oh shit.
What a fucking smite by that little kid. Damn.
I recognized that ass beam before. I've experienced it firsthand.
The prototype ass beat.
God damn, Max
You-
damage on the smite.
If you weren't behind a pillar, he would. I imagine he would see you wince a little bit.
You give that ring back now! I don't take orders from brats. Taking right here. You're outnumbered, you fool! Even still, okay.
I've noticed that kid is that Gilgamesh over there is very dexterity based. I've noticed.
Okay.
Or he just has a really short throwing arm, I
Let
guess.
me just check. Okay, alright. Orem,
Hello.
Remember, everyone, we're in combat, so we're back to normal movement.
can I get a perception from you, Orem?
Okay. 18.
Not bad.
You notice that the lights behind you in the hallway, they go from blue to almost like this oozing orangish ichor.
What lights? Are you talking about the wall glyphs
The
things?
glyphs, yeah.
The wall glyph.
Oh no. We're gonna walk to right here. We're gonna ask Val. Hey, Valros! Like whispering, but also not whispering at the same time.
What?
Why did the wall lights turn from yellow to orange?
Oh, it means the glyph has broken. That
Oh.
was because he took the ring, so therefore they're defending against Tomb Raiders.
So weird bugbear guy is bad guy?
Yes.
Emma?
Considering that he, yeah, sorry, out of character because I don't know if I can actually hear it or not. He picked up a kid and stole his ring and is now fighting us.
Am I allowed to hurt? Am I allowed to hurt the bad guy on top of the altar area?
Yes!
I yell.
Oh, and for Corey art, say, there
Yeah.
you go.
One of the 2 new tokens Corey was working on this week. Very nice.
gross.
This week? You mean
Intended to be
yesterday?
gross.
He did some work on.
Yesterday.
I did the line work yesterday, the coloring today.
Yeah. It's still this week. It's still this week.
Okay. I guess we're gonna go throw 3 javelins at this guy.
Make sure you're in range for it.
I am in range. That's why I moved up 10 feet. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm in range. It says I have 45.
Okay. We've had this discussion before. Just throw it.
Okay, I'll just throw it. I
Yeah,
pushed
the audience needs to know what's going on. Check the previous episode.
Not bad. That's an 18.
If it ever gets uploaded.
Was an 18 hit T?
18 hits.
Motherfucker, they hit with
Okay.
a 14. We're chill.
10 damage. Second attack.
Oh, I don't know about 13.
13 is a no.
Luck point.
I paid for the full luck points. I'm using all of them.
Again. 8 plus 15 or plus 7, so 15.
Cool.
19 hits.
It would have been really embarrassing if that did not let you hit.
8.
Ugh.
And again. And dirty 20.
Let's go.
Hits.
And 9.
Alright, are you gonna move anywhere? You've already used your action and bonus action.
I moved 10 feet. So I have 20 feet. Let me move. Right there.
Okay, Zyph, you're up.
Well, considering I don't need to do any of this shit, he drops the short sword and draws his second hand crossbow. As he'll make is drawing a weapon a bonus action?
No, it's simply stowing a weapon the bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, short swords on the ground. 2-hand crossbows going for going for 2 attacks and 2 weapon fighting. Since they both have the light property.
You should probably just do all your rolls and then do all your damage.
Okay, hold on. What the fuck is that?
Or you have advantage.
I have advantage?
I assume you have Weapon Mastery.
Does 15 hit?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have told both of you. 14
damn.
is a hit.
Okay. Well, guess what? 14 hits.
Okay. So the 15 hit, the 14 advantage. Okay, so now you're doing 2 weapon fighting,
Alright.
which is also advantage. Corey, we gotta talk about your dice.
And there's a crit.
Man rolled 3 4s in a row and then said, fuck this. Okay.
Alright. So, first attack. Okay. Alright, min damage. What does the fucking thing do? There's a risk die thing that deals with these things. I'm just wondering what the fuck it is.
I think it lets you flip the die. Probably.
No, that's marksman's luck. That's a feat that he doesn't have currently. Bite the bullet. No. Okay, no, it's when you miss an attack roll, you can use it. You can use it to gain more. Considering that the second attack, is it a hit or a meet?
The 14 meets.
I will expend a risk die to make that a clean hit instead.
Good call. Good call.
Let me just see if that uses a bonus action or a reaction or nothing. Class features. Grazing shot is a special action. It does not require any action economy. And seeing as any boost will make it a clean hit, then I don't really see the need to roll the die.
Let's see that damage though.
Hell yeah, 7 damage. And the last hit was a crit.
Yep. So this is max. Max
Yeah.
plus. The
I don't have the 2-weapon fighting style. I don't think. Yeah, I have archery. So this'll just it's 6 plus 1. It's 7 more damage.
7 damage is still good. God damn it, Corey! I just looked at your.
Life? You take note that last hit, it should have staggered him way more than what it actually showed.
Ooh.
Immunity to crits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which means you only dealt 1 damage. With that
Unfortunate.
particular guy.
I believe it's Varos' turn now.
Unless Life has anything else he wants to do.
There's something off about him. It's like something's protecting his vitals. Regardless of where I aim, that should have been a clean shot.
Alright.
And
Well-
he'll duck behind cover.
Okay.
Not really much I could do, so we're just gonna go with Eldritch Blast. Double time.
Okay.
Double time. Boom boom.
17, nat 20.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We're rolling all crits against the guy who doesn't give a shit.
Here's that.
Oh shit, we didn't roll for stylish. Fuck. Or no, it's
It's not
not
rolled, it's damage
Okay,
die.
so since he's immune to crits, don't even bother rolling the additional
It's
die.
just regular damage.
Okay. 7.
If I rolled a d6, what do I need to roll to get a stylish?
A 5 or a 6.
Oh, yeah, it's the
So I
two
should have
highest.
So I should have had 2 stylish?
Yes.
Okay.
So you have 2. Varos has 1 and Zyph has 1 because they both crit. Even if they got
Yep.
negated, it's still a crit. That's still a stylish roll.
Yeah.
He's been hanging on that to that 2 morale since he nat 20'd in the fucking.
Yep. So you have to have 3.
Alright. Anything else, Varos?
Maybe 1 second. Then I'm just gonna hit him with a hex. Just fuck it.
What does he have disadvantage on?
He uses the flail, so that's a dexterity base, I want to say.
It's based on skill checks. Like he has disadvantage on all skill checks regarding the stat that you choose.
Yeah, choose one ability. Dark has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Yeah, we're gonna do his dexterity.
Okay.
You hear that, T? No acrobatics for you.
I have a plan, don't worry.
That's fine. He doesn't need that kind of thing. He just does.
Also, don't let me forget, I do additional d6 whenever I hit him.
Yep. All right.
Oh, and stylish. What's that? What am I rolling for that? I forgot.
Oh, which is the damage die.
Yeah,
If you roll on the flat damage die the two highest, or one of the two highest possible outcomes, like if it's the D10, that's a 9 or a 10, you get a stylish point. If you crit, that's a stylish point.
Oh, I saw the stylish buster. Let's delete that.
Yeah, that's.
The Style Buster has the proper amount of Mulan, I believe. But there should be a homebrew item that has all that information.
I can't remember what the fuck it was called.
Morale ring or something like that.
It's just morale.
Yeah, I said ring because it's counted as a ring.
Yeah.
Alright, that's my
Is that
turn.
everything, Valo?
How many points does that give me? Because I was already at 4.
4?
Wait, they go away, correct?
Yeah, they go
Yes,
away.
after
One
combat, they go away.
Okay, never mind. Either way, how many does that give me then? Like what, 1?
You get one from.
You
the
should be
crit.
able to use the one, yeah.
Thanks, T. I appreciate it.
No problem, buddy.
That's my turn.
And don't forget, everyone.
Okay.
When you get a stylish, you can give it to someone else,
Mm-hmm.
as long as they're within 30 feet of you.
Enki?
You guys got company behind you.
We do? Oh, we do!
Kid, you really need to stay out of this.
I can handle my own old man.
Oh!
I'm a pure-blooded orc.
Yeah, that means you got the brain of one as well!
And the strength.
You get yourself hurt, kid, and that's on my head. So don't fuck around with this, okay? As he will drop the longsword and pull out his lance so that he can attack from 10 feet away. He is going to reckless. I want the advantage. It's very nice to have. Right. So plus 2 damage of that. Ooh, a 19.
That it?
Okay. I'm feeling good about that attack, so I'm actually going to use my Orcish Fury, which when I hit with an attack roll using a simple or martial weapon once per short rest, I can roll the weapon damage or one of the weapon's damage dice an additional time and add it as additional damage. Oh wait, yeah. I thought there was more, but that's a second effect. Okay. Right. So I get 2d10 plus 4, plus 6 actually, because raging for this attack. You know what? I really don't like this guy, T. Bonus action. Raffle Smite. So I'm going to add a d6 on top of that. It also must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or it will have the frightened condition until the spell ends. At the end of each of the turn, it can repeat the save.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the base weapon damage. Ugh. Here's the D6 from the Raffle Smite, so 6 necrotic. And then the D4 of Radiance from Divine Favor. So 1 Radiant, 6 necrotic. And I'm going to attempt something, but I need to know this information, T, and I would learn this information based on the fact of if this works or not. Is this creature undead or a construct?
He is neither.
He is neither. Once per turn, when you hit a bloody... Oh, wait, no, he's... Ah, damn it, he's not bloodied, is he? Fuck.
No.
Okay, just damage then.
He simply looks at you. Were you trying to alter your image to scare me? You aren't very intimidating.
You're either a very brave bastard or a very foolish one. Let's find out which one's which. I am my
For you, it might very well be too late. Is that your turn, Anki?
That is my turn.
Oh. Allow me to show you the labors of my... the fruits of my labors. Yes, that's the term you people use. And he brings his hands together, compounding the floating spores around him. So suddenly it expands to a huge degree, filling the room with symbiotic spores. And they dance around each and every one of you, irritating but not quite damaging. Oh. The blood might be dried up, but the veins still operate. Yes, yes. Varos, can I get a con save from you, please?
Is it me? Alright. Is that concentration?
Nope.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Oh, that's a very good roll. Let's see. Let me add. Do.
Also, I'm the music.
I still hear it.
I still hear it.
Okay, give me a second. Didn't even fucking do anything and it went away. That's bullshit. Hurry for roll 20. Alright.
I've just gotta double check. Ah, there it is. May I please have you re-roll that?
Nani? Wait, why you gotta do that?
Sure. You now won me, you
Oh,
whore.
you bitch! You bitch!
Oh,
Jesus.
yes, I knew I had it on me.
1 second.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Let's see here. You bitch, never mind.
Satan, don't you have a funny thing that you can use?
Not really, no.
Look, heroic inspiration?
I don't have one.
thought we said that we all got one last session, and I don't think Satan's used his.
I wasn't here for last session, so I didn't really know that. But yeah, I left like halfway towards the end of it.
Oh.
Last
Besides,
one.
I'm not
Warding
gonna use it on that
Heroic
anyways.
Inspiration, you're free to have it, but
I'm not
the
using
wording
it.
specifically, it's basically it grants advantage, yes?
The wording on Heroic Inspiration is you can expend it to re-roll any die immediately after rolling it, and you must use the new roll. It is not advantage. It is a re-roll.
Yeah.
I'm not using it,
Which-
so I'm fine.
Would affect it, yeah. Alright.
But he said he's
Okay.
not using it, so let's go.
Alrighty. Varos, you feel this piercing pain in your side. You look down, and it's coming directly from your pack. You open it up. Your psychedelic shrooms have pierced through your pack and into your body, drugging you.
So, okay, hold on. Was that con save, was it based on me being poisoned? This is
I
need
guess
to
I would-
know. Because I have advantage against being poisoned. Infernal
I guess it would
Constitution, my
consider
guy.
as a
Yeah.
sort of poisoning because it is technically a drug entering your body. However, the thing is
that is a poison.
the reaction that was used, it's Slippery Barbs, which specifies, you magically distract the triggering creature and turn the momentary uncertainty into encouragement for the creature. The triggering creature must reroll the d20, use the lower roll. It isn't exclusively disadvantage.
Yeah, no.
So-
So it's the fact that I just have I have advantage against the fact of being poisoned. So if that was for the same first roll, it would be for the second roll as well.
Oops.
Is what I'm going for. Because if I'm being poisoned, I should have another roll for that.
I think, technically speaking, what would happen in this situation is that Varos did roll in that one, but he had advantage. The 19 is technically the highest roll. You would be silvery barbing his 19 to try to make
Which means
it so
that-
that the 19 fails. The
Then you get
7,
to re-roll.
so you get, yeah,
I'll take the nat 1, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying for future reference. Advantage on being poisoned.
Yeah, the triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
I'm also
So-
resistant to cold, fire, and poison if that helps as well.
So yeah,
Anyways,
Go ahead.
I'm being poisoned.
you're
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll because then that one would have been a part of the advantage. So
I'm fine with it. I'm chill with it, dude. I'm kind of curious where you're going with this.
Man said just
Okay.
just let it happen for the plot. I want to see the I want to see the enemy's moveset.
Let me see the mice in the carpet.
What mice in the carpet?
what mice in the carpet.
Wait, no, I'm fine with it. Just for future reference, keep that in mind. I do have advantage on being poisoned.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay. So, let's see here. How it typically works, from my understanding. Where did it go? Okay, so your sense of space and time gets effectively really, really fucky.
Okay.
Dosage,
So my depth perception's gone. Got it.
pretty much. Which would mean any D20 attack rolls would have disadvantage.
I gotta make it work.
And that was his reaction, so you don't get to see the other parts of his stuff.
Gotcha.
But he does get to do this. Let's see here. 10 feet, 15. Do. Enki, this is going for you.
Right. Flails are 10 feet. Yeah, you got me. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would say that this guy doesn't like me.
This is necrotic damage.
Oh, that's lovely.
And let me just update the wording on this. Only when you land on deck. Can I get a con save from you, Enki?
Of course.
Yeah, but Brandon's con save, but I want to see it.
Still kicking.
If you have any sort of resistance to being poisoned, this would also point about
I got 23. I'm also going to
23
roll
passes.
again because I need to make a concentration check.
Yeah, you did get the smack on you.
Still concentrating.
Okay.
Why F? It's almost your turn. Alright, time for the brats to wail.
Two-handed. Ten. That'll miss. Bonus action. Doesn't get anything from that particular bonus action. Okay, alright. Dagger. Dagger. Both hit. Okay. Orm.
Now we wait.
We can.
Since I'm just gonna do a couple pot shots, it's alright if I just do that while we're waiting.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Oh, he's
Oh.
a dex.
Actually no. Orm needs a dex save.
From the creatures
Oh,
or the
like-
bugbear? From the skellies. Okay.
Yes, for the skijili.
Skijili. Alright.
Okay, here's one on the left, one on the right.
Fucking.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Hold on, T. Do they have ferrous armor? Are they wearing metal armor?
I mean, they look like they're using some gladiator style armor over there.
Sorry. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah.
so that'd be disadvantage. So, left one has a 15,
I know. I didn't want to say
right one
anything
has
yesterday
a
about
4.
because I didn't know if we were invited or not.
He's
I mean, T's pretty particular about the tokens he picks.
Okay. Yeah. So, I'm doing magnetite shard on this spot right here, which is it's a 20-foot radius.
Okay. What's your DC?
Dex save.
So,
My DC is 13.
Okay, so the one on the left passed, the one on the right failed.
And that's this is why I specifically said right here in case there's others in the hallway. Just so you know.
But they're just barely out of the reach of the spell.
Unfortunate.
I don't believe that. That's some BS. But whatever. Stupid spell range. So disadvantage the first two, and then the second two.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 15 and 4.
Okay, so they still take half damage of. Hold on.
40
what does it say? 46 and
cold.
3d. So 76.
Pretty much.
So I'm gonna roll.
There's a 3rd level spell, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna come here. And we're gonna do
What is spell range?
d6,
I wonder what that's-
4d6 cold,
Jeez.
and 3d6. That first one with okay. Since this is two different types of part of the spell, do I need to roll? What is it? 7, so 4 6s to get stylish on this?
It's a 3rd level spell, is it not?
3 6.
Yeah, it's based off of the level of the spell.
Oh, it is based
Yeah.
off the level of the spell. Oh,
Yeah, so across
Okay, never mind
7d6, you would need to roll. You would need to roll 3 of either 5s or 6s, which you did.
Which you did.
Cool. So you got the morale.
so this guy should have taken. Oh,
Yeah, that's why he's dead.
Yeah, 28. 14 to the guy.
28 and then 14. Yeah. Okay.
Who's getting the morale?
I'll give it to Valros.
Yo, Valros.
Nice. So let's
We'll use our bonus action to pull out Produce Flame.
Okay. Your turn, Zyph.
All right. Well, time to shoot. Plus 10 to hit.
Oh.
Well, that,
Oh my god.
alright, so, okay, so,
Unfortunately, immune.
just, yeah, but, okay, so that's the first one, because Vex is still vexing. Second attack. Alright, 17 plus 10, so 27 to hit, hits, and Vex from 2 Weapon Fighting.
Another nat 20.
Oh my god.
Man! And Zyph is on it today, but this it's just unfortunate.
This
This
is the
guy
one.
doesn't fucking care.
All right, let's see the damage. Let's see the damage.
Min damage. 9 damage. Nice. And 2 Weapon Fighting.
19.
Okay. Right, and are you immune to the damage or all effects of critical hits?
It turns a critical hit into a normal hit. That is the specification. If you have an effect that triggers on a nat 20, it still goes through.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so whenever you score a critical hit against a large or smaller creature with a ranged attack, the projectile lodges itself in the target. For 1 minute or until the target replaces one of its attacks with dislodging the projectile, its speed is halved and it is disadvantaged on attack rolls.
Yeah.
It is up to you if that applies to you.
Because it
Any
specifies crit.
critical hit against you counts as a normal hit instead.
Yeah.
That's the wording of the ability.
So yeah, it gets negated.
Because, yeah, that part would get negated, but if you had an effect that said when you roll a 20, because I know the Vicious Longbow has that, and it says when you roll a 20.
It's the difference of, hey, if you roll a certain amount versus if you score a crit. It's that specific wording difference. Okay.
Yeah.
Then. Yeah. Gotta go back undercover. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Varos, you're tripping on drugs.
Alrighty. Let's see, I made him sense. I'm gonna need a dex save from him, please.
Dex. Okay.
Remember, his thing's affected.
You're getting a 6 and you're liking it.
I'm cool with it. Let's see, it's 2d8 radiant damage on him. Let me just roll that real quick. And then additional 1d6 necrotic. 1 damage.
Okay.
And I'm assuming I can make a Constitution saving throw to not be drugged anymore, right?
Yes, you can make that really at the end of each of your turns.
All right, I'll go ahead and roll that with advantage since it's a.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 3 to a 9.
Damn.
I don't think I pass.
Nope.
All right, that's his turn.
Okay.
Skeleton still isn't being nice.
Okay. Alrighty. Orm, this is towards you.
Okay.
23.
Ow. No. I'm gonna use a luck point. Reroll that.
21.
Ow. Fuck. Okay, fine. I'll use my reaction instead.
Which is what?
Spiny shield.
Why didn't you just do that from the start?
Because I'd rather him not hit me than
And you
hit me.
you decided that a luck point is more valuable than a spell slot?
Yes.
A spell slot that can deal damage back to him. It is a melee attack.
Where do I... Spiny shield. Yeah, spells.
2d4.
First level. 2d4.
It takes 8 damage and you negate all 5 damage.
Yeah. Tactical.
Okay. How's the bugbear looking right now?
At this point, you haven't really seen much in terms of blood, but he's getting more mushroomy.
Ugh. Just what the hell are you, you sick freak?
Some say death warmed over. I say near perfection.
Enki will drop his lance and swap for the great axe, as he will now try to flank with Enkidu. And you do flanking advantage roll, yes, T?
Yes.
Okay. This means that I will not be recklessing this turn. I don't need to waste my... words are hard. I don't need to risk getting advantage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
22 on the attack. It's 1d12 plus 6. 11's not bad. Here's an extra 4 radiant. 1d4 radiant, sorry, so 12. And then I'm going to use War Priest. When I take the attack action, I can make a weapon attack as a bonus action. $25, 16 damage, and free radiant.
Okay.
Just try and teach a lesson to the kid using your positioning to get better spots for attacking. That will be the end of my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just double check this. Do. Oh. Wait. Okay. We are going to do this instead. The spores begin to churn and whip at a rate in which it becomes extraordinarily difficult to even see. Almost as if he's trying to generate some kind of gust of wind to whisk your breath away. Thickening. And you can visibly see it getting harder and harder until the spores begin to dissipate. He's gone.
Shit. Anyone got eyes on him?
Coward.
Not over here.
Right. Ugh. I know you two are pissed off right now, but our timer in terms of getting out of here is quickly going down. We need to at least leave.
Unless you fancy being a mushroom.
No! I'll find him! Making a fool out of me like that?
Important lesson. Live to fight another day. If he piss you off that much, find him later.
Right, we're running now!
Alright, T, I'm going to use something real quick. As we, I imagine, make our dash towards the exit.
Yes, considering the exit is now covered by skeletons, and there are more coming out of the walls.
I have channeled divinity, because I'm still 2014 cleric. As such, that has turned undead as a feature.
Mm-hmm.
Turn undead. Let me read this, because it's been a while since I've used 2014 stuff. Turn undead. As an action, you present a holy symbol. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet. So I would be like running towards the exit where these guys are.
Mm-hmm.
They become turned for 1 minute. During that minute, they will try to move as far away from me as possible. It also cannot use reactions, and the only action it would be allowed to take is the dash action.
Okay.
Unless there is nowhere to move, in which case it takes the dodge action. So, I don't know if you want to do this as like a group roll, like...
I'm just going to have you use that one singular use and having everyone just rush out.
Okay.
Come on. Allow me to Control C.
I just imagine, like, he has a small little trinket that he tries to call upon, and his first instinct is, of course, Gilgamesh, but unfortunately, like, that kind of just flickers as it's not very responsive, but then he just takes a moment to focus harder as it emanates this almost kind of black light, kind of. Like, it's this negative energy that even the undead refuse. Or more so, they fear it out of respect. You should have an idea of who I'm referencing to in terms of my...
Oh, yes.
Right! Everyone out, now!
You got
Go
it.
as fast as I can.
And
Everything's spinning.
thanks
Ooh, good timing with the music turning off. I like that.
Enki's turn on divinity, turn on dead, you will make it to the carriage, and I presume you shall swiftly head back to town.
Is the world still spinning for me?
No, by this point, you're coming off of it.
I would go pick up my weapons on the way out, by the way. Did Scythe,
Good old
I
hangover.
imagine, yeah.
did Scythe pick up the short sword?
He'd pick up the short sword on his way out.
Cool. Oh, God. Okay. Ugh. Fucking spores, huh? It's always some new freak of the week whenever we're doing this shit.
The way he moved, it was so creepy.
It's almost as if he didn't care he was getting hit.
Next
Yeah,
time
gonna
I
eat
see him, I'll
mushrooms for
make
a
him
while.
care.
He acted like he was immortal. His body was turning to mushrooms instead of blood. What a very strange man.
When you will eventually reach the manor?
Before we actually enter,
boy.
before we enter, I have one thing to ask.
Hmm?
So what the hell do you two even want to do if you're going to skirt your responsibility so much? Surely you have something in mind.
Well, actually, I simply wanted to... I could have sworn I saw a shadow. I think it was him, actually, that I saw. I worried about the ancestors' resting place, and I wasn't sure if I could take it on my own. I don't know, I just figured I'd go around, do cool stuff, maybe become real famous like. I don't need no name, not especially from that old man.
Hey, it may seem boring and uneventful, but I can tell you right now, going on that kind of adventure, you get to hang out with someone you consider a close ally. You get to see a lot of people, eat lots of food, and get into a lot of fights. It's actually quite exciting.
Oh yeah? What do you know about it?
Similar to you guys, my tribe was a heavy follower of Gilgamesh. They're, not around anymore. So, I wander around in the place of the tribe that's no longer there. And see what the Yankee dudes are usually up to these days.
I'm sorry that you lost everything.
I pick myself
That's
back up.
just life.
I pick myself back up. I find some new fuckers who won't stop following me around. Alright. Let's get you back to you guys. As he will open the door.
There you are, boy.
Ugh.
You think you can just run around gallivanting all over the land? That's not how it works. You have responsibilities. How many times I'm going to have to tell you before you start fully understanding? The orc child simply looks away. You look at me when I'm speaking to you! He then looks him in the eye. You don't know what's ahead in life. You don't know anything. And every time I try and extend a helping hand to make sure that you're ready, you bat it away thinking that you know better. Well, guess what? You don't. You've got it better than he does. And he points at Wilhelma. At the very least, you have a father to look after you. You're going to have to eventually lead the Enkidu's one day. You may not have a name now, but you'll earn it eventually. You do well to start actually living up to the name, acting with responsibility and dignity for once. You're not some mindless savage or an adventurer. You have a duty and responsibility. The orc boy doesn't say anything.
I have some information that I feel that you and the Goliaths of this village should know.
What is it?
A bugbear. One who specializes in magic of mushrooms was tomb raiding the ancestral burial place of the Goliaths of Giants.
I left to go help him, Father. He took a ring.
It was on the
Then
largest
you-
statue in the central room.
I know the crypt, but I don't know anything that's inside. Well, it must have been pretty important. He only took that. And I want to take it back. Hush, boy, you're not ready for that kind of fight yet. And how am I going to be ready if you don't let me grow? Your training has been your hunting, lest you forget. Enkidu then kneels. Just because you've been training for something your entire life doesn't mean that it's all that your life will lead up to and amount to. I know what awaits at the end of that journey. I just want to make sure that you, the both of you, are ready for it.
Hey, T.
Yes?
The Enkidu line is direct descendants. It's usually the son of the previous Enkidu. Do Gilgamesh's follow the same rule?
Yes.
So that means that the missing father would have been his Gilgamesh.
A Gilgamesh. Specifically, yes.
Cool. I'm gonna go get some fresh air. Oh. And kids. Not bad today. If you guys are that strong right now, you're gonna be some scary adults someday. Let me tell you.
Only after, at the very least, this one learns composure.
Right.
Well, you upheld your end of the bargain, I'll uphold mine. We'll be holed up here until you need us to move. And Wilhelm, just because he isn't here physically to pass on the name, doesn't inherently mean that it isn't yours. You can still earn it. I want you to work on that. Wilhelm simply nods. And the kids run off.
So. Your kid packs quite a punch. Just thought you might want to know that.
At the very least, he takes something I say seriously.
He's strong, but a bit brash. Hopefully he'll hone that in, but he'll be all right.
I just pray that neither of them do or see what I have seen in my journey.
So. One can only wish that for their kin. But it's up to the kin to determine what piece of trouble they're willing to break off.
All I can hope for is that at the very least he'll allow me to be within his life before I can't anymore.
Then
I
Spock,
wonder if it's even worth
you
it.
might like that.
The journey in question. It was to honor a fallen god. And a fallen friend. Is it even worth it performing the journey anymore? Now that the god is gone.
He's only as gone as you let him be.
Huh.
If you keep his traditions alive, what's there to lose?
I suppose you're right.
It'll only die when the last person who holds his values kicks the bucket. Anyways. I suppose I'll join him in wanting to get fresh air. There were a bunch of spores in that damn cave. And I don't think I'll be having mushrooms for a while.
As he turns and starts to make his way out.
I don't know what to say to you, so I'm just gonna say bye-bye.
I suppose I'll be seeing you soon anyways. Farewell.
Bye-bye!
And Varos, I would presume, is also getting some fresh air.
Probably.
Yeah. Something like that. Who wants to go first for our last rounding up of this fact?
I vote Steven.
What?
Guys?
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Skyler.
Hey, I told you, it takes a sec for me to unmute. I'm gonna be so real. I don't really know either what I would do right now.
Yeah, that's why I voted for Steven.
Which means this guy's vote is null and void, meaning that, I guess, either up to Steven or Corey.
I mean, you could read.
So my saying I don't know what I'm gonna do has no.
I mean,
Uh,
because
Enki
technically,
has just had Enki's just had the narrative for a while.
And you could always as equally just vote for Zyfe, which would be a stalemate.
plus you, Steven, you're the only person who has someone that they could visit here.
Don't you have to follow up with the guy you paid?
what do you mean follow up? Follow up with what?
I don't know. Connect with him. You considered him an ally.
Enough to
You
give
fought
him
with him for
twice
2
my
years.
actually, enough to give him 10 times my original pay.
I just have I just have a feeling I'm gonna say something I'm not allowed to say.
Well, just that's up to you, man. Go ahead.
You gotta figure it out.
Wait a second. He
Uh-huh.
knows about Bellum, which means it's not entirely everything I could say is a bad thing.
You can tell him we're fighting Bellum. Just don't tell him that he's actually a god. And that we're fighting with
Like,
gods.
as far as Zyfe is aware, Bellum is just the crime lord.
I'm gonna take off the javelins and try to bow and talk to Ironbeak again.
Roll me advantage for animal handling.
This motherfucker's... Ironbeak makes it sound like a Paradox Pokemon.
It does.
Steven,
Hold
did
on,
you
hold
do
on,
the
hold
thing
on.
again?
No, I saved a screenshot.
Oh?
The thing I mean is rolling advantage in roll in.
Oh,
DDD1.
yes, it is. I did do the thing again.
He rolled a 6 and a 1, by the way. As let's see the cocked dice. 'cause
That's-
I'm
that's-
assuming that's what he
That's
used by
definitely
screenshot.
Cogs.
Yeah. Go ahead and just...
Yeah.
I'll allow you to roll a second die. Just, go ahead. So you have the 13 Well,
So I got a
one
15.
die.
Yeah.
So I get 15. Roll one more time.
Oh, okay. I got a 15.
Okay. 15. Taking off your javelins, you do a courtly bow, and Ironbeak bows with you. And by this point, as you get up, Traeger walks out. Oh, hi, Orm.
Hello, Mr. Traeger.
He slings his satchel over his back.
So, I know you just helped us, right? And I give you a lot of money. But I was thinking that you might help us again with the battle that we're about to go in for logistics. We're gonna need what's the word? Basically what you do right now, a courier. We're gonna need a courier to bring around information. And I was wondering if you'd be able to help us. Obviously, you'd be off the battlefield.
See your faint smile. But he goes, over. You and I both know that when it comes to war, it's always going to be messy. Medics will get
yes.
targeted.
If it makes
And
any difference,
Logistically
we-
speaking,
we plan on beating up Bellum.
it makes a difference, all right. He readies Ironbeak. Just not in the way that you're probably thinking. You understand that if I go anywhere near that kind of thing, I'm putting the target on my back.
I don't think it would be much of a target, as we have cobbled together quite a force. And as I said, you won't be on the main battlefield, the battlefield at all. You'll just be in the background, just being support.
And you don't think that our former boss has any idea or any capabilities of having anti-air support at all? Where is this battlefield even taking place, anyways?
Hey, Enki!
Arbor Divina.
The giant tree thing.
How about Irina, huh?
Close enough.
He
Look,
rolls
it's-
his eyes.
It's up to you, Mr. Traeger. I just figured I'd give you the option, since it is the person we used to serve that we are leading the fight towards.
It isn't just that. Good to see you. Roll me persuasion, Orm.
Okay. I can roll it from here. 'cause
You got
I'm
any
rolling
more of
one.
those luck dice left?
Nope.
So when you should have saved one earlier.
Do you have anything that you can provide as a bonus to that roll?
Guidance.
Honestly, I'm willing to allow you to do guidance because you were going into this conversation preparing yourself.
Okay.
13.
Are there any spells that I can help? No.
Nothing in terms of, say, become friends or charming to provide additional aid.
I would not
Generous
use any of that on him. I would not try to force him to be coming with us. I want him to come with us over his own free will. This is an honest plea for him to help if he feels he wants to. I'm not trying to force him to do anything that he doesn't want.
Here's another issue with your sense of logistics. If I'm going over to Arbor Divina, that means that I'm not providing the carrier service for the guild. Which means he then reaches up and scratches Ironbeak just the right spot at the top of the head. I'd have to leave Ironbeak behind. He is technically guild property.
So what you're saying is all we have to do is get the guild on our side.
Oh my god.
If you somehow convince the guild to send a courier over for logistical aid, I suppose that's my employer sending me over, and not much that I can really do in that matter.
I don't think, unfortunately, I have the call to make that happen.
Well, I can't exactly fight them without Ironbeak, or realistically any mount that can fly. I'm useless to you.
Hmm. I suppose that would be the case.
He then settles up on Ironbeak. It was wonderful catching up with you, Orn. Despite the, for lack of a better term, mindfuck, all things considered. But that is the most of my formal mercenary work that I think I can realistically do, as I am now an hour behind on schedule. Unfortunately for you, I don't think I'm quite as a mercenary as I once was, so you can't exactly buy out my contract or anything like that.
Oh, I bet there would be some sort of monetary value that you'd go for.
Well, regardless, I bid you farewell, and if you make it to the guild to try and do anything, I'll make sure to stay by. He scratches his head. I suppose my last employment, I guess the word that I'm looking for, last rendezvous with the guild would have been in Uzakar, so you want to try there if you're going to try anything.
You got it. If you don't hear anything from me or the guild, just know the next time you see me, Bellum will be in the grave.
Send him my regards, then. He gives you a two-finger salute and flies off.
Mm. Or I'm sad now. Hey guys. How hard would it be to convince the guild to give us aid?
Why don't we talk about
What?
that when we have both the Ardents and the Enkidu's together? They have way more power than we would right now.
Also,
Okay.
guys,
And besides, you'd have to be someone inside the guild in order to actually, have some sort of influence in the first place. Those blokes only listen to themselves.
Zyph, roll me an intelligence save.
What's up?
Okay, so you pass. Not only is the information you put obviously accurate, but also there's the simple fact that A, Traeger is employed by the guild, meaning that obviously he has the free will to leave on his own. And B, his mount is property of the guild. Who's to say that you can't buy the mount off of the guild for a fee?
How comfortable are you with a little bit of strong arming?
Does that mean making someone do something against their will?
Just a little bit of leverage.
I don't like
That's-
that word.
So, you know that nice griffin that's been sitting outside, and his little pet, right? Griffins are guild property, always have been.
Yeah.
Meaning, you can buy them. Being a guild member, you can kind of just go wherever you want, most of the time. However, if we were to purchase his little steed, we could promise to give it back to him if he helps us.
No. I refuse.
Well, suit yourself. Then
Storm,
have fun making a plan yourself.
I will give you this little bit of insight, please.
Oh, wait, never mind. That's a good one.
I hope so.
Oh,
Oh no!
man, all of those luck points, huh?
I don't think this is
Right?
cut, but I'm still taking a screenshot of it. Because
I don't think it is, but if you guys think so, it'll help me.
Honestly,
I don't.
I can see an argument either way, but at the same time,
I still have guidance. I'm gonna roll guidance.
11.
bit of a good mood. Reroll it.
No, no.
Or I'll allow you to reroll that 8.
Okay.
Ugh.
Hey, I
hey,
rolled an 8.
16?
Alright, that is a 16.
So, with your insight, you got the feeling that with your persuasion and everything, the points that you were making were valid, and there is a part of him that wants to help. It's the reason why you believe that he went from strictly a emotional sense to a more business sense.
Hmm. How much does one of those griffins cost, anyways?
Yeah, they're a pretty penny. But nothing unfeasible if you're just tossing around 60 gold pieces everywhere.
Actually, that's the last of my money I had. We don't get paid very well doing this business.
Yeah, our main person who funds us kind of fell down a ravine.
Yeah.
We're working on it, though. You still awake, Varos?
Yep.
It's weird to say this. I got really angry hearing the father, Enkidu, talking to his kid. That's how
Brought
my,
back some memories, I suppose.
yeah, that's how my dad always yelled at me.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that kid did have it coming. Left without saying a word. Dove into a dangerous crypt, and proceeded to get into trouble with a bugbear.
That kid's an asshole, and he's gonna grow up to be an asshole too.
Sins of the father, I suppose.
His father is just hoping that kid doesn't walk out on him. Sure, he doesn't really express it very easily. But I'm sure there's at least a little love there.
Funnily enough, I'm actually on the father's side for this one.
As much as I hate to admit it, I am too. Kid needs to grow up.
But let the kid be a kid at least for a little while.
True.
Age catches up faster to us than it really should. But that's just the way it goes. One slip up and now you can't fly. But
I feel like there needs to be structure for children. Because if you don't give them structure, then you get people like that one. Just points towards Orem.
Did someone say something about me?
No,
Yes,
where
they
they
were
think they
just-
do whatever they want, and they think
they were
everything's right
just
in the
in-
world.
they were just admiring your javelins. Totally.
Oh, that's right. I forgot my javelins.
Yeah, there we go. Bought you some time.
Ugh.
Not much,
Basically.
but make use of it.
They need a present father figure, is what I'm saying, essentially. Because when it comes to children, you want your kids to have nothing but the most chances they can to do what they can. And depending on cultures and whatnot as well, within traditions.
Wonder what kind of father I would be if I grew up.
Well, I used to ask myself that question all the time, but now I'll never know.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Well,
say that like you can't. You say that like your balls are cut off.
He's actually just gonna shoot Zypher Glare.
Touchy nerve.
Anyways,
What? Is it more
I guess we
about
should
finding
go.
the one?
Marcel already found the one, and they're not with it anymore.
My condolences. He tips his hat and basically exits the conversation.
Well, we have the Ardens, we have the Enkidus. Now we need to wait to hear back from the Hawthorns.
Hooray! More noble people. Ugh, I thought I'd never deal with this type of stuff again.
If you think Yankees have any sort of traditions, I've heard some weird things about Jenna with those Hawthorns religions.
Traditions, strict growing up. Thought I was gone from it all, but I guess not.
If it means we beat Bellum, I'll take whatever I can get.
I'm not conforming to their traditions. They can bite me for all I care.
That's fair. I think I'm all tuckered out for Enki right now. At least for this part.
If everyone's willing to move forward, I say we take a small break, eat some pizza and everything, and we can go into Act 2.
I'm gonna stop the recording so that we actually, just in case anything happens, you know?
Yeah.
We
He's just messing with you. Of course, we did it.
Thank God. Let me tell you, my family, annoying.
honestly, the same can be said here. Just stuck-up pricks.
Okay, they weren't stuck-up pricks. However, they were a little bit backwards in their thinking. Except for Maria, she was fine.
Oh yeah, did you get to see that friend of yours again, Jenna?
Yeah, I did. She kinda knows a lot of what's happening through context clues, and I think we might have to bring her up here.
You're just saying that because that's the best way to get a condition solved.
That is a part of it, yes, but
Probably the best way to stay together.
You look... Hey, Valros. It's been a while. You look like shit.
Sorry, I'm just waiting. Wrong token, T. Let me just grab the right one.
You know, funny story actually, Rye. Met someone who reminds me a lot of you.
In what
Really?
regard?
Wait, we did?
Yeah. Little bird guy who likes to jump around and be annoying to people.
Oh.
Only has one working wing as well.
Okay, now that's taking a little far. Come on, man.
I don't know, guys. He seems to have you pretty pegged.
Oh, right. I forgot to pay him. I'm supposed to give him money.
We trust me, I think we handled that.
I'm pretty sure he's still lacking the amount that was a promise to him through the contract. The 25 you guys gave him didn't amount for his stuff. He can just write that off as bonuses.
Didn't we say 5 a day?
We're likely to see.
Yeah.
We're likely to see him again, though. Remember, he had to go to Arbor Divino to claim his reward. We'll probably run into him there.
So hold on to his 15 gold I owe.
So what is
Probably,
this deal? Like, being annoying to people
See, that one's fine.
Oh wait, no, it was 35
But-
gold.
I guess the term for him would be bounty hunter.
And who's to say that he already left the Northlands? Where you left him?
Okay, you have got to announce yourself better.
Oh, come on. You seriously can't see him coming.
He's pretty big.
Right. Time is of the essence, and every hour that passes by, Theo Quinn plots even further. Now then, we have 3/3 to this entire whole that all need to come together. I've been looking at the maps for a little while now, and I've come to the conclusion that it is best for your meeting spot to be, and he extends his hands forward, and a huge parchment paper spreads itself and hovers right here. There's a map of Eurydia, and it focuses on the northeastern coast, more specifically. Now then, that only means that, well, you only have to worry about 1/3 making the distance, in which I can assist in that. And
She raises her hand.
yes,
I thought that that divinity wasn't supposed to interfere or anything like that. Otherwise, we would get punished by the Nova Star.
yes, I said assist. Yes, doesn't necessarily mean that I myself have to be there as myself. Tell me, Enki, Varus, Aurum, did you not enlist in the aid of a mage who could use teleportation circles?
Yeah. Actually, I got him to cut a pretty good deal. Hopefully with the Ardens.
Now, I am not simply saying that there's any particular mage within the world that could potentially make the distance. Well,
But he can
on the material plane, that is. But I can arrange for one to be met upon the western coast of Isolver. That should shorten the distance to Validus, in which then you can have a boat transport them up the river north.
You are aware of the rates, right? He wasn't cheap.
I am fully aware, and believe me, I have worked around these sorts of things before. Gold isn't the only thing that people are after, you know. I can put him in a good mood, and... Who can I trust on your end to carry a very important parchment?
Points immediately to Jenna.
Yeah, it's her.
The female
He'll-
Pinky.
That one will destroy it, and that one will eat it.
It has no life essence. What's the point of me eating it?
It is enriched with magic. Heavily enriched.
Oh, then yeah, definitely her.
I'll
Here
keep
you
it safe from the prying eyes of everyone else in the party.
It is
That
hungering
includes you.
What do you mean? I literally have no interest in this.
Really.
Really.
Dreyfus hands you a scroll, Jenna. And it is a tightly bound scroll. Golden ribbons, along with some more ornate style rope. Whatever you do, do not open it. Do not untie it. Do not peek. Keep it in a case if you must. It is only for... Well, you'll know exactly who you're looking for. He's a rather outlandish.
And with me it shall stay.
As she puts it into her bag of holding.
Now then, the Hawthorns will be going to the Vale and traveling north. With how the orcs have been acting, this will be effectively right on the border between the Vale and Orcish territory. So there shouldn't be any particular troubles from the raiders. And with the Enkidus passing through, I doubt that they're going to have much issue on that front. As well as the Arden's strategic and military strength. As far as rooms go, I'm certain that they would be more than willing to front the cost of a single room. Well, for at the very least a single night. There's a manor over by the river that you all can use.
So they don't seem very light on the ability to transport, but they are kind of, well, traditionalist, let's call it that. It might take them a couple days just because they like to stop and smell the roses.
To be entirely fair, even mobilizing the other two factions now would take a few days as well. It is a rather long distance to travel by foot. And there's only so much that I'm capable of performing on my own. Any questions?
Who was she supposed to deliver the thing to again?
Come on, Rye.
What?
He didn't say a name. He said something about him being outlandish or something. That we would know where he would be or who he was.
Do not worry. I shall guide you to the prim and proper location. It's on the most western town that you can possibly get upon Isolver without traveling by any sort of means of ship or boat.
And surely this town has a name?
Yes, let me look at it on my... He begins looking through parchments and everything, and he was last seen there, and... Just do this. There we go. Ah, yes. Ilri Tosua.
Cerntite.
Send it to the inhabitants. I'm sure they'll love it. Any further details that you need?
Where on this map is our drop-off point?
You'll be dropping off explicitly within Validus. There, you'll be taking the river up north. The ferryman shouldn't be too expensive. And where the river splits off into 3, you should be able to see the manor that I'm referring to. There isn't exactly a town nearby it is simply a place of lodging.
Let's see. Then let's be on our way, I suppose. Whenever the teleporter's ready. It was nice seeing you again, Enki.
God's above allowed. It won't be our last.
Right. Like you would ever die out there. Not again.
Benippy.
Now then. As I stated before, from since we last left off to now, it's been a bit of a few days. And for Briar, on the other hand, probably the stuffiest few days in her life. And that's saying something.
I know they said they'll be back, but like, ah.
Today is the day in which the finals were finally posted upon the wall, and there is a rather large commotion in regards to the finals. There are whispers and murmurs of a student who apparently cheated. Now then, I shall post the grades in which, from the students that you would recognize at the very least.
Oh wow, even Igmondi did rough this year. I did better than him. He's not gonna be happy about that. There goes Malenzo. Oh.
And as you begin to still take it all in, you finally reach the student in which everyone's been murmuring about having cheated.
Huh? Wait a moment. Ognok, huh? He wouldn't cheat, though. He's too dumb to cheat. Where's Ognok?
As your eyes raise even further, there is one more name that you recognize.
Oh! I didn't realize she started attending college. I may have to pay her a visit. Needs to work on her religion, though. Well, At least I got a high enough score that my mom won't kill me. Or take away boat privileges. I do want to use that bow. Well, she needs something to entertain herself right now since she's currently depressed. She's gonna go find Doc.
Roll me investigation.
No one's been alive, so I'm gonna got a fucking perfect score. As if. I'm after that man. Where is he?
You come to his hiding location.
Hey, Agna.
Hey, Briar. How's it going?
Oh, nothing much. I just wanted to say congratulations.
About what? Scratches the back of his head.
Your test score? You did phenomenal.
What? Oh, that can't be right.
You actually completely trounced Malenzo's score. I imagine she's furious.
What? Oh, that can't be good for me.
Yeah, everyone thinks that you cheated, but you're too dumb to cheat, so you wouldn't even know how.
I just, every question I saw, I thought, what would I do in that situation?
Yeah, I wish I could have done better, but I was very sad.
What's wrong?
Oh, you know, my friends are gone again, including my girlfriend. It gets lonely, you know?
Trust me, I understand it all too much. I don't even have one of those.
I don't have a reply to that one, but fair.
No one ever does. So, I should probably start skipping town if people are spreading rumors about me. Or if that murderous gaze is gonna come find me.
Hey, Agnak, chill. If you didn't cheat, then you didn't cheat. They wouldn't be able to prove it, would they?
Well, no, of course not, but at the same time, do you think someone like Malenzo, who takes pride in her bloodline, would think anything less than that?
Hey, the problem with Malenzo is her own effort. If she didn't get an A, she has no one to blame but herself. She can't get mad at the people who did well. No matter how ridiculous,
I guess you're right.
No matter how ridiculous it may seem, there's always a chance for a right answer. You just hit the chance every time.
I guess I got pretty lucky there.
I'm not rolling insight at all, by the way, because you know Briar. She's not this kind of person to assume the worst of a friend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do right now. Normally, when I get lonely, I just go bother the church, but when they heard that Jenna was leaving again, they said that I wasn't allowed anywhere near that place.
Oh.
Will of Vernitir or something like that. I don't know.
Why couldn't you go with her then? Is it just the finals?
Maybe? I don't know. Maybe they just don't think I'm cut out for it. They're doing a bunch of big important stuff right now, and I don't know. Maybe they think I might drag them down.
Or maybe they just didn't want to take you away from your schoolwork because they know how important it is to you, right? Maybe.
Right. Well, there's no excuses next time. With my schoolwork being done, I'm definitely able to just take some time off to help them.
Yeah. With mine, I guess that means I'm hitting the road.
I wonder when we'll see each other next.
Well, I ain't got the faintest idea about much, but if I do any good, or vice versa, I'm certain we'll be hearing about each other all too well. A whole lot. I don't know.
Oh, you bring a fair point there. See, you do have some smarts under that brain.
I'm just gonna move on from that comment.
Honestly, everyone's a talking and a buzzing. I think I need some time away from town. Maybe I'll go talk to my mom for a day. Tell her of my score. I'm sure she'll be proud to hear I passed.
Yeah. I'm certain she'd love to hear all about it. You don't need the prior level of insight to tell that a bit of a sour spot. Sour memories for him.
Right. Your family. My bad. That was poor taste.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It'll remain the same no matter what. If I can learn to grapple with it and on the road, maybe learn from a few people. Maybe. No, it's. That's a task too big for me. I have to take what I can.
Oh? Someone seems to have a bigger dream that they want to accomplish. Spill the details.
For nights on end, I've been dreaming about returning home with all these talents, skills, and everything, and maybe setting that curse straight. You know?
Ah, yes.
I might not get them back, but I can prevent others from having the same fate that I did. Bless my uncle's heart. But it ain't the same.
I think it's a good thing that we met then. Believe it or not, I have an absurd goal as well.
Oh, spill the beans.
I can't keep holding myself down for what happened to my father. There's only one person that is behind everything that's going on in my life, negative or positive. All I know is that they live in the Feywild. If I'm gonna find any conclusion with that, I need to visit them.
That's a pretty straightforward heading, if I do say so myself. Here, you got a person you could focus on. I just have. He waves his hands about. It's a vague goal of setting things right. I don't know.
Well, maybe when I'm done helping my friends with what they're doing, I can ask them to come along. We can team up, and we'll go take the Feywild by storm. I'm sure you'll find some conclusion for yourself as well.
Maybe, or maybe I'll get in the way. I am pretty clumsy after all, you know.
Then you should take the time to get better. I'm gonna get stronger too. So when we go and take it on, we'll be ready.
Yeah. I can at the very least give it the effort. That's what they'd want.
Pinky promise.
He gives a good old pinky promise.
Well, hope to see you on the road. I'm heading back home.
See you next time. Brian, do you spend any time collecting your stuff, or you just straight up leave?
Well, considering that she spent most of the morning just crying, yeah, she'll go get her stuff.
As you pass by and grab your stuff, you can hear Melinzo fuming. But all the different things. Look, that was it. Look. And who the hell is that? Fime. I haven't even heard her before. Gotta get better.
Well, seems like we all have reasons to get stronger. I should probably leave her alone, though.
As you begin to leave, you are met with a band of travelers.
Oh! This is a bit awkward. I didn't think you guys would be back so soon. I don't think they did either, because none of them responded.
No, not a single
Well,
word.
we're here.
It's always good to see you, bots.
How's it going?
Oh, let me tell you, the church is, they've been very weird lately. I've just been kind of avoiding it. The school's in an uproar.
What's happening in the school?
Oh, finals came out.
What is a final?
It's basically a test that uses all the knowledge that you gained over the last year.
Ah, you did good, right?
I passed.
Please tell me. You passed?
I got a C.
C.
Hey, that's a C in
I mean-
wizardry standards. Some people get held back for like a decade just to pass through the class, and that was my second year of college. Being a wizard is not easy, let me tell you. Oh, that reminds me. Jenna, Bart, do you remember Ofime?
Was she
Oh, weren't they the songstress?
Yeah, the singer girl. The one with Garland.
Yeah, we didn't see her at all in our most recent visit, but I do remember her.
Well, apparently she started going to college as well. She passed her exam with a perfect score. Actually, she did extra credit. Very impressive.
How do you have extra credit on a 10?
Rai, did you even go to any schooling?
No.
Well then, she knows more about that than you. So kindly back off.
The main reason why everyone's in an uproar is one of the people who tends to get looked down on in terms of exams actually got one of the highest scores. He's a friend of mine. He wouldn't cheat, even though they all say he would.
Surely it isn't him.
I was actually about to head back home to tell my mother the good news. And then I ran into you all.
It's very nice to see you again.
Hug.
And there it is.
Do not ruin the moment.
Listen, a simple over-the-shoulder hug to say welcome back is I think is perfectly fine. I'm guessing you all have some super duper mission again.
We're going to be taking the river to the north.
Ooh. That sounds exciting.
Yeah. Apparently there's going to be a ferryman or something. We're going up to the northeast.
I see.
Though with all that you have going on, I mean, it was nice seeing you again.
I mean, I don't mind coming along. If you guys will have me. I do have some knowledge when it comes to sailing. My father taught me. It may be a small sailing up the river, but you can never be underprepared. Plus, between
What she means to say is it would take you far away from your town. It's not exactly the most pleasant thing to do. Especially since, well, you kind of just got back into the swing of things.
While that is true, I did just have a very important conversation recently. I have things that I want to do with my life, and certain decisions that I'll need to make. But if I'm going to do that, I need to get stronger, I need to know more about the world, and I need to see more things. My town is nice. This town is nice. But there are things that I have to do. And I feel that I get one step closer every time I help you guys.
Well, what do you guys say?
I mean, I don't personally mind.
The more the merrier in my book.
I can't exactly decline in terms of a sailor.
Woo! Awesome. Alright, I'll write
Unless we want this one to ferry us in front of the boat and drag us by a rope. And that's not happening.
I can
Because he's mentioning for arts.
I'll get started on a letter real quick for my mom then, just so she knows that I'm okay. Just let me know when you're all ready to head out.
Will do.
One day, Briar will get to be a part of the actual group. She's just gonna... One day.
Fairly soon from my plans. Anywho, I will leave all of this up to you all. Because effectively, when you all are finished with your roleplay and what you want to do, I'm simply going to narrate a time skip, and jumping straight to the meeting.
Admittedly, there's not a whole lot that is going on in terms of the Hawthorns. They're just gonna be doing that, and like Satan is on a time limit, so I don't want to have too much fluff.
It is appreciated. I'll tell you what I'm doing during the time skip, though. Fishing. You know, to help satiate that hunger, the thirst, and whatnot.
I also have a hunger, so that is double duty. Double the fishing.
I'm pretty sure everyone needs to eat, so...
It's triple
I'm
duty,
gonna-
because it takes more for him to get full.
If you want to know what the letter says, T, just know that it says, "Dear Mom, I passed my exam, and everything is going well. My girlfriend and I are having fun seeing each other again, and I'm gonna go on another adventure. I'm not gonna turn into a dragon this time. I promise. Loves and kisses, Briar."
Very nice.
I just realized, if Rai can see a fish, he can insult it and it'll just rise up to the surface.
Man, I really need to work
That
on my
right there
hand.
looks fishy.
I really need to work on my handwriting. Alright. She'll send it off and we can go ahead.
Well, if there is nothing left to be had, then allow me. So, you all head towards the east, as Dreyfus mentioned, and eventually reaching the village that he specified.
The Weast.
In which the individual that he mentioned is a fairy. Pralmore is her name.
Oh. You guys said fairy man. It's a fairy. Ha.
I'm only a ferryman by technicality. I prefer fairy woman. It's more feminine. Fairy lady. Yes, that's much better, actually.
Of course. I mean no insults.
I'm taken. Now then, for such a fee such as that, it's gonna cost you.
How much?
Oh, distance is let's see, you're going to Veladis, huh? Over in Eurydia, across the sea? We're talking thousands of gold. And that's just on the ballpark range.
And here I thought student loans were bad.
Let's do that. You take the long way and take a boat. I can get you there instantly with your, well, entourage. I'll make it a nice, clean, even 5,000 gold.
Well, isn't that sweet? We have not that much. As he turns around.
Well, it's just a wee bit shame-minded. Alright. If you can't pay, then you can't pay. She shrugs.
Is there anything that we could do to potentially lower the cost?
I doubt any one of these has any kind of magical artifacts. Even then, we're talking about something that has to be explicitly equivalent to that kind of price. And I mean, no offense, but none of these look like you carry that kind of thing. Otherwise, you might have the gold on it.
I'm not giving up my illusion as bracers.
I would be sad if you did.
Rye is not giving up his winglet. No. Nuh-uh.
How about a diamond?
I hate to be that guy. Jenna, isn't this the person that you? Isn't this the person who Jenna's supposed to get the letter to? Like
This is the exact person.
That's I thought it was as well, but I didn't want to say.
God damn it,
anything. I just wanted
Corey!
to be
Come
wrong.
on.
I thought you were just like role playing it all.
Look, man, when you say, "Oh, you'll know," no, the fuck I won't.
The person doing the transportation. God.
The entire point of you having it was to basically pay up front for a transportation circle to go from Isilver to Eurydia.
Oh my god. I had to do an Owl character because like Briar doesn't know this information, but like god damn it, Corey,
No, yeah.
you should know this.
No, the fuck, dude. I thought we had to go to the place and there's someone in town.
This is the person.
We are doing the skip.
This is
Anyways,
Yeah.
just give her the thing.
The thing? Oh, right. Maybe this'll work?
As she pulls out the scroll.
You just see her eyes just glance over, raises an eyebrow. Instantaneous step flash, blinding magic. She's already has the scroll inside her hands, but she doesn't open it. Oh, aye. You're a well-traveled one, aren't you? Yes, this will count towards your payment for all of these, actually. Yes.
fancy.
Better what I had now.
All right.
My mind.
All of these, right over here. I'll have to do this in 2 waves considering the amount of you, but even still, I'll take care of yous. Do what she says, and
Send him first.
It takes a few days for you all to eventually reach there. You know, you do as Rafus says and go up the river and yada yada yada. You find the manor that he's referring to. It seems like that the others are already filing in. It seems it's taken care of. I will say this, because of the days and all that kind of stuff, I don't think it would have been in character for Zyph to just leave quite yet, knowing that they were going to return. So he's going to be a part of the group.
Son of a bitch still owes me money. I'm staying here about a couple days. Fucker owes me money.
You all entered into the room first. The guards are there from all 3 different factions. They haven't quite arrived yet.
You're very tiny. Hello. She says it to Orm for reference.
Orm just doesn't know what to
Oh.
do, I guess.
Oh wait, you're talking to me?
Mm-hmm. You're a very small person.
Yeah. I suppose I am.
My name is Briar. It's nice to meet you.
My name's Orem. It's nice to meet you too. As she looks you up and down. Her. You look like you know how to fight.
I'm still in training, actually. I got a little bit of swordplay, though.
Hmm.
So this is the girl that Jenna kept talking about. Jenna was talking about me? What did she say? Did she say good things? You better have said good things.
This-
I hope she said good things.
Is this the rest of your party?
Yes. Oh, right.
I can imagine why the budget's strapped. You have how many independents on one person's salary?
Oh, right. Speaking of which, Zype, here. I forgot to give you your payment before we left. Last time.
Thank you. As
It was 35 gold, right?
For a point of reference,
Totally.
it has been a total of 8 days worth of travel to gather everyone here.
My apologies. 40 gold.
40 and
But now you can't squeeze much more out of me. You already got that bonus from the other two. And they may be gullible, but I ain't.
Aeolus, Bart, Jenna, Rye, this is Scythe. He helped us out while we were doing our conversations with the families.
He's an old man
Is
like
that-
me.
is that the one that you said was similar to me? I don't see it. With that flashy outfit? You... It's amazing how you consider yourself anything of stealth. What do you... Hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. You said... And you said that the one... That one's the one that hides?
Yeah, pretty good at it too.
Yes, it is, Steven. The screen was zoomed in, so the Balros just went underneath the
I got it. Trust. I got it. Brad, why? Why do you keep fucking with it?
Back into the
I was fixing it.
fucking tiles. Yeah, and now you're centered on the square, so that way, if you actually have to remove a Varros,
Hey,
you can put them back in a square.
you guys have a red person too. What are they called again? Tieflings. What's your name?
It's Valros. And if you want to be specific, I'm a variant tiefling.
Cool.
So I can, fly.
He also blows stuff up.
So, right, is this part of the force that will be going towards that war and then hopefully coming to the Feywild?
It looks to be that way.
Well, at the very least, you have the backing of the gods.
Oh,
I hope so.
I suppose I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Enki. It's nice to meet you. Enki? Seems a bit, coming up short, don't you think? What's that supposed to mean? Well, Enki, Enki-do. Feels like you're missing something.
Oh, you pressed a rather big button.
I like her. She's funny.
Why don't you tell him the old story, Ronald?
Right. That can be a story for later.
You don't have to boo them, Bart. It's like, come on.
So we're a chair short. One of y'all gotta stand.
Yeah, I'm used to going on branches. Just fucking put me on the rafters or something.
There's
I don't-
9 and there's
I don't
8.
care.
That's funny,
I
actually.
know.
That's really funny.
What the heck? What the heck do you?
He gets to go on the table. It's fine.
Also, the other side, just like so. Problem solved.
I want this chair.
Right. So as and get and the blocking is happening.
As you all begin to file into your chairs, the first to appear are the Ardents.
I thought that was funny.
Yes.
Honestly, it's probably bad etiquette to sit before your guests arrive, but you know, whatever.
No,
We're all part
hand,
of it. We're technically all
hand on
guests
his
within
shoulder.
this manor. It's fine.
Hold on.
Still, we asked you here. You're on our part, so you are the second party in this fact.
At the very least, we know that manners still persist with you. You're too kind. And they stand by their chairs. The next would be the Archbishop. Hello, everyone. I hope I'm not too late.
Well- Welcome in, our Archbishop.
Thank you kindly.
Hi! Do you remember me? It's Brian!
Yes, I remember you.
Woo!
Very excitable,
I hope-
ain't she?
Nothing too drastic is asked by the Hawthorns. Or of the Hawthorns, I should specify. But I look forward to seeing what kind of, I suppose, solutions we can come to.
Hey, Pharos, I don't want to be mean, but you smell like alcohol. You remind me of my dad.
I resent that, for I have not drank in a while.
If anything, he should smell like shrooms.
I was just poisoned and drugged.
Yeah, mushrooms, alcohol. It just depends on how it's prepared.
Well, seeing as it's in the raw form as he pulls out his satchel.
And finally, Enkidu the 7th, along with the 8th, and Wilhelmer.
Ooh, drugs. Num 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 num.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
They're spoiled brats, what they are.
Oh, come on. Kids aren't that bad.
Why don't you go up to the small one and ask him
No.
how he feels about stuff.
No,
About
that's
fighting.
Okay.
Right. Well, there she goes.
Hi.
Now I get to sit across from the family.
Nice one, Balros.
No, I'm just kidding. I can stand it.
You must be the Enkidu family. And a Goliath. Next in line for Gilgamesh,
correct.
perhaps?
You would be correct. You're rather well informed. I suppose that's the mark of someone who actually studies before entering in an area.
I went to the
Come on,
college of
boys, don't be
Isildur.
rude.
I've done tons of reading about the Enkidus and their culture.
Hello. Hello, miss.
Does she have candy?
Hang on,
Who
do
said
you have
that?
candy?
He old man's his way into the chair.
It was like, come on, old man, sit down.
I'm going.
He pulls the chair out for you. Here, let me push a chair in for you, too.
Don't patronize me. Like,
Just leans on the table a lot in order to get the proper
If
position.
you're fully aware of our history and culture, then you must also be informed they have yet to properly earn their names.
Ah.
The orc boy simply looks away at the sound of that. Come on, boys. We have negotiations to uphold.
I believe
I guess I'll sit here then.
there's a lot going on here. Come on.
All right, take a seat.
Pat, pat.
Don't you patronize me, you whippersnapper.
I will patronize you how I please. Thank you very
You
much.
should treat your elders with respect. I'm 48 for Pete's sake.
All right. Let us properly begin this meeting.
That's a cock guy.
It is. I saw it.
I believe it's prudent to state first what we all are aware of.
Just so you know, that the context of that role, Briar suddenly remembers that she has to act straight in front of the Archbishop. And she gets very sad. She got a 10 though, which was my DC to not randomly flaunt over Jenna, so you win this round.
Right. So, there is to be a war held over in Arbor Divina. Effectively, a preemptive strike against an enemy who is far greater than what he lets out to be. And it is believed that the oracles are working with this enemy. Which is precisely why I, President of the Hawthorns, was brought forth to discuss. As far as our end goes, we can supply a hearty bout of men, capable fighters and survivalists.
Ugh.
However, there is the simple cost of everything. Sending ships over to a foreign land only to wage war, spoils will have to go appropriately. We cannot genuinely believe that we can win a fight in foreign territory such as that. Right, so if we're supplying the men, then what are you all going to do?
Oh, I think that's RQ.
I don't know, I'm just a college girl.
Well,
We'll be-
of course.
we'll- Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. No, go
Carry
ahead.
on.
No, go. Go, damn it.
We'll be fighting along the front lines, using the chaos to take out the leader before more bloodshed happens than necessary.
Now, I know the claim that a group of whatever you wish to call us can just walk up and take a friend out like that, but let's just say we've had some time dealing with things that are hard to understand. A lot of powers and things that are just confusing ends up happening because of it.
So it sounds like that you'll need far more than capable fighters and ships. You'll also need a reliable intelligence network.
Some good scouts would be nice, to be honest.
Well, I suppose when it comes to our resources, we have a good decent amount of ships. But I worry about the capacity for all of them. We can provide some level of intelligence support, as well as the financial aspects of fronting everything, and then, of course, there is the inherent need for practical equipment. Yes. I say we take the lion's share, considering we are shouldering everything. Now hold on just one moment. You're on shouldering everything. We will be taking care of the majority of the heavier loads. While they're on the front lines, we'll be also on there too. On a more consistent basis than I'd expect any of you humans to be on there for. And what of the elves, Well, we have our reputation to uphold. The Hawthorns can only supply triage support. And to make it clear, we aren't just focusing on your units or our own. We'll be providing aid to any and all who needs it, especially those displaced by your attacks, even if that is the enemy.
I just kind of lean over and whisper to Jenna, if you guys need any more boats, Mom said that I can use my dad's boat.
Is it big enough to be a war vessel?
It's used to transport a lot of goods, so I'd imagine it can carry a decent amount.
We may have the initiative on this effort. However, if the enemy is sufficient in their means of defense and offense, I would imagine that we would need a second wave to ensure we push through. Well, that is in order to make sure that we capitalize on the surprise factor and we keep them on the back foot. Otherwise, we could be very well overrun. This is the enemy's stronghold we're talking about.
May I speak my piece then? It's not much, but I have a couple reliable allies over in Arbor Divina. It's not a very large or robust force, but they're the best damn team that I've ever worked with. They're from the skies above. They're the few contacts I still have left up there.
Now let me just be clear on all this. If the Ordens are taking the majority of the spoils of war, and the Hawthorns in this effort are effectively maintaining their reputation and getting a better foothold in wherever it is they need, what do we have to gain from this? We have the most to lose, after all.
And just reminding trying to clear the voices. Is this the Ardens or the Enkies?
This is Enki's talking.
Enkies, he explicitly referenced the Ardens and the Hawthorns.
Basically, the Ardens are getting money. The Hawthorns are maintaining their reputation, while currently it's seeming like the Enkies get nothing out of this. So that just boils down to what they would benefit from the most.
Why should we fight
how-
your war?
Because isn't that the best way to secure a new god of war? As he looks into the Goliath.
You would put a child on the throne? Are you mad?
Yes,
To be fair,
I understand
treat
that.
one child for one other child. So
I understand that as of right now he is not ready, but given our current circumstances, the one calling the shots cannot be allowed to continue.
I think it'd be more so keeping the seat empty until he's ready.
With the next candidate under your care, it cannot be usurped.
Meaning it's a guaranteed seat for him.
Okay, I understand that, but what would that mean in the meantime? An empty seat? A domain without a god? What about the natural order of things?
A hell with the natural order. This is lives we're talking about.
Yes, not just the lives of all the other people, but the lives of my people as well. His people.
If the enemy that we are going against gets their way, they would never want the Enkadus or the Goliath families to be around ever. They see you as a threat.
Hey T,
Yes?
how does the Ardens and the Yankees interact with each other upon their own territories?
Oh, not really.
Aren't they different sides of the world?
No, they're
No.
both in Iridia. But one's northern
Right.
Iridia, one's southern Iridia.
More like
And how are the
middle
Yankees
Iridia.
being? Are they more so kind of like enclosed into one area? Do they have more free reign? Like, what's like their border situation kind of looking like? Are they kind of just being forced into one spot only? Is what I'm going for.
Well, when it comes to the orcs in general, the borders haven't really been set for ages in terms of what is free range land for them to roam on and not. However, they mainly stick to the north part of Iridia and the Northlands itself, along with the mountain range. The Enkidu's, however, are a rather reclusive family. They're influential within the Orcish spheres and, of course, the Goliath sphere. But outside of that, it's more like legends and tales and myths of war heroes and the like.
And the Enkadus, they're more so considered like among the orc tribes, kind of like a
Influential leadership, basically. Not quite the creme de la creme, but they have a large amount of sway with the orcs.
they're
and
not at the
Goliath.
top, but they're like second to the top.
Pretty much.
So my thought process right now is give them more leeway in territories.
Father, you always going on about how we need to train and fight for what's important to us. How am I supposed to fight my battles if you won't let us do any of that? This isn't just a typical battle, boy. We're talking about a large-scale war, horrors beyond what you can possibly imagine. Couldn't that crypt, wouldn't that count for something? This isn't just your future, sir. This is our future, too. You brought us along so that way we could just sit and watch as you flounder about. Don't we have a say in this too? It's my family as well. You got your father's spunk, that's for sure. Fine. We'll forge new legends. But on one condition. The boys stay with you.
Then let the legends be forged.
I know it seems like you're going to a lose-lose situation, but for everyone, this is everything. I'm not going to say that it's a guaranteed success, but we can't afford to fail, so we're not going to. That much I can promise.
So then the strategy is to load up everyone as many ships as we can and supply the second wave? That takes time. We don't have the second wave to facilitate such a thing.
You could also always go.
Can I get a... Actually, no. Anyone with a anyone with a passive perception of 18 will notice.
Uh-oh.
Gonna passive perception 19.
I have 12. I was gonna say, why don't you
The
do
doors-
a spearhead assault?
Forcibly swing open, and one man waltzes through. Jenna, that passive perception, you notice that as the guards try and react, this one in particular, his weapon, it phases through him. But it's not to a noticeable degree, which is why it's such a high DC, that anyone really seems to react, but it is noticeable to you.
Damn it, we were too off with the chairs.
Well, this
I mean,
isn't exactly quite right, now is it? Here I
Too
am,
much.
hearing all about this war council and the like, and all I hear are problems and more logistical problems.
Guildmaster.
You all need a little bit of help. I know that. You all know that. And who are you? Oh, I am Count Faustus. Someone with a reasonable amount of gold, manpower,
Got it.
ships. How did you find out about this place? About this meeting? Well, by all means, I have my ear to the wall. I have a great many deals and means of finding information.
You probably shouldn't
Why
do
don't-
that. That's really uncomfortable for your neck.
But I can assure you, if I gain a foothold within Arbor Divina's land sphere, you have my fleet of ships, my men, my financial backing to make this even easier on you. And believe me, you can trust me because I wasn't the only one listening. Oh no.
Okay.
And-
Wait. You can't just walk in here and expect to make some, like, deal that's irresistible. What the hell did you want with Arbor Divina?
Well, when it comes to my positions within each of the different lands, Nieselstein is a barren wasteland with only mountains on the dwarves who covered their stone holes. very difficult to get into, albeit not impossible. Euridia is where the grand majority of my wealth lies, and Tequan and Barcelona are entirely, how should I put this, unruly. They're savages. I already have stakes in land claims over there. In fact, that's where I got the majority of my wood, my lumber for my ships. And Isolver is, well, they are extraordinarily civilized, and I am not a stranger to their customs. Our Bordovino, on the other hand, is very exclusive. Now, my stake to the land claim is, I believe, more tied to the land down under. That's where my interest lies, at the very least.
Zyph is gripping the edge of his chair with enough force that you think he might tear the lining a little bit.
Rowan.
You start your war, you win your battles, and I get a small fiefdom. Or at the very least, a place to build what I want to build.
Does Zyph recognize this asshole?
Not inherently, no.
I know
Okay.
it's crazy. I'm going to roll insight on both my characters.
Okay, I guess never mind.
Unless you're gonna do something saying.
I was gonna talk to fucking, T, but go ahead, do your thing.
Oh, like this isn't like actively like, oh, is he like I'm just trying to get an idea of what the like how he's handling this conversation, because there's just a lot that he's just saying. I'm gonna be so real. Well, that's Briar for you.
And Varro, or excuse me, Satan?
Rowan, Alric, what do you think about this count? You would more than likely know him.
Count Faustus. He has no military claim. If anything, he's more of a glorified company. He has shipping connections to almost every major continent, apart from a select few.
And now he's looking to buy up the land that those rich snobs decided was not worth it.
And yet I find it worth it. I see its value. Is there inherently anything wrong with that?
Yeah, because I don't trust rich shits like you. You always just take, you just take and take.
Well, allow me to take this as well. I did say that there were other ears to the wall, yes? Well, allow me to reveal just one pair. After all, we wouldn't want to let the cat out of the bag. Surely then after that you can find credence to my claim. As he walks over to this guard, waves his hand, casting Dispel Magic. And in the guard's place is furry ears, slender
Leone,
build.
right? Leone or Tabaxi? That's what I first think of.
Yep.
Those are different.
Now do you
cats.
trust me?
Which one?
No, I said
one who
Leonin
won-
or Tabaxi.
Oh,
You just said
Tabaxi.
yes.
That's a neat trick. But where'd the guard go?
There was no guard.
And
Is there anything that anyone would like to cast at this moment before things get hectic?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Well,
Oh, sorry. Where'd it go?
you know what? Yes.
we're waiting.
I have something I would like to cast as well. From Briar, actually.
Let them go first while I'm trying to find it.
I want to attempt to read his mind. I can target one creature within 30 feet of myself. And I learn what is most on the target's mind right now.
Interesting.
The target does not know that I am probing their mind unless I try to delve deeper. As of right now, I am only given their immediate thoughts.
Cause fear after they're done probing.
And no one casts anything like detect magic?
I don't think I have that.
I'll cast spell magic.
I
Is
do.
it-
I do. Rye does have detect magic.
This variant
use
of
it all?
Valros doesn't.
Right, there's something off about that guy. I don't like it.
What do you mean?
It phased right through him.
Oh. Detect magic.
When it comes to the Count himself, you don't exactly... He seems hazy. It's clear that what you see has any kind of magic on it, but you don't... It's hard for you to tell. Now then,
If an effect
Every-
is created by a spell, I learned the
My
school
headset
spell
fell
of
out.
magic.
Sorry. God damn it.
The wording of detect magic. So you take the magic action to see a faint or around any visible creature or object in the area that bears the magic, and if an effect is created by a spell, I learned the spell school of magic.
yes, and I'm saying that it is a homebrew thing. This is a guy who's capable of hiding from a lot more. However, one thing to note. Right, you learn that every single other guard is using a spell from the, I believe it's Illusion School? Disguise Self?
Yes, that's illusion.
Mhm.
I know it all too well.
Every single guard pops off.
Ooh.
You son of a bitch. It's not just one. Everybody, get down!
Valros to jump over the table and to tackle both Alric and Rowan. They get him down.
Real. So, Virus, you go over here. Briar, as you attempt to probe the mind of the ninja, a
Oh,
mark
I didn't say
flashes.
I didn't say the ninja.
He wanted to read the mind of the count.
Faustus.
Yeah, I was gonna go for the count.
Then, just like when it comes to Rai, there's nothing that you can really glean. He's a well-protected safe.
Is that
Mine
what?
is an enigma.
In
Wrapped
other
in a
words, he's
taco.
immune to magic.
There's something off about it in the entire thing, though, that you don't quite like. But you can't read his mind.
You know, Mr. Count, I realized something about you.
Yes?
Why are you scared?
From having anyone and everyone to probe into my deepest, darkest desires? No, thank you.
Oh, I'm not
It's
talking
my
about that.
privacy, my thoughts.
I'm not talking about that. You must forgive me, but, you came to us and made an offer. You want something out of this, but you're not willing to take it yourself? You're just hoping to feed off of scraps that you think we would leave behind. But you don't think that you can win yourself.
You are correct in that matter. I don't have the military strength to forcibly take that kind of thing. And besides, why should I wage war on something like that when someone already is going to wage war?
You are a vulture.
So you see through me. So you see through me. I
No,
prefer the term
Actually, that would be very
opportunist.
gross. Ugh. I don't like seeing through people.
I forgot Aeolus can do stuff.
Yeah, Aeolus has just been here. The
I
whole
kind of
time.
forgot he existed, alright?
He didn't
So-
get a chair.
What we are going to do is we're going to perform a skill check challenge as now that they've been found out, chaos ensues. We're going to go based off of a player chosen initiative. So, who would like to go first?
Me. Referring to Enki.
Okay. Enki?
Get
Skill check challenge.
Aeolus in there. Get Aeolus in there.
This particular instance, everyone only gets one. You
That's
cannot
fair.
use anything from anyone else. So no guidance from someone else, but you can use guidance if you have it yourself.
Is anyone okay if I take athletics?
Before we do
I am
that, just
fine with-
one quick question. Fastest is completely immune to magic, right?
Seems that way.
Okay. Oh, next best bet then.
I asked
Can I go
again.
second
Um,
with Aeolus?
Yeah, I don't mind. Anyone have a problem with me taking athletics?
No
Bartz
problem
does,
with
but Bartz is gonna let you.
Okay. Because
Yeah, machines can make use of it, so.
there's a guard right there, and he is within moving distance of a child, so... I am just gonna leap over to this guy and use athletics to just keep him away from the kids, you know?
Okay.
And I am willing to rage on this. This gives me advantage, but unfortunately I can't guidance myself because casting. So I just have to hope that the D10, like the D20 plus 7 is enough.
You enjoying your circle there, bud?
20
I do like my circles.
24. He basically
24?
he becomes a strong arm. If they make any moves towards the kids, they will not get past, basically.
We'll put you right here, effectively pinning him. Now then, because Enki went, I would like Briar to go.
Oh, I want to go second. I was gonna do something. But okay.
I don't know. I don't know, man. This is just oof.
Let's go.
I wasn't ready for Briar, okay? I need to check that I need to check that I can do that the other people wouldn't rely on. I don't really have a lot of options. I'm going to... I have to try this. I'm gonna go over here and try to shut this guy down. In combination with using a feat, actually. Basically, I'm trying to use Fairy Trickster to kind of fluster the target a bit, and then I'm gonna intimidate them to try to, like, scare them. It does require that I try to connect an attack. Is it okay if I make an attack, and then if I
Go
hit...
ahead.
Okay. Ooh, 18?
18. And then go ahead and make your other roll.
Okay. So this is intimidation. Ooh, she popped off.
Okay, so Briar, as you make your way over to this particular individual, you make your swing, and suddenly an image, a violent image, flashes in your mind. That of a seal. Everyone else, you watch as this individual falls right behind Briar.
Okay.
And gets to make an attack.
Oh, I want to
we go.
interrupt. I want to interrupt, but it's not a reaction type thing. Damn.
Advantage.
Well, that's not the right one.
Why advantage?
That is a specific feature of his own class.
Ah, I imagine that's what that burning seal was.
Yep.
Okay.
Deal rigger?
Can someone reaction to this attack?
I don't think anyone would have been able to see it prior.
Nope, because he would have technically fallen under the constraints of being invisible, and the only reason Briar would have been the only one who could have possibly reacted, due to the fact of her blind sight. However,
with a 26, she reaches around and tries to use her reaction, her left hand going for her whip to deflect, but it's just not fast enough for that blade.
it hits her straight in the arm, hook gouging and causing blood to fly about. The whip falls and goes to the side. Briar, the searing pain persists beyond a simple weapon attack.
Says he attacked. He's all over invisible, is he?
He's no longer invisible right now. Here's a second core token.
Bitchin'. Now can I go?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Hey, Briar. Fail this real quick for me. Switcheroo. That's a charisma save.
Well, you smell of rum and remind me of my father.
This is Aeolus.
Oh, this is
You're
Aeolus?
talking with Aeolus.
Okay. Sorry. When you're just
Big metal
talking,
man.
when you're talking as Sand, it was hard for me to tell. Right. If it's Aeolus, I'm just like, well, I trust Aeolus. Give me the swamp.
So, cool. Swap the positions, please, Trent. And it's not going to be very effective, but could I make a grapple? Or like an acrobatics type grapple?
Acrobatics type grapple, okay.
While he's doing that, Jenna, you would notice that as the wound on, like, she's leaning on the table with the wound very visible, you watch as
Bro took both of the dexterity characters' acrobatics for a neutral roll.
damn. But yeah, Jenna, you would
What do you want me
see-
to do? Fucking grab him, just drain him of his life force? Actually, I could have done that. Hold on.
You could have, yeah.
You literally could have.
you
Can
would
I
s-
take that back? No.
You would see
You know
Arya fall out of Briar's hair and just kind of rest on the table, and he looks very weak, like very sick.
Can I take that back and just give him a good old chokehold? Fucking
Satan,
Undertaker him?
roll me a flat d20.
Ah,
10 or higher, you get to do the reroll with the other
Like I
thing.
call it?
No, I said 10 or higher.
Oh, okay.
Flat d20.
That was cocked and it knows it.
Screenshot,
whatever.
screenshot.
Get that screenshot.
It slid across on the screen on the 9. Heroic inspiration it?
It is a D20.
It is a d20. If you want to use heroic inspiration, by all means. I'll allow.
I'll bite, sure, why not?
Let's go.
18.
I want to do something cool. Yeah,
I'm
so
just
18.
confused why he didn't just heroic inspiration the original acrobatics room.
Because he's saving acrobatics for someone with a higher dex.
Like, I don't know, Brian. Or Scythe.
So, 18.
18, alright. You are free to rescind your acrobatics attempt for your,
Divine
Other roll.
consumption.
yes.
Cool. I'm down for that. 18.
Oh,
So, 24.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Man, Aeolus saw Briar get hurt, and he said, nah, ain't no one getting a piece of that but me.
Bro is hungry.
Wait a minute. Pause. I was thinking, like, more so, hey, that blueberry soul's for me, but, you know, alright.
Nah, that's what I said.
So, T, what skill check does this take off the table?
I was
Divine
thinking that
consumption.
before. Oh, divine consumption. Yeah, divine consumption.
Oh, well, all right.
I just can't do that again.
I will say this. You
Does he
rolled
taste
high
weird?
enough to where he can't even use his defensive reaction against it.
Yo!
Does he taste-
What a
Does he
guy.
taste weird? What does this soul taste like?
It tastes terrible.
Like Ichor?
So okay. You know those like really, really old peppermints that your grandma has like on the top of the fridge, or something? Like
I
they've
guess.
been there since like the early 2000s, at minimum.
So, stale mint.
Stale mint with a hint of Adderall.
Nah, Adderall's not too bad. It's just meth.
So, is it swapping to Varos next, or is someone else taking a turn?
Yes, it is swapping the Valor's next.
Okay.
No one's a warlock, right?
Just
Just Valros?
right. But
Eldritch Blast on two of these people. This guy. These two.
Yeah, you can use Eldritch Blast. That's fine.
It would
Rye's
be more
planning on using its
specific
advantage
to-
stealth anyway.
Him using his spellcasting ability modifier instead of like Eldritch Blast with the flavor, but it would that would be
Yeah.
what it's taking up.
I was thinking like Arcana for the roll, but it'd be Eldritch Blast. So for
If you
both
want
of
to
them-
use Arcana instead, that's perfectly fine.
I mean, let's see, +8 or +5. Let's do the +5. That's a nat 20.
yo!
And that wasn't targeting who?
It was the Eldritch Blast on both of these two.
He gets two
Since
shots.
I can split it.
Yeah.
Since I can split Eldritch Blast.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Hot damn.
Fuck.
Take the
Here,
hit clean off.
That's roughly, if you max out both dies just for the sake of it, that's just fucking 30 damage.
Yeah, I'm not forcing you to roll any of that kind of stuff. Moving forward, who'd like to go next in terms of players?
Steven's been silent.
This makes
I'm
the
trying to
go.
think. I can't think of anything that I can do.
Oh, there's a guy on the far right that's being unwatched right now.
There's also the
And
2 guys at the bottom, Festus, and then Monkey Man,
I don't think
Cat Man.
I don't think Festus is the one behind the cat soldiers.
He's an unknown. I'd just grab him. My personal opinion. I was gonna go for him originally.
If you're gonna grab him, make it look like you're trying to lead him to safety.
Yes, and continue to
oh.
say your plans out loud. I'd absolutely love it for you all.
My character.
Oh.
Neither of my characters can say that out loud. Anki's on the other side, fucking pinning someone to the ground, and Briar screaming in pain. I would probably scream, but my parents are home and my voice is shot. So
I'm going to do something real quick.
One draining this guy.
Yeah. So, Rai is going to use stealth as he darts under the table, activates Winglet, and fucking slingshots himself into this fucker.
that's crazy.
Okay,
That's
stealth.
crazy. I love that.
Look at my boy go. I taught him well.
Okay. And advantage from checks made to move silently. Thank you, Cloak of Elven Kind. Okay, well, that is a 19.
19 is still pretty good.
It's better than a 6.
Okay. And you're effectively pinning this one?
No, he's going for a kill shot.
Oh.
Just fucking die.
Considering stealth was a pass and advantage, odds are likely you would have hit with advantage anyways, and then advantage means sneak attack, and sneak attack means death.
Even in a group full of so many people, Enki is still the only one who actually goes out of his way to spare people. Alright,
Remember what happened the last time Rai listened to you about sparing people?
Oh, now we're gonna bring that up.
Of course we are.
What does Jenna do?
Next, Jenna, please.
Okay, Jenna. Let's see. She's going to concentrate for a small second as she's going to use Entangle to spawn to spawn vines to try to trip the 2 people at the door. To try to halt them in place.
Nature?
Nature.
Nature, okay.
Nature?
It's in our nature.
17.
Okay.
Her spell save DC is 18, and Entangle is Strength, I believe.
Okay. We'll say that these 2 are grappled.
I guess.
And and it will be noted that Entangle is a 20-foot cube, or square rather, that she is angling in such a way that it catches that it would have caught this guy as well, trying to point out to the others, hey, this guy just kind of ignores shit that's trying to grab him. If I must also ask Aeolus and apparently a demon to make a strength save as well, then so be it.
I'm down for it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna double check to see what kind of.
Oh, and Entangle is restrained, not grapple, if they fail.
Does that make me
Either
drop this
way.
dude?
Huh?
Does that make me drop a demon? I'm
No.
still holding onto him.
No.
Okay, cool.
It means that they are restrained by two sources. If you let go, he's still restrained by me.
Okay, so that's a 9. I'm restrained.
And the demonic man is also restrained.
Double restrained.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Count Faustus is. I mean, he looks the part of restrained. But Jenna, your perception can perceive through that. He's playing a part. Acting, if you will. Right, that just leaves
No, you got me. In
Orem and Bartz.
Well, no, Zyph.
Hey, Corey has another character to go through, Mister.
Okay, what does Zyph want to do?
Thank you. I still need more time to think.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. He'll use he'll use a good old acrobatics to spring up off the chair and get up to the ceiling, get to the ceiling and just do a couple pot shots into the fucking restrained guards.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics? Okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
That rolled over a nat 1 for me, onto the 19.
Shut up. Should I roll damage from the crossbows?
You can if you want to. Now it's targeting who?
He is trying to thunk them into the wall. Both 9 piercing damage, attempting to go for their shoulder to pin them into the door.
Okay.
Into each door respectively.
I really don't know what I can do, guys.
Well, you better think of something. It's your turn, bitch.
The only thing
We
I
already
could
have
think of was talk no jutsu with Bartz.
You could also,
Well,
like, I don't know what your characters can do, but right now, like, this guy's just
Not much.
This guy's just chilling. If you want to try to protect him, and you did just see Briar take a nasty wound and is currently on the leaning against the table, screaming in pain.
Can me and Orem do a medicine check at the same time on Briar? Bartz and Orem, I mean.
You could both focus on the same target, but you'll need 2 different skill checks. Medicine and something else.
Please help her.
Well, I accidentally closed the tab.
Oh my god, man is panicking.
It all started to freaking spiral after Enki took athletics.
there has to be at least some other skill check you have.
There is not very many skill checks that I have on any character that is any semblance that would not fail. Again,
Ow.
persuasion is my second highest stat that I can.
Maybe Orem is
Why don't you
panicking, can persuade her on how to handle the situation?
No,
Or
we're
you
gonna
can
go-
persuade the stuffy prick to allow you to cover for him.
That
This
was
guy-
Always Aeolus.
Yes.
just so we're aware, this is the stuffy prick.
Yes.
yeah. Convince him to be a bodyguard.
Convince him that you're actually competent enough to be his bodyguard.
Okay, yes, that's what Bartz will do, and Bartz. Okay. Bartz is gonna talk to Jutsu, Mr. Archbishop, to letting me protect him.
Stupid ass Incredibles animation with Bart's just running through the tape. Not over, not under, through the tape.
Bartz has guidance. He will use guidance on himself.
Alright.
All right, here's my persuasion.
That looks like a cop dice.
That is a 26. I don't think it's in a position to argue.
I will
Yes,
send the
you're going to
image.
protect us? Yes, you're a paladin. I trust you. Yes.
Oh, you know religious stuff? You're all good in my book.
No, will it require a little bit more credit? Just please, I need to not die.
Do not worry, Mr. Archbishop. It is I, the great Bartz, who will be protecting you.
I'm glad that you are. I don't know who you are.
Mr. Archbishop, he just said his name.
Well, no, beyond that, he acts like that he has a tale to tell. I have no idea who. Like he. he's
Do
some
not
kind of-
invoke his backstory! I swear to God!
Oh, do I have a tale to tell you?
Oh,
Reoccurring joke here.
Okay, that was the funniest version of the joke I've ever seen. That was good. Alright.
Alright, Orem, Briar is writhing in pain. Do you have at least somewhat decent medicine check?
Briar will be getting medicine by Orem. Yes. Orem has guidance. She'll cast guidance on herself. Here we go. I got her now.
Oh
T?
my god.
Given
That was the lowest you could roll.
given that she is right next to me, can I give her my heroic inspiration?
Sure. Heroic inspiration, I'll allow it.
Oh no.
You get a reroll.
Wait. This makes it a new roll. I still can use luck after this.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right. You do have luck points.
Okay. So, I think I will use a luck just to be sure, because it makes you use the highest, not the new, right?
Yes,
Yeah, it
it's
is-
advantage, basically.
Which is why it's
Yeah,
a
it
good
is-
thing
yeah.
it's a good thing to use the heroic inspiration first, because you have to use the new roll.
Yes. So now I will use
Not
the
a
luck
better
dice
one.
just to see if I can get higher. I
No.
did not, so I will take the 17
Okay. Orem,
using.
you haven't
third-
experienced this kind of atrophy before from a weapon. It looks kind of like necrosis, but it's something is entirely off about it. Now then,
Oh,
rounding up, we're looking at a 23. With all of that being said, the demon takes his weapon and he stabs the entanglement. And it withers away. Jenna, you can feel the magic just be expunged just by touching it, causing everyone to no longer be restrained.
Disadvantage. Is he
The two
both
ninjas,
grappled and?
over
Sorry,
here
I had-
take their escape, and the demon looks you in the eye. And where did I put that? Because I'm pretty sure I had something. Can I get a charisma saving throw from you, Aeolus?
Charisma saving throw. Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
So,
yo, he's
22.
fine.
Nice.
Enki 2? Charisma?
Oh. Mm. Oh.
Shit.
What?
Hey!
It's just a 17.
Please don't tell me that failed. That was a 19 with a -2. Come on.
Does Enki not have guidance?
Guidance doesn't
this is
work on
save.
saving throws. That's bless.
No. Okay.
Or bardic
The
inspiration.
17 will pass.
Oh, thank God.
Aeolus ain't letting go. I'll tell you that right now.
So, with that fail on that end, what else does he have on his turn? No, that wouldn't do anything. That wouldn't do anything. You notice that the demon places his weapon in a sort of it's not a regular sheath. The sheath, in fact, disappears from your sight. However, he stops resisting. And the other ninja stands down.
I don't see the other Enoi.
This one.
Oh,
The only other one that's alive.
Enki pinned the man. He didn't kill him. You know how.
I was
Enki is.
also the one that was like right here.
Oh.
The one that's
Rai
gone.
deactivates the winglet as it retreats under his cloak again, and he starts cleaning the blood from his sword.
The Archbishop simply adjusts his glasses. Well, that was a rather riveting tale, I must say. Do we have any regular guards?
Aeolus is not letting go of this dude. He is holding on tight to the throat.
Briar, you find that the pain is getting even worse and it's beginning to spread. Rye, as you turn and see Briar, for a brief moment, you catch the glimpse of Seatide. Fear is completely overtaken her. She hasn't stopped staring at Briar's arm.
What is it?
It's the Iron Curse. Unmistakable.
Can Briar catch a break? Like a singular break? Why is it always Briar?
Because Briar wants it. Anywho, there's no traditional means of curing it. It'll
Well,
spread.
I remove groups.
I'm sorry. She's going to wither away due to the shackles.
And there's only one thing we can do. Amputation. Before it spreads too far. As he'll start approaching Briar with his sword drawn.
She
So-
is suffering, to say the least, but she seems to actually be, for the most part, overpowering it, at least to the best of her abilities. She's trying to keep standing. She doesn't want to fall.
Yeah. There's only one thing that can be done. At least before it's too late. I'm sorry.
As he raises his sword.
What are you talking about? What do you know?
It's an illness that cannot be solved right now. If we don't cut it off, you'll die. Do you want your life or your arm? Decide!
That is enough! There has to be literally any way. Come on! Archbishop, please! Surely you know anything.
This
It is a rather unique plague. I know nothing about it.
Can I
It is
roll?
known as the Iron Curse. That is all I'm aware of. It must be expunged before it kills her.
Hey, so, Trant, could I roll a medicine check on that name?
Sure.
Given, past
It's a very,
history.
very, very, very high DC, mind you. But
I'm okay with it.
sure.
I've heard of that from a
19?
friend.
Nope.
It's
Using Valros's Heroic Inspiration, then.
Nope.
Nope. That's the curse from the Feywild, isn't it?
T, I would like to use my one spatula to flip dice.
Anyways. Yes, from the Feywild. There is currently no known cure.
Ignore this. Okay, that's better, I guess. Sad, but it's better.
Limbs can be replaced. Your life cannot.
But what if... I mean, revivify is a thing.
No, this cannot be solved by that.
Actively denies and eats away at magic. It would absorb the spell. It thrived in the Feywild, a place bountiful of magic.
It consumes magic in its entirety. Meaning if your life is as fragile as it is already, then it simply must be done. Any objection?
Briar, you see Jenna look to you, tears in her eyes. She doesn't know what to do.
Enki, what's your perception on this situation? I would imagine you have a rather unique perspective. Perhaps a unique idea?
I just want to say, this guy's knocked out. I definitely punched him in the face. He kind of deserved it.
There.
I still have so many things I want to do, though. I'm going to need both my hands for that. And what of you? You bastard! Don't you have anything to say for that? That hurt! A lot! Where does
I think
someone
you might
even,
have some issues.
where does someone even get a blade like that?
So you are of the Fae. Until I thought you were human.
Well, then I guess you just got lucky then.
And your luck is running out.
You're the one who did it to her. Tell me how we fix this.
As her quarterstaff glows with druidic light.
No, she's an enemy. Kill me if you must.
Wrong answer! As she will go for the head, attempting to knock off his helmet.
Make an attack.
Restrained gives advantage, I believe.
He's grappled, not restrained, but yeah.
Oh, he's grappled? Okay, then just the 28 then. So that is literally max damage.
He has the reaction to negate all of it.
Oh my god. God, this fucking bitch. Jenna. I understand your pain, but please do not show yourself as worse than you really are. Not to him. Right, come here a moment.
Fine. He will. The winglet will open as he jumps over the edge of the table.
So you know what's going on with her, or at least an idea of it.
Yes. A little bluebird told me. It's the Iron Curse. It saps away at magic until there's nothing left. If left unchecked, she will certainly die, and there's no chance of revival.
Now I know this is irresponsible to say, but if there are enemies out there with weapons like that can do that to anyone, the gods need to know about this. They need to see it.
Correct. However, if there's no known cure and we just let it take its course, she'll die before we can get there in the first place. Do you want that to happen? I'm sure they can regrow a limb. but they can't reconstruct a soul from nothing.
Cinder, the shackles have taken hold.
Well,
He sheathes his blade.
if she wants
Bluebird told me it's too late. The shackles are already there. My
Right.
inaction caused another death. Yeah?
You look to Sihatide. If you're going to travel to try and save this young woman's life, perhaps it's best that maybe there's something I can do inside. Buy time, stall. But you would be on your lonesome.
If that is what you must do, keep yourself safe.
I will do what I must. And you don't actually lose sight of her, but Briar, you gain sight of her.
Oh, where did you come from?
Calm yourself. Too late in terms of the amputation. I'm going to travel a bit of a distance. I shall do my best to save your soul. But I cannot guarantee anything. I am Archfey Sihatide. I hope to meet you in person. As she goes inside.
That feels weird. You said that it will eat at my soul, yeah?
It is wrapping around your soul as we speak. Going past blood, past muscle.
Not really sure if this will work. Jenna, you watch as Briar reaches into her bag, and she pulls out a familiar-looking syringe. Not the first time someone's tried to eat my soul. If I need more time, I gotta try something. I'm not giving up now!
Now then. I presume that the full party is going to Haven, yes?
Can I drag this guy with the demon?
You can. I wouldn't really recommend it, but you can.
Oh, in that case, I'm just gonna drink him then. I mean, what?
What?
Yeah, and you can, but I wouldn't really recommend it.
Wouldn't recommend drinking him? I'm just draining him dry?
Yeah, it tastes really bad.
Eh.
The small bit that you got, you could say it's only a taste of what could happen to you. It could potentially make your condition even worse.
It's like that guy.
In other words, the name a demon is not for show.
It's like
It is not just for show.
Inuyasha, the guy with the black hole hand, but his weakness is if anyone tries to put bees in his hand. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about, but
You know, I'm curious.
All I'm saying is
I
that
don't
a
wanna-
demonic black hole doesn't sound very good or capable of performing good.
I am legitimately curious, to be honest. And seeing as there was like no real ill effect when he first drained him the first time, no roll wasn't made. He didn't have to make no Constitution saving throw. None of that. He wouldn't see the consequences of doing this.
So then you proceed with the draining?
Yeah, drain him.
Okay. I'm going to need a con save disadvantage.
Fuck. Let's see, that is on that one.
Oh,
He rolled it on the thing.
As you begin to just perform your work, like as you've done before, thinking it's just only the taste, his essence, it feeds into you, but it also covers you in a way. Due to your nat 1,
Why you did like coconut? What the fuck?
you would be taking this in psychic damage and
Oh,
forced to
God.
drop him,
34. All right.
in which he immediately would rush over, pick up his ally, and should anyone try to do anything in terms of a reactionary attack, considering this is a new turn, he does have a means of escape. But he is, and you can tell he is going to pick up his ally regardless. Even if he takes a reactionary attack or not.
I just stare at him. I know this is not the last time I'll see him. And next time I'm gonna kick his fucking ass.
Now then, we have another cursed party member. Oh joy.
He says
But
that like I wasn't dealing with it already!
Oh no, this is a
Yes.
different player.
A single break.
We can get into Aeolus's newfound curse a little later. However, as of right now, I'm gonna move him to the side, and he's gonna go right there. We're gonna do that.
Damn. Saying you and me are really curse stacking our characters.
Yep.
Bart, stop it.
I get stronger the more curses I have.
What? I'm doing my job.
What's the name of that
I've
item
heard
from
a lot of your tale. I'm certain I'll hear more of it later.
What's the name of the thing from Gunfire Reborn? Is it Evil Devouring Sword?
Yeah,
Probably.
the plus 15% damage for each curse you have.
Exactly.
Zyph, do you think to go with them, or do you prefer to stay back?
So, how y'all lot going anyway?
Why don't you come and find out? I bet you'll get a real kick out of it.
I've had plenty of kicking in my own days.
Oh, but this is a kick you definitely want to see.
What you do is up to you, Zyph.
He just sighs and lowers his crossbow and just taps it against his side a couple times.
Whatever you lot got going on, that's too big for me. I'm just gonna make sure that these guys get to where they need to go for whatever mission you'll end up doing. They're gonna need someone who can hold the line. Go on, get out of here.
Thanks, Zyph.
No
And
problem. And I'll be
that
expecting a paycheck when you get back.
He'll close the door behind them.
With that being said, I think this is a good spot for us to end Act 2. With Act 3 proper going into the consequences and something new happening. I do need to take a small break so I can take care of Luna. I do apologize, but I'm not entirely confident we can hold fast to your 10 o'clock timeline anymore, Satan.
It's okay. Like I said, I am entirely content with you guys continuing on without me, because I do know it was a not planned type thing, so
I gotcha. I'm gonna stop the recording though. Thank you for part 2, T. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, everyone, to our third act of this, you could call it little finale. We just witnessed an attack upon, I guess, a war council is what it properly is, between the Enkidus, the Ardens, the Hawthorns, and the Warriors of Haven, in which the greatest casualty suffered was the one to Briar, inflicted with the Fey Curse. We're not going to talk about the self-inflicted curse that we warned another player character about who decided to get, I guess, thirsty anyways. I don't know. Anywho.
You know who suffered the worst from it? Arya.
Oh yeah, Arya is like almost completely made of a Fey magic. He's not doing too well.
Oh, I'm sorry, Arya. I didn't know he was gonna be a bastard about it.
It's me, what do you expect? Anywho. Between the warriors rushing Briar to Haven and the magical, I guess, stalling of Seatide, working on Briar's soul specifically, and the continual application of, I guess, new soul energy the Seatide can use to try and, like, act as a buffer for between Briar's actual soul and that.
Yeah.
She is, well, excruciatingly painful over the course of a couple of days, brought to Haven. And by the time that she reaches in Haven, she's already passed out from the pain and the exhaustion. Keep in mind, this is a curse that is still actively affecting her Fey magics. Rye, after a bit of waiting, Seatide comes through. Her usual bubbly self is replaced with a dejected, extremely exhausted, almost grayish look skin. The colors have faded from her greatly. The ordeal of trying to keep the curse at bay while also trying to keep herself safe over the course of several days, it was extraordinarily taxing for her. Which is kind of the thing that the curse targets, especially in this form.
He'll extend a he'll extend a hand for her to rest.
She reaches forward with a shaky arm until when she finally moves forward, she basically collapses into you. Not like
Thank you.
almost as if she was actually there, but because her body is what it is in the moment, she's inside of you.
He'll put his hand to his chest and try to keep a nice even like rhythm to his breath in order to not jostle her too much. You did very well. Thank you.
It was difficult, but I think I saved the grand majority of her soul. The shackles barely scrape against it. All thanks to the ammunition that was given. I was able to maneuver things.
You did well.
Is there anything I can do?
Just take things easy. Don't strain yourself. Please.
I'll stay as calm as I can.
Thank
I
you.
suppose I am resting for 2 right now.
Right, can I get a con save from you?
Maintaining concentration or neutral.
Neutral.
Okay. $15.
Okay. We'll say that you feel the weight of what I'm about to describe, but it isn't so taxing to the degree that, like, you would feel pain or anything like that. Effectively, after she says her final words, strained with thank you, you feel her let go. Almost like she was holding back entirely. And you can feel a warm, magical energy resting upon your very soul. So that you feel a physical weight of a body. More or less, your breathing is highly irregular due to the increased weight, if you will. But it's almost as if she's feeding off of your energies. You can feel the ravenous effect of the curse just ever so slightly through her. It's not enough to overtake you in any means or any fashion, but it's an alteration in terms of a noticeable difference.
Need to work on whatever cure can get this curse out of here. Now she's inflicted.
Does Jenna say or do anything?
Jenna would notice Rai just kind of sitting down and taking it easy. Just walk over and sit next to him.
Is she okay? For now. Bluebird is resting. Though the fact that she's even back here means that Briar should be more or less okay now that they're in the hands of the gods.
But you said there's no cure.
For now. But now that the gods they have a look at the illness itself, surely there's going to be something here.
Oh. Miss Vernier.
As she kneels.
Grenadier simply nods her head. Your friend. She rests here, yes?
Yeah. She was afflicted by something called the Iron Curse. Rai apparently has a little friend who helped keep her alive until this point. And, well, it's eating her alive. We had no other choice but to bring her to Haven.
I understand that. I shall do what I can for your friend. I'm going to visit her now. See what Aeolus needs. She nods her head once more before she drifts over the bridge. Now then, I would like to ask this of Enki, Orm, and Bartz. Anything either of you three would like to do?
I have an idea of what Enki would be doing right now, but I'm curious about what Steven's characters would be interested in doing right now.
Orem and Bartz don't know what to do, so they're just going to play a card game together.
Okay. They're just playing a card game together to try and pass the time.
Obviously, very solemnly playing a card game together.
Mm-hmm.
Enki's gonna go. If I remember correctly, there was an area that was related to Valen in some way.
Yes.
Enki would be going there.
And after they are done playing their game, they're going to both go over to the statue of Gilgamesh and just sit and pray.
I just imagine Bart's just being like, "So you like Gilgamesh too?" And Orm's just like, "Yeah, I love Henry." And he's just like, "Who the fuck is Henry?"
Didn't Gilgamesh go by Henry in the memories, though?
No.
No?
Well, if they're praying, anything in particular from you, Enki?
Honestly, it was the same. Just praying towards Valen specifically.
Okay, then we will do this. Rai, Jenna, you would notice that after a little bit, Vernadir would come out, go over to her domain, work for a duration of time, and come back. Passive, a perception of 14. Passive can be used in order to see what she made.
Rai rolled 14. Jenna's passive is 19.
Yeah. You would see that Venadir is holding on to what looks to be like a gauntlet, if you will. Nothing too overbearing, at least for someone of Briar's size and stature. And it seems as if that there are some parts of it that are, well, for lack of a better term, missing, some holes in it. But nonetheless, she enters in. Briar, would you kindly roll me a con save at disadvantage?
I'm already suffering. And that
Yeah,
definitely ate my high stat. It was almost a 19.
One more, please.
It was almost a 17.
Hey, nice. Briar, what awakens you is this overwhelming sense of anguish and pain within your left arm. You wake up to something being fastened to your hand, and effectively, energy directly coursing into your chest and going up your shoulder and down your arm. And when your eyes fully adjust, you see a bright blue ball of light and a young woman with luscious red hair, fair skin, covered completely in foliage.
Oh. Did I die?
No, but that would have been the result had your allies not acted properly.
Thank the gods, then.
No need to thank us, actually. We're doing everything we can to aid you.
Huh?
Keep in mind that second voice sounded both like a male and a female. The young woman then pours over you in terms of making sure everything's fine. She then waves her hand in front of your face. Are you alright? Are you going into shock? Oh, Copernicus, no, not that.
I'm fine. You wouldn't happen to be Vernadir, would you?
Ah, yes, I am. I'm glad that you are studying, at the very least.
And that would make you Aeolus. The god Aeolus, I imagine.
Correct. You've been afflicted with a terrible fate, young one.
So I've been told.
Unfortunately, we cannot unravel that which binds your soul. But we were able to stymie it just enough. I'd imagine by this point you would have looked to the gauntlet on your hand.
Yeah.
And you find that, just like how Jenna and Rai saw it, at first there were holes and parts of it that seemed to have been missing. However, as you inspect it more like those are empty spots for the lights to activate. When you power it on, effectively activating it with your magical abilities with intent, it glows a bright blue. It isn't so much of a magical force, more like you think of it and it activates. And it's fit perfectly to your hand. Not over encumbering or anything to that extent.
It looks nice, at least.
Thank you. It's my own personal craftsmanship. I had to cobble it together in such a short amount of time. How are you feeling?
The last thing I remember was feeling scared. As if something was trying to take everything from me all over again.
As stated before, we cannot cure it. At least not at this moment.
Can I still fight?
Yes, of course. You'll have to be accustomed to your new armament. Understand that what you create from that, it is not exactly your soul. More akin to a magical creation of it. So, if, for example, it should break, that is not your soul breaking. As far as your other ailment goes, unfortunately, there is nothing we can do on the simple basis that your soul was made with that curse in mind. Like a knot. To unravel that part of your being would completely unravel you. You would have to seek out the one who made you, or your soul, to be exact.
Oh, I intend to. For once, I have to be thankful, though. Were it not for the unnatural nature of my soul, I probably would not have been able to survive that.
That is true.
I just need to get it together. I've bounced back from worse than this. Trust me.
I'm certain the others will fill you in a far more detailed manner than I or Aeolus ever could. But just understand, you being here requires a great deal of secrecy from you. To put it simply, if you were to go back to the material plane and confer with everyone that you were saved directly by the gods and had explicit details of such an act and provided your hand as vital proof of that, the consequences would be drastic, not just for you, but for the others and for us as well. But you would be the main brunt of that consequence. You are already uniquely weak to the Nova Star's affliction.
Nova Star, huh? A question, if I may.
Go ahead.
I have heard of the things that have happened with my current party, the group who have hired me, the one that I love. What happens to them when all this is over?
Well, due to the events and how they unfolded, there will come a time when everyone who was born in a time that no longer exists must be born again in order for the natural order to take place. Their time is finite to a much more measurable degree than most others.
That's not for decades from now, though, yeah?
Correct.
If I can make my time with them matter, then that's all I need to hear. Oh, and I must apologize, Grenadier. Bart's informed me that my antics at the church was very taxing on your, services.
How does that saying go for you mortals? All's well that ends well. I've trimmed the tree of those prayers, and they have ceased. Jenna will no longer be upon the path of... How should I put this? There is very little chance of her turning into the saint of obsession and doomed love.
Oh, dude, love. I hope she doesn't keep that. That would be inconvenient. Oh.
All I ask is that you find moderation. Please. But
I'll
from
work on it.
my understanding, you are already learning this lesson. I surmise that by the time that you return to Paratigia, that little stint will be water under the bridge, if you will. They may remember it, but they will not act against it. Not unless something were to bring it up, say, you repeating the same mistakes again.
I just finished my college year. I don't want more lessons. It's fine though. I'm sure they'll be happier when I'm gone to help with the war efforts. They'll get a nice break from me. I want to go say hi to my girlfriend now.
This way. Briar walks alongside Vernadir and Aeolus, who drift along the bridge.
I believe that means that's your turn.
Fire? Are you alright?
I am still processing a lot of information right now. So this is where you guys have been hiding away from me.
She's taken to everything quite well. I can't tell if it's a sign of madness or taking things in stride.
I'd like to think it's a little of both.
How amusing.
Her condition. How is it?
She shows off her arm.
Under no circumstances should it be removed. Otherwise, the curse will reign free throughout her body.
I see. At least
It has been
at least
magically-
it can be halted.
For now, it has been magically attuned to her in a unique fashion that should make removal difficult if she is unwilling. It is not impossible to remove it. And to clarify, amputation would not take the curse with it. It's spread too far. We've effectively stymied the curse where it remains.
Don't worry. I have a small idea on who I can go visit to try to do something about this. But that can be done later. I won't worry about what we're doing right now.
I shall let you all get acquainted, and I have business to attend to. If you have need of me, you know where to find me. Take care.
I'm actually in the realm of
gives you
gods.
a hug.
I'm being hugged. Ah.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Mhm.
Even if it's only a temporary measure that gives us more time.
And they told me I can fight as well. So I'm going to be going with you guys still.
Well, since you're here, there's really no reason for you not to tag along anymore. Kind of a whole thing.
Don't worry though.
Oh,
I'll be secretive.
yeah, you can't really tell a whole lot of people about this place. It's kind of, I've been a little dodgy in terms of that.
Speaking of secrets, you, Rai.
What do you want? He does not stand up. He just looks over his shoulder.
Listen, 2 plus 2 may equal 5 sometimes, but when I see a fairy pop out of you and then attach itself to me, I'm kind of worried about... What are you up to?
A big old thing of none of your business.
Well, considering that you have knowledge on what happened to my arm, I'd say that it might be more of my business.
I'd already told you everything I know. It's everything she knows as well.
Fair enough.
It's a curse that devours magic at its source. Even standard measures of dealing with curses doesn't work because they in themselves are magic. Hence why I was trying to stop it before it became a problem in the first place. However, a certain someone didn't want me lopping an arm off. Two, actually.
Well... I'm definitely gonna
A limb can be restored more easily than a soul.
Easy for you to say. You've not met a soul like mine. Did
And yet,
you know I was Fae? You didn't seem all that surprised that I got infected.
when you have a fairy that lives with you, you tend to pick up on who's Fae. I'd figured that was your secret to keep. I saw no reason to harbor any ill will simply because you were.
That's fair. Trust me, the Fae side of my life needs to pay. But I'm gonna save that for after. I feel that you and I will be doing a lot of work together. If you're going to be doing anything involving this curse of mine.
Considering that you passed the curse directly to her, yes. Her time was already limited, and now she's suffering for it. You're as much in debt to this as I am.
I got my own
So you
sticks in
better
it
play your
too.
part.
I have no reason to leave. She will hold her left hand out and just kind of imagine the idea of a whip. I don't know.
T
is still there. He's been silent.
As you picture that of a whip, magic springs forth from the center of your palm, and it begins to coil around in a rather quick fashion. Up to about, what is it? It's a reach weapon, so 10 feet long. Standard whip practice. The light, slender weapon.
Would it be Arcana, Religion, or Investigation to see if to see how closely that is to a divine arm?
None of that, considering that you saw Vernadir holding it. It's safe to presume that she was the one who made it, and thus under the qualifications of a divine arm.
Plus, it has it has blue lights that are similar to your chestplate and Jenna's shield.
He was quick to whip that one up. Still waiting for ours to be repaired.
I don't know how much of this is the item itself. I just was thinking of something I wanted, and it happened. It's almost as if it came from my soul. But they did say that should the whip get destroyed, my soul is fine. As she just kind of lets it go, the whip drops and just vanishes.
So, can you summon anything, or is it just like a whip?
Haven't tried yet. I just thought of a whip because that was the last thing I was holding before I got sliced.
Well, it would be handy to figure out what you can and cannot summon.
Yeah, practice will definitely be nice.
Where are the others? Where did they go anyway?
I don't know where anywhere is. I've never been here before.
Well, it's a lot of walking, I'll tell you that.
I think I see two of them in front of the statue of Gilgamesh.
Oh, how about we pay them a visit? See what's going on over there.
Sounds good to me. I need more water. Goddamn, my throat's dry.
Walking.
You all are free to, move your tokens and all that kind of stuff.
At this point, Enki would be back from his own adventure.
Which one of you is oming?
Both. Definitely both. Man, you both must really like the guy.
What is the skill check? What is the skill check for meditation?
You can't tell if they're meditating or sleeping.
Thank you.
I see that Briar's woken up.
Yeah, it looks like she made quite the recovery. Though she now has a thing on her arm that shouldn't be removed under literally any circumstance.
It's a cool arm, though. Reminds me of a few other things that we have.
Did I hear Briar's awake?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's literally right behind you.
Bart gets up and runs and gives her a big hug.
Please don't crush the arm right now. It's still very sore.
It's not like a bear hug. It's like a warm embrace hug.
Okay, cool. It's good.
Actually, Bart, I do have a request if you're able to do it.
Oh.
You are an ice dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
Do you think you could possibly contain some ice in like a vessel? I've heard it's good for reducing swelling. Might help with the new brace and all.
That would be lovely. Especially the way that guy's weapon was. Like, I hated the way that it digged in. Just an absolute
Do you
nightmare.
think I could create some ice in this water skin I have, T?
I mean, it's bounded in leather. I would say that would make a pretty good ice pack.
Well, then I'll do that. I turn around. Kids. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to I don't need to hide this. I blow icy breath into the water skin. I think this is what you wanted.
She just puts it on her arm. Yeah, that's very nice.
Yay! I'm useful!
Hooray. The ice pack distributor.
Ugh. That certainly was a conversation that we had with the other heads.
I was expecting you to chip in a little bit more, considering that, well, your family line was more or less like a third of what happened. It was easy enough to convince the old codger to do what we needed.
Enkidu's are stubborn. That's just how they've always been. You either convince them immediately, or they just kind of fall away. It's weird to explain as well, but the kid, it was very weird seeing him. That kid's gonna grow up to be my dad in the future.
Intelligence save, everyone?
Nah.
Jenna would notice, okay.
Gee, what?
Oh,
God damn.
Orm notices. So the druids notice. That's great. Ironic considering the topic, but they notice, okay.
The druids notice the intelligence saves. Fucking weird. Actually, did they get proficiency in intelligence saves?
Yes.
yes.
Look at you.
Enki?
Oh.
Yeah, Rai has the highest int save out of all of the people, but he can't roll int saves for the save his fucking life.
Okay, so the paradruids, after hearing his words about how the young boy who was at the meeting is going to be Enki's father, something doesn't quite sit right with that idea. And it's until you realize, wait, if he was born much later in the timeline, don't orcs typically have a shorter lifespan?
Hate to burst your bubble, Enki, but
don't orcs only have an average lifespan of about 60 or so years?
No, well, ugh. We tend to make it to about like 80 or so, but
Well, okay, then hear me out, right? So if your father is alive now, how old are you?
I think I get what you're implying.
Might not be your dad.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. I'm considered Enkidu 9. He's Enkidu the 8th.
Maybe they're just bad at counting?
Or there's something shady afoot.
Or at hand.
Well, there is one person who could potentially answer this question. Huh?
Liam was listening in for a sec.
Yeah. Liam went bye-bye.
Shouldn't we maybe consult the knowledge guy for this? Doesn't he have all the books of history?
Sure. I'll give it a try.
Doesn't he also have the ability to touch us, go into our soul and see our entire history or something?
You're thinking of a leech.
That's what he is. Oh, the GM.
Look, T, if he wasn't the correct guy, it's kind of on you for having a guy that is just the guy for knowledge.
Yes. Gonna put him
If it is
further
the
up
guy.
the bridge.
Cool. Oh, he's actually a pro. Okay.
Enki, as you walk up to the door, I presume you give it a good old knock.
Yeah.
It swings open and you find Dreyfus yet again at his studies, writing, cataloging, books flying about. Yes?
I wanted to consult you about a contradiction that Jenna pointed out to me.
And that being?
I'm in line to be Enkidu the 9 back in my time. Which means that the 7th and the 8th that we met now would be my grandpa and my father. But that's just not enough time.
Under normal circumstances, you'd be correct. However, your family line is anything but normal. Let's see here. Alright, let's go over all this sort of information when it comes to your father. Between then and now. Enki, I'll give you history with advantage.
Oh, jeez. Oh, hey.
And then 1d4, please.
18.
18. So, what you effectively has you doing is just talking about the different details about both the boy that you met and your father. Until suddenly, something strange in your mind just clicks. Your father, in the present timeline, I guess the past, future, however you want to dictate it, you remember him constantly wearing a ring. That ring was the same exact ring that was found inside the crypt. Let's see here. The crypt you're referring to is within the Northlands, the burial ground close to where the Gilgameshes call their home, yes?
Correct. It's a burial ground for giants and Goliaths alike.
That ring, if I'm reading this properly, is known as Hringfans. And it is inscribed with runic magic from the giants themselves. It seems to slow the aging process to a substantial degree. It would seem that your father, at some point within his life, acquired that ring. Perhaps by besting Fachan and getting the ring back. His Gilgamesh would, having the authority over it, would grant him the ring as a sort of, I suppose you could say, proof of friendship or bond or something like that. And that would naturally slow your father's life cycle. As to why you were born so late, it's because he had trouble providing a proper sire, proper heir. You have plenty of sisters. Most of them are older than you.
I don't think he ever told me that, actually. Huh.
Either way, if you wish to have, I guess, your proper place back in time put back in place, I would recommend that you at the very least get that ring back.
Great. Once again, I'm gonna have to cover for his ass. Do you know anything about the one who stole the ring? He kept going on and on with the idea of living forever.
Yes, it's why he turned to the Circle of Spores. Take extreme caution in regards to, at the very least, his capabilities. The ring, well, you saw its effects even passively. While naturally he has an unusually high fortitude, the ring most certainly bolstered it. And that weapon that he was wielding? I would highly recommend against Aurum in particular wielding it. I'm warning you now, do not let that weapon touch her in the terms of handle to hand.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
As far as where he is right now, I can search, but nothing I've been able to find has been conclusive.
We got time. As long as I find that ring before the old man gets too old, I'll be fine.
Yes. Was there anything else that you needed?
Are you aware what happened to the most recent Gilgamesh? The companion
Yes,
of
I am.
Enkidu the Seventh, specifically.
What about that Gilgamesh?
I simply just want to know what happened to him.
His mouth twists into a frown. Allow me to say this. The true nature of his death, the details of it, I can only go so far into detail because it is in high regard to the pilgrimage that both of your families make. So there's a level of sworn secrecy between us gods.
I gotcha.
However, I will say that he died in battle. And in a fashion that has weighed upon the Seventh's heart ever since his journey.
Yeah, I notice. That'll be all. Thank you, Dreyfus.
Oh, and before I forget, there are a lot of things that we ask. Song that it was playing. It's a song to keep him resting, if you will. It's clear that he is stirring now, so perhaps the magic is fading to a degree that he can break free just a bit further. He is there for a reason. I ask that he remain there.
I think part of your audio cut out, T. Like, I heard most of it, I just didn't hear specifically who you're referring to.
I'm referring to Valen.
I gotcha.
His story is a long one. To put it simply, he sought a means for immortality, and in doing so, that path led him to cause a great tragedy.
I understand. Taking my leave.
If I may, what's next for you all?
admittedly, it would just be more chatter until they're needed.
Same thing from you, Steven?
They're going to invite Briar and Jenna and Rai to play cards.
Effectively, yes. Same thing from you, Sky?
When I was invited to play cards, I'm going to play cards.
As far as Enki goes?
Enki's just
Enki's
good.
invited too.
We need a deck of cards from somewhere.
I guess.
Unless one of you two have a deck of cards.
I mean, we're waiting anyways for our next orders, I guess. So might as well just take some time to chill.
No, Orem has a deck of cards.
Yeah, but I like my cards. If I'm playing with my cards.
Aw. But Orem's cards are cool.
Right. So, for those of you who will be keeping track of the Vakusian days, it would be 4 days would pass from now until next. Some tabs being kept upon most of those 4 days, they would be effectively gathering. Power. It seemed rather inclusive. That's not the right word. Unclear on the Count's bargain. However, you all can tell that the families are heavily considering it. At the very least, the Ardens are. Now then, over the course of those 4 days, you all would also be given crystals from Aeolus. Homebrew item is pending, but you all have used these crystals in testing before. Comes, which is very shortly, but this is the canonical reason as to where the pair-ups happen, so on, so forth. Now then, upon the 4th day proper, Haven itself begins to shake. And everyone is up in arms. The shaking seems to come from Aeolus' domain.
Well, that doesn't feel very good at all.
Guys, why is this place shaking?
Not supposed to.
Whatever the reason is, it can't be good.
Looks like it's coming from that direction. Let's check it out.
Right.
Yeah!
You find that Aeolus, maintaining something of a humanoid form, is desperately trying to keep
the
Keep what? Team?
the fabric
The fabric?
of souls.
You cut out. You didn't say. We didn't hear any. We didn't hear what you said.
I was repeating what the last thing that came through your mic was. Oh, dude, there it goes again.
Is it me? He just keeps cutting in every second word now.
Yeah, that is true.
Hello? Testing.
Hello?
1, 2, 3.
Testing.
Okay. You all rush into Aeolus's domain, and you find that Aeolus is taking more of a humanoid shape, desperately trying to keep the fabric intact. It's fraying at the ends, and, well, those ends are turning into flickers of light that turn into butterflies that fly away up to a, well, you don't exactly see the point, but they simply fly away in what looks like to be the same direction.
Mr. Aeolus, is everything okay?
No. Let the others know to get the portal ready. I shall send the coordinates when I can. The fabric. Someone's stealing the fabric.
Everyone, spread out! Now!
Rai, being the fastest of the group, will go effectively the furthest distance.
What the heck? Who moved me?
I'm moving you guys back so I can copy the group token.
Right. Yeah.
Getting all the gods together, they pinpoint the location and send you to the nearest gateway to where this thing is, the fabric is going. It is in explicitly Miyokuni.
Oh, God. Why must they always cause us trouble?
My God.
Now then, when it comes to this, I need to know who's leading the charge, if you will. Between your two characters, is it Briar leading, and Arts leading, or is it some other combination?
I'll go with Briar first.
Rai will be leading.
Bart's.
And allow me to... Ooh. So it's Arts, Rai, and Briar?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Minokuni, that's Briar's area. She knows that much more than Enki.
This to the side. That down. Yeah, that should do. No. Good enough. So, as you all reach the crest of this area, you find something that it really doesn't climb.
Oh. Uh-oh. Happening again.
God damn it. Testing.
1, 2, 3.
So as we're coming to the top of the hill, or what you were saying.
This rock formation. You see it from a distance, but it doesn't really seem all that clear. It isn't until you reach, well, the map location in which the thing itself is, for lack of a better term, extraordinarily alarming.
Oh.
In the center of the sigil, you find one individual.
Better not be who I think it is.
Oh.
You motherfucker.
4 chains reach into the corners. Ethereal looking. His back is to you.
I don't know that guy.
Keep your voice down. He's the one who stole Gilgamesh from us.
That's really bad.
You think?
It doesn't seem like he's performing any...
Rai will try to lower his presence with a stealth.
Okay. This is definitely where the Fabric of Souls is going to. It's going straight into this almost crack in reality.
I will join the stealth. I did not join the stealth.
You did not.
I'll join the stealth. I did not join the stealth.
Like,
damn it, guys.
Like, right, I imagine Rai starts hiding, like, to the right a bit, like, away from his allies, and Briar, not wanting to go towards Rai, goes immediately into Bartz, and it's just like, oh, shoot, sorry, Bartz, I didn't see you there.
It's okay.
He immediately turns around.
Aha!
Hi!
He fell for it. He turned around.
Oh yeah, you did. That's really smart, actually.
Who are you bumbling fools, anyways?
I don't need to hear the word bumbling fool from a villain.
But you bumbled into him, did you not?
The only...
Nah, I bumbled into her.
So what are you doing?
You can see the lights in his eye socket begin to dim. Eye sockets, I should say.
I don't know. It kind of looks like he's stealing something.
Not very good. Very bad guy behavior.
Indeed. Isn't it our job to stop these kind of guys?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Where is your friend?
What friend? This is
He'll
my friend right here.
he'll take a deep breath and knock an arrow into the longbow.
I can sense, or at the very least could sense, 3 distinct souls.
This one over here might have been what you're sensing. They've got some weird soul stuff going on, as I point to Briar.
Oh, yeah, very much so.
He's waiting until someone at least tests the stuff below him, like this right circle, to see if it's a barrier in the first place.
So, I think this is the part where we're supposed to fight you. Because you need to stop doing that.
Yeah, our friends are getting hurt. We don't like it when our friends are hurt.
And who are you to stop me?
Are we allowed to tell this guy? He seems kind of up in the up with the up. What do you think, Briar?
I don't know. He did call us a bumbling fool. I don't think he deserves to know.
True. Well, I guess you get to get beaten up by 2 nameless individuals.
Ignore the fact that we've called each other
Is
by
that
our names
so?
multiple times now.
Yeah.
As I try to walk up.
Rye is starting to get annoyed.
Rye's just
Do
thinking.
you wish to continue our conversation? It's quite.
I prefer this part of the conversation, as she will draw her blade.
Actually.
It's quite.
It did the thing to you. It did the thing.
Succotash.
I draw the great sword.
Do you wish to continue your conversation any further, or
Briar?
you're going to instead cut to the chase? It was quite entertaining.
Bart, you weren't
You
supposed
want-
to. You weren't supposed to say my name. Now they know who I am.
Briar,
Oh my
you were supposed to say my
God.
name.
Oh no! Oh God. Yeah, she pulls her weapon. And it's just like, I think we'll just let these do the talking now.
Just in his head. Oh, these guys are idiots.
Oh,
This was Gilgamesh's best. Ugh.
Just remember, Roy, this is exactly what Jenna had to deal with for an entire adventure.
Yeah.
I had to deal with it too.
okay.
Although I thought it was
Initiative.
quite fun.
However, I want you three to roll me. Well, alright then.
You can't just say okay initiative, but wait, there's more.
But I just did.
Okay, what's up,
What
T?
were you gonna what were you gonna say?
A
Just
flat
hide that.
D20.
Just
Flat D20.
hide. Oh well.
I mean,
Okay.
we can just take the 18.
Yeah, just take the 18.
Oh, he gets his modifier, but we don't.
Holy shit!
Because of the distinct reason.
I actually won an initiative?
Okay.
We do get the modifier just of our active person.
So,
Mm-hmm.
if you were to swap to Orem, your initiative would become whatever Orem's plus is with the 18.
Is
So,
always a plus
in
3? I
this
swear to God,
instance,
that'd be great
Rise
if always
is-
was a plus
Or
3.
Orem is a plus 9.
So you're saying Orm would go first, but after Briar, because Briar is a nat 20.
Let me see what my pluses
So-
are for Briar, actually.
That would be.
She has a 20 for, she would be 20 free, because her plus is free.
Fuck's sake, just show me if it's a barrier. God damn it, stop stalling.
Or.
Mm-hmm.
And then. Okay, N keys is what, a -1 or something like that?
Plus 1.
+1?
Yeah.
So 21.
Yep.
Briar is what?
Briar's 20 free.
3. And then you said Orm's. Okay. And then Jenna's is plus what?
Jenna is +2.
So 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
There. So now we have those initiatives as well as the proper initiative.
Oh, wait.
And now,
It put mine at 20 again. Oh,
Hmm?
It sent me and Bart's back to our base numbers.
Briar, you're what, +3?
Yeah,
And then Bart's is
plus 3.
plus 3 as well.
and be 28 for Orm, yeah? Because it's plus 9?
Yeah,
27.
27 because it was 18.
18, yeah, 27. My bad.
I already put it as 27. T.
I did my math wrong.
All right, T. I take a step forward. What happens?
Nothing.
I take another step forward. I take another step forward.
I would like to use my ready action to just fire the thing now.
Roll with advantage.
All right. Like since his fucking attention is on Briar at the moment. 25.
Hit.
Oh,
That's all of that for fucking 11 damage. A 3 and a 1. Great.
Oh, Rise only have 1 level rogue.
2 level. 2 rogue, 3 warlock.
We're only level 5, so.
Okay.
Briar will close the distance and then show bonus action. Bardic Inspiration to give 1d6 to Bartz. And then ready action, her main attack. Bartz, get on the other side. Come on.
Okay.
Then it's my turn.
Because it's ready, you just move forward to Ryan Bartz.
Yeah. Once Bartz moves into position and attacks big man, I will also attack.
Hello.
He'll use a bonus action to stow his to stow his bow and pull out his sword and shield. As he'll activate Winglet and go in for a strike. Let me just see distance. Yeah, distance is fine. Before he does that, stay tight. Stay back. We don't know what that sigil does. It doesn't seem to activate against us. I don't know about you. Stay safe.
Understood.
As well, he'll go up.
Should I have been 1 down? Should I be 1 down?
I mean, unless this activates the triangle, but yeah.
Because I could easily just be 1 down for Rye's turn and then 1 up for when me and Briar attack.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Considering
like it is your turn. You are harmonized, so.
Okay. You say that like there's an effect.
Well, there technically is. You can move at the same time.
All right. Okay. That is 23 from flanking.
Hits.
All right.
And this does count as sneak attack because it is a different turn.
Okay, so 2 sneak attack damage, so 13 total, and he is affected by sap. No, it did count the 2, so 11 total damage, and he is affected by sap.
Disadvantage on his next weapon attack. That's pretty good, right?
And that was actually 9 plus 2. 9 plus 2. What the fuck? Okay, wait, no,
What's your-
9.
yes,
meaning
yes.
meaning that was meaning that was min damage on
Yeah.
the weapon.
I'm unfortunate.
Oh well.
I saw the what do you roll for the
D10.
I saw a 3. I saw a 3 on the D10.
Rai has the dueling fighting style, which gives him +2 if he's using a weapon in one hand. So, despite the fact that he rolled a free with the D10, it does less damage because it's two-handed. Versus his one-handed, which has less of a damage die, but more base damage.
Yeah, like it has the versatile property, but for Rai, it actually just puts more into chance if he actually uses it.
Alright. Do you have any more attacks, Rai?
No, I'm a rogue.
Alright. You and me, bots.
Yeah, you got it.
Wait,
We're gonna use our bonus action to
Are-
declare Divine Smite.
Are you level 5 paladin?
Second level. Yes.
So technically, you could do one attack with Rai flanking, and then one attack with Briar flanking.
I could.
However he wants, whatever regardless,
No,
he got his
we're-
first wing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's fair. Alright. I will, seeing that Bars is in position, I will swing with my cutlass.
Just making sure. Bonus action declared Divine Smite second level. Just so you know.
23.
It's
Dirty 20.
meat.
Ooh. Bless the advantage, bots. Bless the advantage. Oh, can you erase that? That was a misclick.
Miss input, calm the fuck down.
Yeah, that wasn't the right die, nor was it the right number. Everything about that was wrong. Alright. There's my damage. God, we are just cursed for rolling damage against this guy. Ooh. 17 Divine Smite.
That's 29 damage.
And that's just his first attack.
Well, I mean, he can't Divine Smite twice. That was how that was changed.
That's true. However, he can still hit him again.
I can.
Ooh.
That's a crit. Fuck.
That is a crit.
I wanted that on the first attack.
Hey guys,
You would.
Don't you fucking say.
This asshole.
Okay, all right. Okay, one enemy I get. 2?
Boss enemies are
Really,
T? He wants his bosses to mean the crits.
T, come on, man.
Okay, to be fair, Ryan, there is technically a counter to this.
Yeah, it's called heat metal. Guess who doesn't have that?
Or dispel magic, because if someone can dispel magic,
It doesn't work. I've looked it up. It doesn't work.
But why not? It's magic armor.
Yeah, it doesn't. Anti-magic
It
field
doesn't
would work, but it's not.
It doesn't
it's
require
not
attunement.
It's not a spelled. No, even if it was a spell, even if it was a magic item, it had to have a spell level for dispel magic to work. I went through an entire Google search, Reddit, all the D&D wikis to search this up.
No, the thing about it is, if you use dispel magic, that would disrupt attunement.
now in my
Or at
own
least-
personal
Or at
defense,
least from what I remember.
the last guy, he wasn't built around it. He just kind of got it. That's just Circle of Spores Druid. This particular character is meant to have heavy armor,
Wait,
right?
hold on. Spore Druid just doesn't let you get
At
crit.
a high enough level, it does. Yep, it does. He just ignores it.
Spore Druid would go kind of insane. That being said, Barts, that is still 1 morale if you want to give it to someone.
Well, why would it be only one?
Uh, He did.
Didn't I roll?
Does he only need one number to fulfill the requirement? Because he did get 1/6.
No, it's based off of the total. So by this point,
Right, the total, he has to roll a total of 10, 11, or 12.
yes.
Which I did. I rolled 2 12s.
No. The dice. That's not including the modifier.
Yeah, it can include pluses.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, you're using the highest damage weapon in the game.
That's the trade-off when it comes to morale. The higher the damage the weapon, the less likely chance you're going to get morale off of it. The lower the damage die, the higher the chance. A D4 is literally a coin flip.
Alright. I think that's our turns, because action, bonus action, action, bonus action, action, bonus action. Alright.
Where's morale going?
I didn't get a morale.
You rolled a nat 20. Rolling a nat 20 is still considered morale, even if it's not a crit.
Oh, that's right. The nat 20. I'll give it to Briar.
Ooh, thank you, darling.
Ah, I'm so dumb, but she gave me Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, you could have turned the first hit into a hit instead of a meat.
Yep.
That is really unfortunate. Sorry about that.
All right, T, it's your turn.
Okay. Let me just... Okay. And look at this. Oh, joy! He has enough attacks for each of one of you.
Oh. His first one's at disadvantage because he was sapped.
Yep, he's gonna use a disadvantage against Rye.
Oh. That's certainly
20?
is a thing.
That hits.
One-handed. Let me double check. Oh, okay, that is that then. Doesn't do anything, and that is doesn't do anything. Okay. Ignore the 4. This is what that damage is.
So 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage, and then, if I'm reading it right, it turns into 1d10 instead.
If the target creature damaged you since the
And
end
since
of
the
your
end of
last
your
turn.
But
Okay.
no, he didn't have a last turn. This is his first turn acting, so he didn't have a last turn, so that couldn't be active.
Now that's a hair pull.
I'm just saying, this is the first turn he's acted in combat.
Okay, so he has an axe.
Okay.
He has an axe that punishes people for attacking. Got it.
Okay, in other words, I'm already bloodied.
Ow.
I think I'm going to use my reaction then.
Oh?
If that's the case. We're going to use, since he's within 10 feet and not 5 feet, we're going to have to use defensive intervention. I teleport within 30 feet. When a creature I can see hits another creature within 30 feet of me with an attack roll, I may take a reaction, expend 1 use of Channel Divinity to teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space within range of the triggering attack and become the target of the attack.
So basically, he'll be taking the damage instead of Rye, and they swap places.
Yeah. No, I just teleport here.
Ah, okay.
Okay,
Keep in mind,
Wait.
if Rye's taking the D10, you're also taking the D10.
I'm teleporting right there, actually.
Okay.
so Bart takes 17 damage instead of me.
Yes.
Yep.
And I will gladly take that. Instead of Rye.
Briar.
Hi.
It's a 12.
All good over here. That's a miss.
Perfectly planned.
Now, typically, this next one would go for your head, Dragonborn. Boss, your name is. But I think you're a little too greedy when it comes to pain. Share some with everyone, my bro. Right.
Ooh.
That misses.
All according
And-
to plan bars. Let's fucking
And
go.
I am going to activate my Fey gift, Fading Target. When an enemy misses me with an attack roll, I can take a reaction to gain the invisible condition.
Okay.
As he takes the swing, Rye blips out of existence.
Crafty one more, I suppose.
I can only do that once per long rest, but I'm still using it. Seems important.
Well, if that's the case, let me double check to make sure. Oh, it's immediate, so it would not have worked. Oh well, that just means that he only has really this.
And I would also like to attempt some bullshittery. I would like to use Opportunistic Thief, but in a different way. When a creature fails a melee attack roll against you in combat, I can make a sleight of hand check equal to 10 plus the target's dexterity modifier. On a success, I can steal any one item that is not being held or worn by the target. I would like to see if I can use this to try to disrupt the magic circle beneath me by attempting to steal some of the magic signature. Warlock bullshit.
Not gonna be able to work. No, sorry.
Fair enough. It was a reach, but hey, I have to try to use the feat somehow. Carry on.
Right. I believe it's my turn, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is an interesting ruling, actually. I'm going to give Rye Bardic Inspiration.
Oh,
Blind sight.
blind side.
It actually only requires that they can see or hear me. I don't have to see or hear them.
Oh, that's
But
that's
you,
fair.
But you can see them.
Technically, I can, yeah. Now
Either way,
I'm going to move onto this side, and well, T, I think it's time we put this crystal to good use. I'll swap to Enki.
okay.
What's the action type for swapping? Is it a bonus action?
It,
Once
no
per
action
turn.
type. You
It's
have
no
the
action
remainder of the turn.
it's once per turn, but it changes the initiative, and also it any actions you did as the previous character you cannot do as the new character. So I just used Briar's bonus action. Enki can't bonus action. But hey T, there's free 21s now.
All right. Go ahead.
Enki is going to use his weighted great axe to attack. he will do his attack in sync with Rye, and then move in position for Bart's. Does that sound good, guys?
Yeah.
All right.
If I set up something as Barks, would it transfer over to Aurum?
Only Morel transfers over.
Fuck.
Or something that... I imagine the Bardic Inspiration carries over. Because Briar is still alive, active. She has given them the dice. They can use it when they want to.
Well, the characters carry it, yes.
I wanted to give Aurum Divine Smite.
No.
No. Yes. Hey DM, I would like to give Jenna the invisible condition.
Now,
You don't have baton cast. Fuck off.
Now, if you cast an ability that enchants a weapon, drop the weapon and then switch, you could probably pick up the weapon as the new character and still have it enchanted.
You will not get my longsword from my except for my cold dead hands.
All right. I'm
Gentlemen, please.
distracting. Rye, you and I are attacking together.
All right. 24.
Fucking double 19s.
Okay.
26 to hit. I'm gonna do the 1d12.
Okay. Okay, so 11. Okay, so by the way, rise damage is 1d8 plus 8. So, the threshold for his damage is, and because of the weapon specifically, it gets it on a 6 through 8. Which this does that did not happen on this, but he did get good old 14 damage on that hit.
I also got 14, and I will move here.
He will bonus action disengage and take to the sky.
Varros and Aurum told me you did some shit with Gilgamesh. Figured it'd be nice to repay the favor now.
To clarify, Rye, how are you moving away?
Disengage, bonus action.
Bonus
Let me
action
double check.
disengage plus winglet.
Hold on,
Or he
hold
could
on.
just move away because he's invisible.
No, I did a move. I did an attack. Invisible's
Oh,
away.
that's right.
So it's strictly disengage?
He has Sentinel.
He does have Sentinel.
Well, he has to hit me, and that would use his reaction.
No, that's
Yeah,
not like he
good
has
boy.
much else for reaction.
That one!
Wait, nat 1. If he was trying to do that, I have my turn back, bitch. Everybody,
You know what I mean?
go
Let's
now.
exercise this real quick.
What's up?
Oh,
Yes.
no, on that angle doesn't quite look. Nah, never mind. It looked more skewed than I thought it was. Either way, go ahead.
Alright,
All right,
opportunity
All right,
attack.
Taking your reactions.
Yeah. I mean, since we're gonna get, I'm
For
haven't
19.
taken my turn. Oh, that's a nat 20.
son of a bitch, come here. I know that it doesn't fucking do anything because you have crit immunity, but it's still
Hey, you get a morale. You still get a morale.
he
I get a.
he ducks the fucking he ducks the axe and then just fucking does a fucking clean swipe to the bottom of his mask.
What's your plus to hit, Bart's?
Plus 10 for
Okay,
this specific hit.
No, 22.
Another
So-
1 damage, unfortunate.
10 damage.
So 10 damage,
Hey.
11 damage, 12 damage.
No, hold on. I'm trying to wait for everyone to
Okay.
What?
calm down so I can. This attack is different for Barks. Because of exploit weakness. Whenever I make an attack as part of a reaction, I gain a +2 to attack and damage.
Oh.
Nice.
That's why it's a 20 and not a 20. It's why it's a 22 and not a 20.
Very nice.
And it's 14 damage and not a 12 damage.
Anyways, Winglet, go blur. I'm over here now.
All right. And Barch, you still get your 2 attacks.
Yes. Which I will.
Did you keep your morale up to someone, Ray?
You did get in that 20.
I'm feeling good.
We're probably gonna need that, so we're gonna just do Divine Smite level 1 bonus action. No, I lied. Sorry. We're gonna do bonus action Hungering Blade. I imbue the weapon I am holding or my unarmed strikes for the duration. When I hit a creature using the empowered weapon for the first time on a turn, it takes necrotic damage equal to my ability casting modifier, and I gain temp HP equal to the damage dealt.
Ooh.
Oh, necrotic damage. Wonderful.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, I gotta remember. I have Elven Accuracy. Whenever I have advantage, I roll 3 dice instead of 2.
So how much necrotic damage are you doing?
3.
It's
If
free,
I hit.
It's free per hit.
3 if I hit. Once per turn if I hit.
Once per turn.
So here's my first roll. And here's my second roll.
It's a 20 and that's a 10.
So it's a meet.
So that's a 20. Oh
Okay.
wait, if you hit, you have fucking graze.
Actually, no. This is funnier because that means the necrotic damage is reduced. Because
Or he
If
just absorbs it.
you miss, you deal your modifier anyway. Just keep that in mind, Steven.
I know.
that's fair.
Well, anyways, there's that attack, and then here's the. I get okay, T. I need to know how much necrotic damage I dealt, if any, because I get HP or temp HP based on how much I do.
Oh no, you were definitely getting the temp HP bonus from it. But you were dealing half damage to him because you met.
Okay, so am I doing necrotic damage or am I not doing necrotic damage?
Is the temp HP based on the amount of damage the necrotic deals?
Yes.
Oh, is it based on it? It is.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's-
then never mind. You're not
that's-
getting temp HP.
Then you don't.
Okay,
gain
that's what I was. That's what I was asking.
Okay. It should be noted though, Bart, that greatsword hit was stylish. You did get a 5 and a 6.
It was indeed. Now here's my second attack.
So who are you giving the morale to?
I'll give it back. Oh, who did I give it the last time to?
You give it to me.
Fire.
I'll give it. I did give it to Briar.
Yeah.
I'll give it to. Who did Rye give his to?
I think he gave it to himself.
Okay, then I'll give it to Enki.
Oh. Okay.
22.
Hits.
No necrotic damage on this one.
Oh.
So 9
alright.
damage.
Hey, Bart.
It's 1 per turn. Yeah, peace. I switched to Aurum.
I just realized I have a way around his sentinel now that I know that he has it.
No, so what's up? What's up, Enki?
This is our time to back up and get some space. If we get too close, he'll try to slash all 3 of us at once.
Just to clarify, you're swapping to Orm?
I'm gonna back up, and then I'll swap to Aurum.
And I will back up 5 feet
Okay.
as well, because he does not have his reaction. Whew.
Why do I see our Bart's HP still? What is this, ghost shenanigans?
He's like,
Is
oh.
it, is it just me? Does anyone else see this?
No, it's just you.
I do not.
Okay. I'll
That's
reload.
just you.
I'll
You're crazy.
reload.
Alright,
So
I will note that
what happened?
I am currently not raging.
What happens now that Orem is the highest initiative?
You when
She'll get her
initiative goes
turn
back
on the
around.
next
Yeah.
round.
Okay.
Like it goes as it does. Like if you change your initiative, you go immediately to that spot in initiative.
Like, I think the way we need to do it is if your initiative goes down, it drops to wherever that initiative. If it goes up, then you finish your turn and then the cycle will start anew. Like, does that sound fair, guys?
That's up to
I
T.
agree with that.
Like when I swapped to Enki dropped to 21, so now it was 21 on the turn order. But for Orem can finish her turn, which in this case is just movement, and then on her next turn she'll get her 27 initiative.
Yeah.
Speaking
I
of
must admit it is a rather fine shame that none of you will be able to join in the army. It seems you're all juxtaposing your morals against mine. No matter. You all hear as the chains begin to shake and shimmer. 4 chains on each of the corners. Seems I've stalled for long enough. Your demise shall be coming soon. Until suddenly, it breaks. All 4 of them. Now that I'm no longer entirely holding back, and I know your strength, I wish to have a bit of fun now. War is such a wondrous thing, don't you agree?
as if I need a reason to kick the ass of people like you.
Then make your attempt.
Okay.
One-handed, and I do believe that's the D10 of damage.
Yeah, I did hit him last time.
What the fuck? It landed on top of itself.
That's fucking. So I see 8 slashing. Let's see the D10.
As it's 15 damage.
And bonus action, hammering horn.
Okay, that definitely hit.
Wait a minute, hammering horn.
That sounds like a Minotaur effect. Ow.
Guys.
Yeah. I'm yanking your chain.
Guys.
I got with the double joke.
I'm wondering where the damage is coming from because hammering horns is just a throw. It's just a push.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I played a Minotaur. That's what I was confused about. Where I was confused about the damage.
8 places. Okay. Well,
I think he was
I misread it.
There's a
my bad.
horns and goring rush.
Yeah, if you're looking for Goring Rush, Goring Rush requires you to use the dash action, and it's a bonus action attack for that.
And move at least 20 feet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, what? Can you say that again?
And strength
Dex
save.
save.
You're being thrown.
Strength save.
Strength save.
Okay. I'm not raging, so I don't get advantage. Hey, no.
So as he uses his horns to knock you aside, you simply hold your arms out in defense, and you stand your ground. Intriguing. 2 chains appear from behind. Now let's up the ante. $18.
18 against Enki does hit.
Okay, so that's 12. That's 20 damage.
Ow. Okay, 12 misses.
Sky, did you take the 10 damage from the missed attack? Because you should only be at 30. I thought.
From the missed attack?
Like the attack that he accidentally, the messages he hid.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
The 9 damage. Okay, we're back up.
Okay. I just thought you had lost a little bit more HP than you should have.
Okay.
He then 2 more chains sprout up from behind.
How many attacks
And
does this guy have?
they immediately go into the ground, burrowing. To the extent in which sigils begin to appear. Orm?
Hi. What? How many is that? That's the max of that number. He's got. Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna give Enki a pat on the back.
Oh, bitch, I forgot how much healing that does.
Yeah, that's 3rd level.
And even
that's my
then,
action?
like that, and even then, that's like half of what it could have done. He rolled 3 1s. You have the healer feat, perchance?
No.
Damn.
We're gonna switch to Bart's.
Okay.
And Bart has his bonus action.
Yep. And then we're gonna cast bonus action Shield of Faith on Enki.
I think we still follow the same rules of spell economy. You can't
Yeah.
cast.
But I wasn't told about this. 2 different characters. This is some bullshit.
We share action economy. That also includes spell action economy.
Well, that's not the same thing. Well, then, if that's the case, I don't want to switch anymore.
Okay.
I wasn't told
This is
about
like-
this.
This is just one of those things that just it needs to be fine-tuned. This is literally the first in-depth session where we're using this.
I need to look at
Okay.
Orm's.
So, Orm bonus action. What you doing?
Orm doesn't have a bonus action. If that I can't do anything as bonus, I mean, Bart's has 27, Orm has 38. Bart says AC is math. carry the 1. We're gonna stick with Orem, and we're just gonna pull out Produce Flame.
Okay. Enki and Rai?
Rai is going to swoop down and time his attack with Enki.
I don't actually know if Enki's gonna attack. I don't know if that's a good play.
He still gets the advantage from flanking,
That's true.
regardless if you attack or not.
I think I'm gonna swap to Briar, and Briar is going to main action true strike. Main action true strike.
Right.
Oh shit. Would this okay, I need to know now. Does Divine Arm counter that stage 1, or do I still deal with the stage 1 effects?
You still deal with it.
Okay. I'm going to use a Bardic Inspiration to boost that 19. Because I have been holding on to that.
Okay.
What is your Bardic Inspiration die?
D6. Okay, I passed the con save.
Alright. So 23 to hit.
Bart, you watch as Briar goes to cast a spell, and her arm just kind of, like, lurches, just causing her a bit of pain, but she's still able to get the spell off.
Bart?
That's a pretty neat arm you got there.
That's Orem. I'm sorry. I forgot the part where he said he wasn't gonna switch. I heard him say he was gonna switch. It is very much not a neat arm right now. Anyways, I use True Strike.
Okay.
This actually makes my plus to hit a +8 because it uses my... Actually, +9 because it uses my Charisma instead of my Dex, which is an extra 2.
Oh yeah, right. I need to actually roll the damage. That's 18 damage.
21, bless. True Strike was actually the good call there. Okay. So on top of taking the 1d8 plus 4, 6, you also will take... Actually, that would be 8, because it's using my Charisma. But you also take this. That is free damage of Radiance.
And Rai is going to Misty Step. I'm going to need a... I'm going to need
Actually, wait. Before you do that,
Yes?
I need a Wisdom save.
Yes? Okay. Make that 2 wisdom saves.
Hey, Sky,
Yeah.
are you going to make your damage radiant damage? All of it?
Oh yeah, because it's True Strike. All the damage was Radiant then. Okay.
Alright.
So he does pass against mine. The first one.
And he fails against mine. My DC is 16. As he Misty Steps 15 feet away and 15 feet up, creatures within 5 feet of the space I left must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or have disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me. Until the start of my next turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I am going, actually, not 15 feet up. I'm actually going to just teleport 30 feet this way to the ground and swap to Jenna.
I would imagine for T's mental sanity that this effect does not protect Jenna.
No, it would not.
Like, it would still be active, but Jenna would still be able to be targeted without the disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is weird wording. I don't know how this interacts. I'm going to show it to you, T. Because I saw that he is able to catch people who are trying to disengage. But the specifications of what a disengage is weird in this sense.
You gain the benefits of disengage action and are pushed 10 feet in a direction, so you don't disengage, you just gain the benefits.
Yeah, no. Because
Yeah,
it would say you
it is
take
not the disengage,
disengage
action. You
action.
get the benefit. Yeah, you get the benefits
would-
of it. You're not taking
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Briar, as a bonus action, will pull out her water skin and start shaking it, and then just unleash it as water just covers the man as she just gets yoinked.
Eep.
Okay.
I'm going to die.
Actually, you don't take the D10 damage because you haven't attacked him as Orem.
I don't. No.
Okay.
That's correct.
And there is another thing that you don't take because you haven't attacked him as well. Actually, you haven't attacked him in general.
I just wave to Jenna as I end my turn.
Okay.
Jenna has no action economy. Carry on.
So,
The only thing she has is a reaction.
the runes begin to move.
Uh-oh.
Two chains sprout up from the ground, as the runes dissipate, for each of you. Puncturing. You both take this in piercing damage.
Oh. Ow. I believe this is what they call it, Corey, a revenge counter.
I believe what they call
There is an additional effect.
I believe what they call this is true damage because there was no saving throw or anything about it.
Mm-hmm. The additional effect is that you suffer one level of the special exhaustion, the one that we outlined before.
Oh,
The 1d4.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
I give T weird
So
ideas and he
the-
decides to put it into action immediately. I see how it is. Is
All
exhaustion
against Storm.
separate for characters, by the way? Like Jenna and Briar have one, but would Ryan and Enki have one?
It's separate from characters.
It's separate between characters. Okay. That gives us a lot more room to work with, to be fair.
Who are these attacks against?
I imagine.
Me. All three me.
All of them are disadvantaged because they are not targeting the Hawthorn.
Okay.
Can I just
So
accept them
10.
all to hit
Why?
Spiny shield.
and then use my reaction?
You still probably shouldn't just take the damage anyway.
1, 2. Maybe one more then.
We're still using our reaction. Because I still think he hit pretty much all of them.
He actually missed the first one because it was a 13.
Yeah, first one was a 13, second one was a 22, and then the fifth was a 19.
Spiny shield.
That's oh my god, this is kind of weird actually, because the first hit, like the first attack that hit Orem would only do the d6, so the free damage. The second attack would technically do the d10 because she did damage him.
Yeah.
I didn't damage him. The spell did damage him.
That's still you.
Casted this spell.
I didn't stab him. The knife did.
So 15, 8 damage. So 15 plus 18, that's 20, 33 minus 14. So 17 damage.
How is 33 minus 14, 17? Isn't that 19?
It should be 17 damage. I think I did my math wrong, but it should be 17 damage.
But 12 plus 8 plus 8, right?
It was 31 damage. It was 31 damage that you took minus 14.
12 plus 8 plus 8. That
Oh,
that
no,
is
it's
12 plus
15.
16.
15
Plus 8 plus 8.
Yeah, 15
It's
plus
15 plus 8 plus 8. So it is 17. Okay, he just said 33, so that's why I was confused.
8. All right. Anything else for big man's turn? T.
Yeah, can I get a... Oh, is it strength? Let me double check real quick.
If it's horns, it's probably strength.
No, it's a con... can I get a con save from Yorm?
Uh-oh.
Concentration or neutral?
Neutral. That is a fail.
That's...
Hold on.
Why are you making an intelligence save?
What is intelligence?
That's what? I hit con. What the fuck?
Why are you making a con save?
Oh, we all are?
No, only Orem.
Only
You said you all.
You
said
did
all.
say you
Literally
all.
said all.
I heard you all.
I heard Orem. That's why I was confused. Okay, point being, Orem made a con save. It's 11.
That's a fail.
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna wait.
She,
Unless you want to do something.
she
I'm using my lucky point to try to change it from a 11.
Okay.
No,
work.
it's an 11.
Thank God she can't use lucky points on bards. That would be fucking busted.
Just wait till the updated crystal.
Around in 4 squares. 4 chains coil up from beneath. Runes begin to appear in the near immediate area.
Ooh.
Oh, this one's bigger.
Orem, your turn.
Oh. Barts, please.
Okay.
So then it would be my turn because your initiative goes down.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go right here. Wave goodbye to Jana, and then I'll switch to Enki. As much as I like Briar, Enki has first level Guiding Bolt, which would be pretty useful right now. As I will use Guiding Bolt. Okay, it's a +6. $23. Bless.
Hit.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice indeed. Is that enough for a stylish, Mr.
And-
DM?
That was a first level thing, and he got a 6.
Yep.
To return the favor, I will give Bart's a morale.
Woo!
It is now the... Actually... I didn't do anything with Briar. I'm going to rage as Enki. Just in case he somehow ends up attacking me. Fucking 14 radiant. I hope that does something. Alright, Bartz, let it rip.
Do I have to? Am I able to dismiss a spell that I have active?
Yeah, it's a free action, technically.
If it's concentration,
Okay.
all you have to do is drop concentration. But like, if it's not,
It's
then yeah, you
not.
just dismiss it.
Okay. I'm gonna dismiss the Hungering Blade as my free action, and then we're gonna bonus action. Second level Divine Smite. And my first attack has advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
You should probably get up from being prone first.
When did I get proned?
The horn's not
Okay. Okay, so when you swap from Orm, you never specified that you got up as Orm.
I didn't know I got knocked down as Orm.
What? Then why would you be sideways?
I don't think I was sideways when I moved myself.
You were.
No, you were.
Oh, well, seeing as how I moved, I assumed, I guess I would have to be up.
I'm pretty sure you can move on prone, and you
Yeah.
easily move that distance.
Well, I guess I'll get up, and then I'll move, because I have 15 feet left. Okay. I didn't realize I was prone.
And that's what the concept was for. You used topple.
Ah. Isn't that from the axe?
Yep, mastery.
Yes. Weapon mastery, yeah.
I swear someone said I got toppled by the horns or something. Anyways,
That was my
I'm gonna
mistake.
swing my sword at him.
Okay.
Advantage.
Oh,
Yes! Yes!
all right.
Mother-
He did specify. He specified the thing. T. There's nothing you can do.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Okay, so what do I
All
don't
right.
remember what I do? What do I do?
Roll
You
your
just
damage.
roll your damage, and you get
just-
extra 12. You get an extra 12 on the greatsword
Wait,
because it's 2d6.
I thought he was immune to crit.
If it was crit.
Oh wait, oh right, no, he is immune to crit damage, right? Because he's boring. It's still 25.
Oh,
That's still really good though.
no, it's not. It's
25.
not that
You get a
good.
morale.
25 damage is pretty nasty.
You
Plus,
get a morale.
yeah, you give someone morale.
I give it to Jenna.
Is she in range?
Yay!
Oh, she barely is. Oh wow, we are technically within range of
She's-
each other to keep
She's been
morale.
holding on to. She's been holding on to 2 morale for a bit, I guess.
This
I
is
don't know
Uh,
how valid that 2 morale is, T.
she did roll 2 nat 20s, and T said her next combat. This is technically her next combat.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess we're just. You know what? Wait. Kitty. He's. But is there anything else that this does, or is it just the damage? That's. That doesn't seem very good. We're just gonna swing with our sword.
You got this. Fuck him up.
Now, what if I hit a 19?
You don't have focus critical. Unless you do.
Not yet.
Even if
I was gonna say,
Even if
unless you do.
even
But
if
then
you did,
again,
it would still
it
be a
doesn't
crit.
matter.
It would just still negate
Doesn't
it.
matter. Okay, that's all I can do.
Seeing the big guy swing his axe, she notices that it catches fire a lot. She's going to put her hands together and condense a stream of water that she's going to fling towards the axe. Consider your axe whelmed, good sir.
Lone weapon, using water to lessen the blows. Very nice, Jenna.
It is surrounded and enveloped by water. I don't know if that has any additional effect in regards to that fire damage because it's not listed anywhere. However, Great. All of your attacks are reduced. Actually, hold on. Is it rolled at the start or rolled per hit? Let me look. Great. For the duration, any damage dealt by the targeted weapons is reduced by the number you rolled, minimum of 1. Okay, great. Well, you take 1 less damage on all attacks. Great. I don't know if it does anything to the fire thematically, but have fun with that, T.
Is that T's turn?
I am going to use Balm of the Summer Court and send 3d6 healing Bartz's way.
Smart.
Ooh.
You get 3d6 healing and 3 temp HP if you have none. 9 HP and yeah.
Yay! I'm kinda healthy. Thank you.
Actually, oh wait. When you cause a creature to regain HP using magic, you can, or the Blood and Bone benefit, you can roll an extra die and discard the lowest. I'm gonna roll an extra d6 because Balm of the Summer Court, you cannot, it's still magic. It's just a character feature. Is that okay, T?
Go ahead.
All right, you restore 1 more HP, Bartz. Yeah!
Yay!
Okay.
Thank you, Joanna.
So, concentration effects. How does that work with swapping characters?
The character would basically have the concentration. Think of it like if the character wasn't on the same plane of existence.
So it's like
it's pretty much the same. It just lasts for a set duration.
Would it be like a stasis then? Like the concentration is on pause while they are not out?
So like
I was more thinking like it has the duration, and then when they come back, it basically reapplies to that duration, as if they were recasting it or what have you,
So if Jenna were to swap right now, his weapon would become unwhelmed, or it would
No,
be
they
whelmed?
remain whelmed, but until the duration, the natural duration of the spell.
Okay, then Jenna's gonna swap.
That might be a little broken in my opinion, but we can test run that a few more times.
Well, we're test running this while it exists
So
to
Jenna's
see
swapping?
how. What's up?
Jenna's swapping?
Yeah. Jenna was, I believe, on this square. It should, yeah, right there.
All right.
And yeah, so that was main bonus. So he's going to winglet and go up about 15 feet or so. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. The tension finally releases from the 4 chains. Bart, you and you alone take this in piercing damage.
Oh.
He was in the gigantic fuck off thing.
And you also suffer that level of exhaustion.
It's exhaustion 29.
Oh,
No.
you
What?
I was just making a joke of like, you suffer that level of exhaustion. It's just like,
I
wait,
don't understand what he's talking about. What level of exhaustion?
one level.
All D20 tests that you do, you take away 1d4.
You basically have Bane now. Okay.
Let's see, hits another creature, another creature.
If he goes after me, my AC is a 15. I really gotta go to the bathroom.
That is 326. I'm at 11.
Okay. Might as well. Bart?
Yeah.
Don't worry, Bart. You take 2 less damage. Or I guess one less. You take 1 less damage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Now then, when it comes to this, death has a unique factor now. Whenever you fall to 0 HP, you can choose to remain up and still moving around and everything. Perform your turns as normal. Whenever you would take damage, you would suffer a fail on a death save. Or you can drop and as a reaction summon your partner, i.e. Aurum.
Why would I want to drop and summon Aurum just for Aurum to get hit by the guy who now has 2 attacks left?
Hence why you can use your reaction to summon her after dropping. You don't have to do so.
Oh, okay. Also, I would fail pretty much 2 death saves immediately after reviving, so I think I'm just going to stay down. Wait! No, I wouldn't do that. I would 100% get up. I'm getting up. 1 HP. Right? I would go to 1 HP.
You would be at 0 HP.
Well, 1 HP is basically 0 HP.
Yeah. Can I get a strength save from you, Bart?
Okay.
He
24.
tries his hammering horns.
If you say it fails, I'm using my D6.
And you bring up your hand just in the nick of time to grab on and prevent him from throwing you 10 feet.
You may have knocked me down, but you ain't pushing me anywhere away from you.
No. You bore me, Paladin. Can I take a reaction?
Hey T.
Hmm.
You may want to. Oh, never mind. This is some fucked bullshit. I wait this fucking long ass time for a fucking.
And Graze is how much damage?
3.
His
I'm
strength
5.
modifier.
5. Wait. Does that mean technically I hit him with an opportunity attack because I grazed him?
No, it doesn't work like that because it's damage rolls, Steven. It's damage rolls.
But it doesn't say damage rolls. It says when you hit a creature. I hit him with graze.
Braze only activates if you miss. That is part of what it is.
Then why were you saying
says
that why were you saying that the necrotic damage would happen? If
I'm
I
wishy-washy
raise-
over things that I don't read.
Well, doesn't it the necrotic damage proc when you deal damage? Isn't Graze typically
No,
dealing
it says when
damage?
you hit a creature.
Oh. No, well,
Well, T does is graze a
Right,
hit
guys?
or is it not
Oh.
a hit?
Not a hit.
Because-
Just take
Not
your
a
turn.
hit, but it deals damage. So if it specifies it has to deal damage, I would count graze applicable for proccing that. If it's a hit, then not a hit. Because it procs specifically on missing, but it deals damage. You there. Show me how well you can dance. Dex save, right?
Dex save.
Hmm.
Well, it rolled over an 18, but yeah, that's a 13.
Do you still have the D6?
I used it on the attack. Remember?
Just wanted to make sure.
Make it a clean. Yeah.
You take this in piercing damage, but you don't gain any other effects.
12.
And then the
Alright.
chains begin to rest in a circle 5 feet outside of him. For reference, gentlemen, this will be the last turn of initiative of combat.
Huh?
Son of a bitch. Alright, everyone. One more shot. We can take him down. I'm going to bonus action as Enki healing word. Wow, that's shit, but at least you're up. Alright. So yeah, Bart, you're at free HP now.
Well, I mean, I was up earlier, but now I guess I don't take death saves
Yeah,
when I get hit.
you are not at death's door. Okay,
Okay.
who wants to come in and flank attack with me?
Flanky flank, and then I will get out of dodge and let Bart's flanky flank, unless he wants to just get out of the big circle of death.
Nope.
Okay, so me and Rye first. I am attacking with the giant Balax.
Thank God for advantage. That's a 21.
23.
Hit.
Okay. Ideal.
That is 18 damage.
13 because I'm raging. And I will add an additional 1d12 with the effects of Orcish Fury. I can do an additional weapon damage die.
Going to.
Bless.
I'm going to. Actually, hold on, I'm going to read real quick. I know, crazy. I'm going to Misty Step here, and I'm going to use Refreshing Step. Bart's, you gain 1d10 temp HP. Great. Well, good luck, champ.
Alright.
As I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get the fuck out of this circle.
I am going to bonus action. Or not bonus action. I'm going to swap to Briar. because Briar has Action Surge, which doesn't take an action economy. So I will Action Surge to allow me to do an attack with Bart's. Oh.
And that's a crit, not that it matters, but it's a crit.
It's
Can
the-
I just
feels
use
good.
these two as my rolls, or do I need to roll another time, even though I know I can't crit?
You can use those 2 rolls if you want to. I don't mind.
Okay. I'm also going to. I forgot I had this. I probably should have remembered. Essence Pool. It's a pool of d6s. I can make an attack. I can expend one to add to the attack roll or damage roll. In this case, I'm adding it to the damage.
This is very important.
This is 11 damage from Briar.
Yes, Steven?
I sent an image in the thing.
Oh, okay. Let's see it.
What the fuck? Steven?
Well, I mean, at the very least, you know what you're getting far out from that attack.
Yeah, I do.
What the fuck?
but it should be 2 6s. So I was just going to say last attack supposed to be 17, not 16.
Okay.
Unless you want me to re-roll the d6.
It's 1 damage. I'm not gonna spread on 1 damage. We'll take
Okay.
it.
Let it be known that 1 damage was the make or break.
I doubt it.
Right.
That's everything?
How much damage do we do total? I see 13, I see 18, I see 12.
I did 30.
Crit immune bosses is fucked because you have way more HP than us.
It was 84 damage in 1 turn. It was a concentrated effort.
And that's your turn?
Yep. Actually, wait.
Bonus action. What?
I don't
Play on
trust.
hands.
I don't trust being right next to him. I'm gonna risk an opportunity attack.
He lets you go.
He lets me go. Okay. I will chill not within 5 feet.
Is he gonna let me go too if I do the same thing?
That's the question, isn't it?
You would do 3 HP, but if you want to do the same thing, by all means, we're gonna let you go. I want
No,
you
we're gonna
three
bonus action and
to
use lay on
roll me
hands and heal
insight.
25.
You want us to roll what?
Insight, the 3 of you.
Okay. Oh wait, it's Briar. Yikes. Less yikes.
Okay,
crab?
okay. The animation on that fucking took the dice away. That was hella cocked, but I couldn't fucking get a screenshot because I took it away.
the giant
You know,
giant crab just came and took his dice away.
I guess Briar did it.
Yes, Briar did indeed do it along with Bart, and it makes sense that they both would do it, at the very least. This will be one of the few instances in which, I mean, for tutorial purposes, this is how it works. Briar, you find it incredibly suspicious how he just lets you go. He didn't attack you. He could have easily stopped any of you, especially you, Bart. and you look down at the circles. You think he's in the center.
Safety
And-
circle.
There's a larger circle outside of that.
Safety circle. Safety circle.
Because I moved there. I don't think Briar can move back in, actually. I think that's her 30 feet. I don't remember where Enki was, unfortunately.
I'm die.
I know he, at the very least, he was right there, and
It's up to you, T.
I think he was right there.
You think he was right there?
I'll let you move within the 5 feet.
Okay. Just because,
I'm
like,
done.
if you're willing to, we could just chalk it up to, hey, nat 20 means she suddenly was like, wait, way too suspicious, and quickly jumped back in without explaining the movement.
Basically, yeah.
Safety circle.
Right, you look on in horror as they simply stand there next to Minotaur Man. The runes begin glowing, and the chains begin whipping up, causing a huge storm of magic and mana to come flying out. Nothing you could have dodged inherently if in the sky. However, in the eye of the storm remains unscathed Bart and Briar.
I will admit, you almost got me there.
All right, show me the damage. Let me Family Guy pose.
You were out of the circle.
You were outside of the outer circle.
Okay, the inner circle was safe, the outer circle was danger, and the outside of the outer circle was safe.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we still
I
see
thought
the
it
damage?
was.
Oh, I'm kind of curious, actually. Would Briar have just died? She might have just died.
A low roll.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, no, we'd be fine.
Wait, why was that the same damage as the last one?
Because each... Okay. When it comes to the damage die for those attacks, they're divided up via the chains. The first set of attacks or whatever, when it comes to the two smaller circles that we're targeting who attacked him last, those are 2 chains per person.
Yeah.
He divided it up.
I can't tell if they're brilliant or stupid. How the fuck did that work?
Safety circle.
Oh my god.
Thorgir looks at you, Briar, and then his gaze shifts.
His gaze shifts.
Yeah, he looks over
To who?
as
To where?
I think he's gonna
His
describe
gaze shifts.
I think he's gonna describe where it shifts.
to the giant crack in reality. Do you guys hear me?
Okay, now we did.
That was the first time we heard
We
you.
heard.
Giant crack.
Mhm.
Okay. His eyes shift upwards towards the giant crack. The fracture. Energy begins to accumulate within the center until suddenly a massive explosion. Let me just measure this out real quick. Double check.
Like I was gonna, like in terms of this fucking thing, there's only you can only really fight the guy. What the fuck are we gonna do at level 5 to fix a tear in rift, a tear in fucking space time?
Special reaction. Switch to Aurum. Dispel magic.
No, that wouldn't work.
Sure.
Let me finish. So, everyone, right, gets pushed back 20 feet. Except for Thorgir, who stands there. No! What happened? Why is it healing? What did they do?
Seems to me like someone was having a little bit too much fun.
There was nothing any of you could have done. Ugh.
Hey, Briar, I think that's
Except distract you.
I think that means our mission is we did it, Briar.
I knew we were the best distractions, Bart. He never saw it
Oh,
coming.
yeah.
Everything must have happened on the ethereal realm for that to happen. You all were focused on me. There was nothing any of you did. I hate not knowing. He then fades away.
Aw.
Yeah, get out of here! You fucking prick. Oh my god.
Rai just spits out the blood that's accumulated in his mouth by this point.
Nice! I did it! I did a mercenary job. Are you proud of me?
Yeah! Yeah, you did it! Yeah!
Woo!
The butterflies that were gathering at the stone are flying away, scattering everywhere.
Oh. I hope Aeolus didn't want us to collect those. I don't know how we would collect those. Hey, Rai, do you have some kind of soul-catching net?
Why would you ask me?
Well, no one would have guessed that you had a fairy following you around, but I guess we're all full of surprises.
No, I have a bag that whatever you put into it turns into glitter. Like that's that.
I need to see that.
Uh-oh. You should not
Nope.
have said that, Rai. Rai, you should not have said that.
Rai?
No.
Wiglet,
no.
ahoy! He's been using it for a bit, so it's out of energy. He's like he tries to fly away. Fuck!
Briar, calm down.
Give me that glitter, boy!
No!
No!
Sentinel grab! Sentinel grab!
All right, I'll make it attempt.
Okay. It would be an unarmed strike, right?
Yep.
Shit, you got me.
Tony?
I can't even parry it. No! Let me go, Bart! You can't keep me from the glitter! No!
I'm sorry. I can't let Jenna know you got the glitter.
Oh, vial of expired poison! He throws the vial.
Oh no. So what do we do now? How do we get back?
The way that you came.
I'm not going anywhere closer to that demon until she says that she doesn't want it anymore.
Fine.
You say.
Fine. I'm chill. Where the fuck? I sense an
That's
invisible
not
presence again.
what I said.
I'll stop chasing after the glitter if you change into Jenna, so I can give her a hug.
Right. Fine. But this isn't over. As he just kind of swaps.
All right, Briar. Are you gonna promise not to go bother Jenna to ask Rai for the glitter?
No. Jenna would never let me have that.
I know. I'm just making sure that you're not gonna go bother her, even if you think that she would not.
Okay,
What?
Is the exhaustion still there?
She
by the way?
is my girlfriend.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about the exhaustion.
Yeah.
It'll go away over time, but you still need time to recover.
I mean, I rolled the last.
Okay.
My last attack was a nat 20, so it didn't matter. And then I forgot about it. So.
I let her go.
Well, one thing's for One thing's for certain, Jenna. I can definitely keep fighting.
One thing's for Jenna, sure.
I did notice that I have a lot of trouble casting my spells. But my swordplay has never been better.
I think I need to see something real quick.
As she kneels down and touches the moss. She wants to see if that rift caused anything to the immediate flora around. I'm using the plant mender trait. When you touch a plant or tree as an action to determine what has occurred. 12 times for long rest. You can. I'm just gonna fucking. Can I? Just, yeah, it's twice the times equal to your wisdom modifier.
How do you have a plus
Remember
6 to
all
your
the-
wisdom modifier?
Because when we were
Remember all
in
that time ago we got the wisdom book?
Yeah, when we were in the George's library, we found a book of +2 wisdom, and we didn't really have an idea of who we should give it to, so we just said, you know what, let's give it to John.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, so you can touch a plant or tree as an action to determine what has occurred to it and the area and it's within its immediate vicinity within the last 24 hours.
Ooh, very interesting. Welty, what's the word?
Yeah. I'm pressing the lore button.
Go ahead and press it.
You are the lore button. You can give me as much or as little information as the moss can tell me.
The what?
The moss. The thing that she basically is interacting with the plant life around the site to see if the rift had any negative effects on the plants themselves.
Well, they are heavily saturated in magical energies, but that's nothing inherently bad per se. Because the Feywild itself is also inherently saturated with magical energy. So it might, in due time, look a little bit more like the Feywild. It's not a bad thing, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, after using the ability on a plant, you instantly become aware of its status, health, and including any blights or conditions affecting it. So the effect this rift has is it brings it closer to Fey plant life.
It is a highly condensed magical energy, so yes. It would basically create like a bit of a mutation within the plant life.
That's interesting. The plant life here got a huge boost of mana. This rock will be overcome with lush greenery before too long, but it won't be of natural cause. That
Ooh.
rift is connected to some place that just gives it a bunch of energy.
I think he mentioned something about the ethereal plane?
Well, the ethereal plane, doesn't that have like a bunch of ghosts and stuff? Why would that have an effect on stuff here?
Well, isn't ghosts just like not departed souls or something?
Raw souls. Raw energy. That's why it was affecting Aola so much. That's kind of his whole stick.
Do you think if we scoop up the moss, it'd make a good salad for him?
That's what I was thinking. All that extra magical energy must be high. It's the equivalent of a calorically dense meal.
And as long as we put the moss on some dirt, it can actually live, at least for a little bit.
I'll help you. Oof, sorry, I'm a little tired.
You sounded like you had a reservation about this, Bartz.
Does Aeolus eat?
Like,
Well, he kind of like absorbs.
okay, this has been confusing me for a while. Which Aeolus?
Not the humanoid-looking one that we know from our journeys. The god.
Oh,
I'm talking about the god.
I don't know.
I mean, well, gods typically shouldn't have to eat. They
I
might
thought
do it
you
to
guys
feel
were talking
comfort to
about
humanity.
the god. I thought you guys were talking about the god Aeolus.
No, we're talking about the guy in gold armor.
The one.
Oh,
The
well,
one who feeds
well then
off
never
of
mind.
energy.
Let's just take every single piece of moss that we can that doesn't disrupt the
No.
ecosystem.
We still.
Well, okay, that doesn't disrupt the ecosystem, maybe, but we would be here for a while. I think we should just scoop up enough for him to have a hearty meal, and that's about it.
Bart, can you go?
Okay.
Can you go fill something up with dirt so that we can plant the moss in it?
Where am I supposed to find dirt on this giant mountain rock thing?
There
There's
are a lot of
grass
rocks here.
There's grass down the way.
Grass means dirt.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you know this, but I don't really climb very well.
All right, you big baby, I'll get Rye to do it.
Yeah, he's useful for something. Don't tell him I said that.
Aww. Jonah's gone. Hi, Rai.
What did she call me for? What did you do?
You know Aeolus, right? He likes to feed off of, like, the humanoid one, the one with the armor. He likes to feed off of living things with lots of energy, and the portal made a lot of the moss be very high energy dense. So we're gonna collect some of it and bring it home to him.
You can use a salad for once.
Well,
All right,
and
Bart,
but
Bart
that
said,
still doesn't answer what you need me to do.
Bart said that
we need dirt.
He doesn't want to collect dirt, so you're the only one who can.
No. That's not what I said. Little miss. I said I don't climb well.
Who are you calling little?
So
You!
want to go down there to grab dirt.
At
Yeah.
least collect it in something so that we can plant the moss in it. How tall is Rai, by the way?
Let me look. You said you're 5'10", right?
Yep.
You are taller than him.
How are you gonna call me little? I'm taller than him.
Yeah, but I'm 6'11", so you're all tiny to me.
He pinches the bridge of his nose. For the love of God, if you keep insulting my height, I'm not going to help you.
No,
I
no,
didn't
no.
insult your height this time. It was Briar.
I'm sorry. Jenna will get mad if I don't bring the moss back. I'm gonna go start collecting moss now.
Fine.
Me too. Here, Rai.
Having stood for a bit, Winglet has regained at least a little bit of energy.
Guidance.
I want to roll survival team.
Go ahead. Dirt.
I meant to say guidance on Briar.
I'll take a guidance. I'll also do a bonus action to Tactical Mind. Ugh.
Oh,
You see this?
Investigation to find like just dirt rather than just rocks.
This wouldn't have been a problem if you let Jenna stay instead of asking for Rai.
I didn't ask for Rai. You assumed Ride needed to be here.
I didn't.
Oh
you,
my word!
You think I want Ryan to not be here? Wait, what?
Why do people keep putting things in my mouth?
That's gross.
He finds a pebble as well.
Jenna. Well, I got 13, so let's hope that's it's a sample of moss.
It's enough to get like a testing, basically, to see what it would affect, but you're not entirely sure if it'd be a harder meal, if it would just make the condition worse.
Alright.
You're not really sure how he's doing in general, actually, considering what he went through.
Well, considering the fact he didn't come into the mission today, it seemed like he had a tummy ache. That's it, Bartz. You made me go for moss, now you have to go for moss. I'm giving you bark inspiration. You do it.
Okay.
Surprise attack! He throws a pebble at Bartz. It will not do damage. It's just a pebble.
Are you going to roll the
I
hit?
wanted to see him roll that dexterity check with advantage.
Dexterity check
Wait.
with advantage.
I'm not proficient with improvised weaponry, so it will just be dexterity.
Okay, so it's a +3 to whatever survival check you get, Bartz. You gotta be kidding me.
It donks you
Didn't-
in between the eyes.
How is it donking me in between the eyes when I'm turned around?
It
Also, didn't
donks
you
you on
say-
the
Back at the head?
I guess on the center or the back of your head.
What were you saying, Steven?
Rai said he didn't have proficiency in things, so thing, and T said dex check with some advantage disadvantage thing. I'm so confused on why Rai rolled twice on a dex check
Because he was
that he
hitting.
said he didn't have proficiency in.
You can see this. You can see this. You can see the stealth check. He rolled a 30. We didn't see it.
No. I know that. But if T said disadvantage and Rai said stealth, wouldn't it be neutral? Also, it's a check, so why would you have proficiency?
Okay, Steven, from the top. I found a pebble. I hid.
Yes.
I jumped from thing to thing. I popped up, said surprise attack, and I'm throwing a pebble at you that does no damage.
No, I know. And then T
I am
said,
stealth.
what?
I am stealth.
No, hold on.
Yes.
What did T say?
Uh-huh. He
Advantage.
said roll a dexterity check with advantage because
Okay,
I don't
so
have
this
proficiency with improvised weaponry. This is to determine how well I hit you with a pebble. You have been
if
hit
you
with a
don't-
pebble.
You don't have... But
I don't have proficiency with improvised weaponry, meaning I have
you
a
don't need-
+5 to hit, not a +8.
it's not a plus anything because he said dex check!
He said
Yeah,
dex
that
check,
is
it's
why
not
it's a
moving.
dex check instead of a ranged weapon attack.
He's whatever. I get hit in the head.
It's a
with fucking
pebble. You are making a mountain out of a molehill. Go get some fucking moss.
I will try, but I keep getting hit in the head with a fucking pebble.
You got hit
Pebble.
one time, Bartz, please.
16. You get some more moss.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. By the
I'm
way,
gonna pick up the pebble and throw it back at Rai.
Okay.
Next check.
All right. It's 18. He catches the pebble.
Alright,
Good toss. A little bit more to the left, and that would have gotten me.
let's head home. We got our moss. As we're making our way back to Haven, Rye, you just hear in your head Briar's voice.
Rise AC is 19 for the record.
It's just Briar's voice, and it just says, "Hey, I don't know if Fairy Lady is around still, but could you tell her thank you when you get the chance?" I never got to. I can't hear your thoughts back, so don't try to reply. Anyways, goodbye. I can't decide if that was in character or not for her to say, so I'm just gonna go with it.
Can we please get beamed up?
I thought we had to go to like a magical portal place.
It was a magical portal place.
Exactly.
I want to get beamed up.
Well, we can stand in the magical.
Unfortunately for you,
Well,
don't know
technically,
anyone
you
that
can
is
get beamed
body.
up. You'll just make Aurum walk.
So
I don't feel so good.
that's the power of the crystals, huh? That's really weird. You're telling me having to sit back row while you're doing the fighting?
So I get why we were partners. Why did you guys pair up?
Gilgamesh.
Was it just... You know what? Fair enough. Similar interests.
Aeolus wasn't feeling good to attempt trying the crystal today, and Barrel seemed to have been spacing something. Briar was just kind of the only partner left. And we make for great teams.
Unfortunately picked last for the volleyball team.
Well, of course I was picked last. I was in a coma. Still, one thing's for certain. You definitely passed my test of being able to fight. You did really well. You did a good job of getting punched in the face a lot. She's not gonna stop that, is she?
No. So T, when the other person is up in Haven, do they see through the crystal as if it was like a looking glass or something, or?
Think like Pit Icarus in Smash Bros. Brawl.
The big cauldron.
Ah.
I love the cauldron. It showed up twice, and that's all we needed. I was gonna make a joke, but you know what? I don't think we have much else to say for the session itself.
Well, that certainly was a mission.
First of many. Let's go, team. Do we have a team name?
He's never really been one for names like that.
I haven't.
I'll come up with something, and don't worry, I will do my best to make sure it's not conspicuous.
And Key, you know he's bullshitting because he named shit in Flames of the Third Castle.
He fucking named both his swords. I know he's bullshitting.
Yeah. He literally named his swords.
Right. I just want to take a moment to say, T, I hope you enjoyed your birthday. This was a very good session, and I appreciate you putting in the effort to give us a lot of content.
I enjoyed it a lot. I wanted to spend it with the people I cared about, and that's what I did. Had fun in the end, and I hope that my ideas came across clearly, entertaining, even frightening in some instances.
I think the biggest issue I personally had was I was just kind of like, morale just still felt kind of like there. We'll have to work a bit better to make sure that it's fully incorporated properly. But like, the switching, there's a lot of fun things you could do with the switching. I was very happy. Like, pulling off those combos felt very satisfying.
There are a lot of edge cases that need to be ironed out in terms of switching. Things like concentration, status effect, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
There is one problem that I had with the boss. Like, don't get me wrong, the session was great. I just had one thing with it. If you're going to do true damage, moving the thing and doing the true damage in the same turn is a bit questionable.
Unavoidable.
I have also something to say about the boss. If we're not able to kill him, why'd you make him immune to crits?
That's a very interesting question. What was there a set HP bar you had in mind, T?
Yeah, and by my calculations, you guys got really, really close.
Ah, damn it.
Meaning he hit us with the satisfaction cancel.
Well, I can't exactly have a threat be deemed as threatening for a second appearance, when there's still so much for you guys to try and do and everything.
Yeah, he is kind of a big deal. I would like to see him more in the future. Overall, I'm fine with the encounter. I think that it was good. And it did mean I had to be very careful about which character was out because of how dangerous things got. It was very interesting.
The goal was for you all to think about positioning and each, I guess, true damage, as it were. How it interacts. Like a riddle each round.
I know that it was I know that it was just a matter of circumstance, but crits not mattering for the entire session felt.
Also, how is it a puzzle if at the end of the turn you moved the puzzle to where we were, even if we were not in a position?
Again, that was Corey's critique.
That one in particular, I did mention. Like,
okay.
If you're gonna have, we'll talk about this off recording.
Yeah. Thank you for the session, T. You have a good night.
Thank you,
It was
T.
great. Thank you, T.
No problem.